Look, you see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal, with it rupture your veins, then penetrate your thoughts and explode in your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Hey, yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, the Strain on Society, the most honest hour and change of your day. Once a week, we coming to you live again at this particular time. Hey, look, at this point, it just, it is just what it is at this point. We ain't gonna lie about it no more. I don't know what time this show starts. It just be here when we be here. But on this particular day, though,
it is still on Wednesday.
Hey, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. Hey, he was here a second ago. I know he's here because I saw him come in at right up under the hour. In the 11th hour, I saw him pop up.
Yeah, he did. There he is.
There you go, rising up like the Undertaker. And that's how he feels about you all 276 weeks in a row, ladies and gentlemen. And this guy to my right, he goes by the name of...
I am Dion the Asshole Professional.
And you know it's real when he say professional and a professional, and we are the hell? I don't know what that was. But we are the S.O.S podcast. Woo! Got through that. Minute 57. All right.
Yeah, under 2 minutes.
Hey, under 2 minutes every week. Wrapping it up, getting it tight. But hey, I guess we'll start this off like we do every week. Gentlemen, how were your weeks?
Hey, my week was good. So I don't quite know how to explain my connection with this child, but she's like my goddaughter slash niece slash my everything. My Ari had her 20th birthday. Happy birthday, Ari. Love you.
Happy birthday, Ari. Okay.
She's literally my favorite person. Like I tell her sister every day how much how much more I like her than her sister.
Hey.
How much more I like her sister than I do her. And I love Lil G to death. Hey Lil G. But my Ari is different.
But Ari is different.
Yeah,
hey, look.
different.
Hey, look, happy birthday, Ari. This is the probably most insignificant birthday you ever gonna have.
Oh no, it wasn't insignificant.
No, 20 is the worst. 20 is after you got 18 with the big shebang about voting and all that hullabaloo and all of that bullshit. Then you go 19 and you like, okay, you still riding that wave of that. But 20 is shit because you just anticipating the actual birthday you give a fuck about. 21.
Nah. See,
no,
my Ari 20 birthday was different because.
Oh, you think Ari don't drink? Oh, that's what. Oh, she's an angel in your eyes, huh?
No.
Oh.
Well, she is definitely an angel.
Oh, okay.
But she got fucked up. Like we drunk together. I gave her edible. I didn't know she knew all the words to the Tupac song. We performed Tupac together. It was dope.
Shit, you indoctrinating cousins and whatnot. Okay, all right, keep traditions alive. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Like No More Pain came on. She just started rapping. I'm like, it was like a tear falling in my eye because I was just so proud.
Hey, look, when they started singing the non-album cuts, like the album cuts, the non.
Yeah, the non-singles.
Non-singles.
Yeah.
It do something to you.
Yeah, it hit my heart right there. It hit my heart right there.
On that. Which one? That's a good feeling. That's a good. Yeah, that's my baby girl. All right.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. She been listening to her big cousin. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
I keep telling her mama that she needs a maternity test because that is my child. 100% my child.
Hey, look. I I think the joke all the way out, and for it would, because that's your. I mean, maybe it's your uncle. Is that your
No,
uncle?
no, no. No. This is Lil G, Tay's daughter. Rest in peace, my nigga Tay. His daughter's little sister,
Oh, okay.
and literally since she's been born, she's been me.
I got it now. So it's a niece, but not a niece, because that was I was
Yeah,
concerned about your
yeah,
auntie.
yeah, yeah,
I was
yeah.
concerned about your auntie. I
That's
was
what I
going
said, niece
I was
slash
gonna have to
goddaughter.
call her and tell her about her nephew. That
Nah,
motherfucker.
nah.
You might want to.
She's a black niece. She's a black niece.
Okay. She a
But
niece. She a niece.
hmm
I mean, and you still ain't eyeing her mama. I mean, that's cool. I get it. It make more sense now. The joke is able to be told in a non.
yeah,
You need to check that motherfucker out kind of a way.
yeah.
Yeah.
Non-incest kind of way. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm a little bit more comfortable with the humor.
Mm.
You funny. That was cool. All right.
Yeah, she had a wonderful
Whew.
time. She had a ball. I had a ball. Um, I gave her edibles. She said she doesn't usually like edibles because. And then, from what I heard, well, when I talked to her the next day, she said she was still feeling it. So I think so, and it was a wonderful time watching her be extremely high.
Hey, look. Was she imagining shit that wasn't there, being there? Or was
No,
she was just there, I love everybody kind of high?
she
Or was she just I'm just a zombie high?
no, because she acts exactly like me, literally exactly like me. So she wasn't the I love everybody high, but when she was
I'm gonna
around her
bully
peoples,
everybody into getting even more fucked up
yeah.
high. That's what she was.
But when she's around her peoples, it's just all the love, and she had a ball. Like honestly, like this has been like the first time in about 6 months and 10 days that I have like completely enjoyed myself.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, look, it's the small victories, man.
yeah,
I
and
mean, I fuck with that though. I ain't got no way to hate on that one.
so that was part of my week. Oh, another part of my week. Um, I got another job.
Like, did you replace a job or did you just get a job in addition to?
I'm just getting another job.
Damn, man. What you mean, lazy boy? Only 3 job.
Hey, so I was sitting here. I was sitting here Monday, sitting down here in the basement working. Got my 3 laptops going, and I'm sitting here working, and then I get a phone call from a number that I don't recognize because I never saved this motherfucker's number. And so I looked at it, um, and like I realized that, and then I answered the call, and it was dude talking about, hey, you worked with us last year, and we want you to come back and work with us again. So I was like, how much you paying? He told me how much they was paying, and then he told me what the job would be, and then I realized that I could actually do it. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. All right, go ahead, send me the shit. And so yeah, I started onboarding for my next job.
Hey, look, man. Congratulations. I guess I don't.
Yeah, yeah, congratulations to me.
Yeah, I'm at a. I don't know. What do you say? What do you give the guy who has everything?
Shit, a reason not to get rid of some of this shit.
Hey, look. I'm not gonna ask you to take one of them off your hands if that's what you insinuating. Like, you don't have to have these motherfuckers.
Yeah, but I know that I don't have to have them. However, I don't know which one rid of, so I keep them all.
Hey, look. You should not be treating jobs like beanie babies. And I say this as a friend. They're not collector's items. You can let them go. It's okay. I'm now concerned that someone who I ain't even gonna name, but be bringing plates and whatnot, may be holding you hostage in some kind of like work release type program.
Nah.
I don't know.
This is just me realizing that I got way more free time than I should.
Hey, look, you told me you was trying to work 90 hours one week, and I really didn't understand how that was going to be feasible to do. And now you have another job in addition to that. And
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if she's abusing you as a friend, blink twice. You gonna keep your eyes closed? You gonna keep your eyes closed the whole time?
God damn it.
Hey, that was a you so black joke.
Hey, fuck you, nigga.
Hey, I was just saying, you never been on the other end of one of those, right? I told it in reverse. I'm just saying. The dexterity of my humor is becoming, legendary. It should be written about, I think, personally. It's incredible.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But that's what's up. You got a new job, so
yeah. Yeah, I'm running through the house right now.
Hey, look. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but yeah, it's definitely running through the house right now. Hey, look, I would think a man that works as many hours a week as you do should be able to yell upstairs to one of the inhabitants of the house and say, "Hey, yo, bring me that thing on the thing upstairs."
No, because all right, so right now only me and the littlest one are in the house, and he sent me an urgent message. Needed something, so I had to run up there to him.
Hey, look, tell you right now, I ain't finna let these kids run me ragged. They are
Mm,
starting the daddy daycare program today. Well, not today. They've been on that motherfucker for a while now. We've been regularly going back and forth about the age at which you can leave kids at home alone.
mm. All right, and where do you stand on that?
Hey, look. Well,
You think the oldest one is ready?
I think the oldest one is ready, in my opinion, for me personally. But where I stand on leaving children at home alone, I think it is a personal decision. If you think your kid is ready, then leave that motherfucker at the crib. It is wild to me that we have 50 states, of which 3 have minimum age requirements or language to leave your kid at home.
Mm. That lets you know that nobody knows.
Hey, look. Only 3 states require you to have an age: Illinois,
Damn.
Maryland, and I believe Oregon.
Sucks to be you.
Hey, look. You know the ages?
What's the age?
8, 10, and 14.
That's way too big of a gap.
That's a big ass jump, right?
Yeah,
That's
that's
a
way
big
too big.
fucking jump.
That's way too big of a gap.
For 47 other motherfuckers to be like, nah, y'all can figure it out. For the y'all to be like, maybe. But then, okay, 8, all right, you on the borderline, all right, I wouldn't do 8, but maybe, I mean
you have fuck is 14, because Illinois is 12.
Illinois is 14. It's 4 fucking team. It's some bullshit. I tell you what. But it's 14 to leave them at home alone. Now you can leave whatever child you want at home alone, regardless of the age, for a reasonable amount of time.
Hey, what's the definition of reasonable?
Who the fuck knows? Whatever seems reasonable to you.
Nah, shit, reasonable for me might be 4 days.
Hey, look, right?
Yeah,
Kind of, sort of.
like five is ridiculous. Four, five the sweet spot.
Five, five is too much. That's the whole week. That's the whole week. You didn't even get him. That's just bogus. You can't. You an absentee parent. That ain't even right. But four, I mean, you could technically leave that spaghetti should be good till
Yeah,
Thursday.
yeah. You make spaghetti on Monday, it's still good on Thursday.
I mean, technically it should be still some good spaghetti
Mm,
sauce. Don't right. Onions keep it fresh. It'll be all right.
hmm
Put season salt on that ground beef. It'll keep. But
as much Italian seasoning as I put in my spaghetti, it's definitely gonna last at least 3 days.
mhm. But yeah, those are the ages where I stand on it is I think mine is ready. So I've been making that motherfucker ready. And they didn't kept themselves a couple times now. Um I ain't gonna tell you what days when when we gonna leave them by themselves. Hey, look, I ain't it's not illegal to do so. So I'm not committing.
Yeah,
I'm not
you ain't
admitting
criming.
to a crime.
Yeah, you ain't criming right now.
I ain't criming. I'm just let motherfuckers know that sometimes I be here, sometimes I don't. Do you feel lucky? I don't know what to tell you. Also, do you know where here is? Like, fuck.
Mm, yeah, it's one of those two-part questions.
Right. It's one of those smart questions. I mean, all of the nobody watching right now, we got it. I feel secure. But yeah, it's a reasonable amount of time that you can leave your kid in the house. So today I had the boy make his own hot dogs because I feel you should be able to make your own hot dogs.
Mm, you had to put it in the microwave.
No, on the stove.
Oh, so hot dogs got to go on the stove, but the
Wait a
motherfucker.
goddamn minute. Are we fast tracking this nigga? Because last week they wasn't using. What the fuck was it? Nigga couldn't pour his own oatmeal. Some shit we just came to the
Oh, the
conclusion
yogurt.
on this podcast.
Hey, look, but it might be the youngest one. I had the oldest one cooking his own hot dogs. I had the youngest one get all the components besides the yogurt for his yogurt, and he had a huff about it and had to figure it out. You ain't finna just tell me you don't like me and have me make you a bowl of fucking yogurt, motherfucker. But yeah, nah, I'm growing them up so I don't have to run upstairs with my motherfucking laptop while we doing the podcast, hunting around for toaster strudels and shit.
Nah, see, first of all, it wasn't toaster strudels. It was toilet paper. He's in the
Oh,
bathroom
hey,
without
look,
toilet
hey,
paper.
hey,
I
look, hey, look. You at the age you can water around the house.
nah,
That's a lesson.
nah,
It's a lesson you got to learn unless you me.
nah. I'm not gonna have him waddle down a flight of stairs to where the extra toilet paper is.
Most I do is throw it up on the landing for you.
No, but I mean, that still requires me going up a flight of steps and out one, two doors.
Hey,
I
look,
mean, if I'm
I
gonna do
cannot,
all that, I might
I
as well
cannot
just
be
go ahead and
held
run up.
responsible for the configurations of your house. Me, I could throw. I ain't even got to look up there. I can just throw the arm. I can put the arm through the slot, boop, right up the stairs. Ain't no door up there. They be all right.
See, and that's why they might as well be left alone because you leaving an parent by themselves and waddle around with no goddamn toilet paper and strolling the house.
Hey, look. Please understand that what you just said was like 80% of the decision making process for me. When I'm here keeping them motherfuckers, I be downstairs, they be upstairs. It's like I'm not here no way anyway. I'm just listening for loud noises.
Yeah.
And then, hey, look, I fall asleep and they be up. So what is technically happening in that point?
Yeah, they policing themselves.
Right? So what's present versus conscious?
Mm.
What's the difference?
Hey, I see. I'm not mad at you because I will. Hey, I'm gonna run to the store real quick. I'll be back. In and out this motherfucker. I might not even tell him half the time.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him. But I'm with you now. I'm there. I'm at this point in my life where these hey look, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, I know this are weak, but hey, look, I have stories to tell.
If you niggas would own pets, this complication would have been over with in y'all lives.
Fuck animals.
Man, if you don't understand how not concerned about a pet I would be, fuck up my house. When I get back, if my shit ain't like it was when I left it, guess what's gonna happen to you, Pooch?
Same thing's gonna happen to a child.
Damn. Well, hey, look, I was gonna put the Pooch on the porch and not give a fuck no more. But I mean, that's just me.
Same thing's gonna happen to a child.
Oh shit.
Who does not believe the children are the future?
hey, look. I'm gonna give them a couple strikes. But nah. So we left the kids alone last week, right? We left, and I got a call from one of my parental units, and the subject of our whereabouts came up, and I was like, "Yeah, we not at home." And then the whereabouts of the children was questioned.
Yeah.
Where the kids at? Oh, they at home. Who keeping the kids? Kids keeping them sick. The kids keeping the kids. What? Hey, look, this from the father who for some reason I had a very present father, I thought. But apparently he was not there for any of the childhood that I experienced.
He was there for that fam, motherfuckers.
Hey, look, he was there for all of the shit that I remember, but none of the shit that I remember. Like, I remember keeping myself in like the 4th grade. I was also about 9 in the 4th grade. So I was keeping myself. Latchkey kid. Boop, door open, home, make your own grilled cheese, all kinds of shit. You gotta take the chicken out. That type of level of responsibility. He was there. He was eating the fucking chicken.
So he reaped the benefits of your.
It wasn't like this was a situation where I talked to him on the phone and he didn't know what you do today. Yeah, mama had me take the chicken out. Oh, yeah, chicken, huh? Y'all eating chicken for dinner? No, he was eating the same chicken for dinner also. But apparently now that it's his grandson, it's a bridge entirely too far.
Yeah.
I can't leave this boy alone by himself. He can't watch these things. Apparently, sleep is important for children. Do you know how tall I could have been?
With the proper amount of rest.
Shit.
With the proper amount of sleep, you might have hit that 6 feet mark.
None of these. I was taking out trash. But apparently, I'm a little too harsh on the young lad, and I expect a little too much. So we left the kids here. We were gone for a couple hours. Around the second phone call that I got from him, from my father, I got a little concerned. Okay, he called it again. He called the phone now. Hey, when the last time you talked to him? It was a while ago, but they fine. How you know? You ain't talked to him for a while now. They fine. All right, okay, you think so. All right, whatever. That's what he tells me. And then we get off the phone.
Your daddy sound like a hater.
Hey, look. I kid you not. 20 minutes, 25, maybe 30 minutes go by. I get an alert on my phone. It's my ring alert. There's motion at my front door. Who do I see? holding dual Happy Meals.
Oh shit!
It's this fella.
He came here. He now. See that was the test right there.
That's
Now,
disrespectful. That nigga disrespecting you.
yeah, but
Clearly, you
see,
were trying to do something. Clearly, that nigga disrespecting you. Hey, it's about time, man. Hey, Simba. It's about time you jump on Scar's ass.
hey,
Hey, you better save Pride Rock. Save Pride Rock for you motherfucker be chaperoning your own goddamn kids.
Hey,
see,
look.
nah, nigga, that was the test. That was the ultimate test of. I told you not to open that door for nobody, and I
Oh,
meant nobody.
hey, look.
Ooh,
Oh, you want to go there? You want to go life lesson for everybody involved?
man.
Hey, look.
This is no life lesson for
You either gonna keep your camera on or keep your camera off. I can't keep
you.
popping up trying to figure out these configurations.
Life lesson for everybody involved.
Um, that individual has a key, so the whole let a
uh,
motherfucker in rule don't
okay,
even apply. I
okay.
can't even ding him on that one.
Oh, well, that means you ain't got no motherfucking latch on your goddamn door. Now you need to try this. You need to go to Home Depot, get your $12 latch, and try this shit again.
Hey. So you need to tell me that I need to have like an elk moment with my father.
Yes, nigga, that nigga just brought
And
fucking 2 Happy Meals.
I just need to have I need to have an elk moment with my father and my sons and say, I bet you don't take that chain off. Bet you don't take that chain off that door.
Fam.
I bet that chain don't come off that door. Is that what we finna? Is that what y'all set me up for? Because you done already got me in Home Depot in the latch aisle trying to get a chain for the door that is utterly useless.
You would try to rear your children, and not only did he disrupt your lesson, but he came bearing gifts, nigga. Like he fucked up their lunch. He fucked up your fucking watch your little brother. He fucked up a lot of shit. He fucked up their view of you in the moment. That nigga showed up with 2 Happy Meals, nigga.
2 of them. Y'all didn't say y'all was bringing Happy Meals home.
Hey, look.
No, they probably asked for Happy Meals, and that nigga probably told them, "Fuck, shut the
Nah.
fuck up."
Hey, some of that spaghetti in the refrigerator.
Hey, look. It was spaghetti in the fridge, though. I mean, they could have had that.
Shut the fuck.
It'd been fine.
Happy
It'd
Meal.
been fine.
You better not be happy when I get back to this motherfucker. Shut the fuck. This responsibility meal time, man. As a matter of fact, you better cook your brother some noodles. When I get back to this motherfucker, you better be fed and changed. I know that nigga been body trained, but we
You gonna make sure.
Yeah.
Hey, look,
Put
Mike.
him in bed.
Hey, look,
Put
Mike.
him in the tub. That nigga brought Happy Meals, man.
Hey, look, Mike. I'm me, so I've already had these elk moments, and like,
Well, clearly it didn't work, man.
and like, I mean, they work. Whatever they gonna do, they gonna do. But at no point do he got more juice than me. If I say the chain don't come off the dough, the chain don't come off the dough.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Hey, look. How much more backwards can I wear my hat?
You need more people.
Hey, it be what it be. It is what it is. I don't know. This wasn't even supposed to be my week. I was tricked. I was duped into this admission.
Fuck, keep going, nigga. All right. So now, let me ask: was this an evening? I'ma leave y'all at the crib by yourself, or was it early afternoon?
We left in the morning.
Oh hell
Nigga,
no!
he brought Happy Meals. You know, if this was any time past 4:30, he brought sharks. Whole wing dinners.
brought y'all a pan of wings. Now he brought Popeyes because they like because they like Popeyes chicken, and it's Popeyes chicken, and their grandparents will get, if they want Popeyes chicken, their grandparents will get the Popeyes chicken.
Contextual, nigga. This was like 1:45. That nigga really was running his own errands. He wouldn't have came out for his own grandchildren if he wasn't already out.
Hey, look, I'm telling you, he was at the house. I heard my mother in the background.
I know what he
telling him, we left him at home younger than that.
I know where he made it seem like he started from, but he was on his way out the door when that phone call even happened.
Hey, look. That might have been why she was saying it.
Yeah,
on his way out grabbing his keys. I'm getting him some Happy Meals, and I'm going over there to get my grandbabies.
You still missing it. That nigga was going to get taped. That nigga was in retirement mode. He ain't had shit else better to do. That nigga was going to get taped. He had this tape in his notes, alarm set for that tape. Get Scotch tape, 12:45. He had the Home Depot and everything. They had it set inside. His whole day was for that tape. And then you gave him another mission to dispute your parenting skills.
I gave him actual purpose.
You gave him a side quest.
Side mission, nigga. That tape was, woo, he was like, ooh, this tape is go from 10 to 10:45. Or like, whole 10:45. You got him to 12:15, nigga.
Hey.
Nigga to 12:15.
Hey, look. Hey, she said it. Then he started calling, asking when we was coming home.
Yeah, because he got tired of them little niggas quick.
I didn't even want to do this on my Saturday.
Hey, look.
Dinosaurs in Jurassic Park were really from the Triassic period.
Hey, look. I ain't even gonna hold you. I came in, right? He is in the gaming chair with the young one on the Nintendo Switch, playing Smash Bros. Whatever the fuck, Mario, whatever the fuck they was playing, on the little screen of the Switch.
Oh, he was using the little screen?
Yeah, the little screen. Hey, look. Quick quiz. You know how many times me and my father have played video games with each other?
It rhymes with fun.
It does. Sound like one.
But it's not.
But yes, I'm jealous. I'm fucking jealous. Yes, I am. Because I don't even think he whooped him. I'm gonna keep it completely. I don't even think he whooped him. I think he feels like whooping him, and then he calls me and be like, "Get these motherfuckers." I think that's what it is. He keep him till he's ready to whoop him, and then he give him back. Like, I'm done. It's amazing. It's amazing. Hey, look.
Hey,
I had a grandfather, but I didn't really have like a grandfather. I had a grandfather. Like, get the fuck out of my face until you old enough to deal with grandfather. Like, I didn't have a conversation with that man until I was like 14 or so. Dead ass. Like, I knew who he was. Would see him, go give him a hug. Hey, granddad. Okay, then you carry your ass on where the fuck you supposed to be for the rest of the whatever this is.
Nah, nigga, just because you didn't have no value, nigga. Well, I had a great relationship with my grandfather. I mean, I sat there, I watched Cubs games with him.
Oh,
we done went to White Sox games. I played dominoes with the man. See,
Hey, that was all later in life. Well, except for the Cubs, except for the games and shit like that. But the talking, the stories, the dominoes, that was all like when I was in high school, and that motherfucker was here.
Nah, see, I was playing. I was at the tables when I was little because motherfuckers realized that I was able to whoop motherfuckers' asses.
you young blood with it, huh?
Oh hell yeah, nigga! About 7, I was. Hey, go get him. They was sicking me on people.
So you was nephew.
Go get the boy.
Hey, look, I've always been a nephew, but I've never been nephew. I'm not sure if we got a nephew.
Shit.
Hey, look, now that I say that, like, that just really just means that you not the nephew. Yeah. There is a nephew. You just not him.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure somebody is nephew. That's my nephew. He's my nephew. But that's not nephew.
nephew. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, we did that, and then we went fishing also. That was
Yeah,
fun.
yeah. See, I'm not the go fishing type of motherfucker.
Hey, you would love fishing.
You know I got
Fishing is
ADD,
the
right?
shit. Yeah, but that's the beauty of fishing. You don't really got to concentrate on none of that shit.
Nigga, you know how long how soon it would be before I forget that I actually had a goddamn rod out there.
Yeah, you can leave that motherfucker because where we were it was 14 feet of water and nothing biting, nothing.
I see. I just running. Y'all just dipping strings in the water, huh?
We
Pause.
just put some strings in the water, pause, and sat there for a good 5.5 hours or so.
Motherfucker was sitting by the dock of the bay. That's what the fuck they were.
Right.
Hey,
Well, Otis red motherfuckers.
hey, hey, look. Fishing is great, especially when you don't care about not catching shit. Like, there's no pride involved in it for me.
Sitting
Like,
in the morning come. I think I gotta hum this through this whole story.
hey, look. So, hey, look, hum it, right? So we get there, and we got to scout a place. So I scout a spot or two, go back to the car, and say, hey, we should go into one of these spots. We pick one. We bait our hooks and whatnot, set our lines in the water. While you mute him, you got to keep him up. He finna do the whistling part. So what I do, I set my line. I put my rod in the rock at the pier with the little poke out. And I proceed to move a picnic table over to where the blanket is. And I turn it on its side to create a sunshade. And now I have the best time ever because I'm laying on the blanket in the park, chilling.
This nigga turned the mad fishing trip into a picnic.
Because
This ain't no
wasn't no
picnic,
picnic.
bitch.
It was a slumber party because I've had a nice nap. I had a nice nap. When you're not concerned about that line moving and catching whatever the fuck is, when you know it's gonna be there when you wake up, you just drift right the fuck on off. Good ass sleep for a night, a good 30 minutes of just not worrying about nothing. Not worrying about nothing. The kids got problems. He gonna make sure that he go over there. Hey, what you doing? Hold on. Get off that rock. Slow down. You're doing too much. Hold. He's gonna do all of that, so I ain't gotta worry about them doing nothing.
Hey,
slumber time for me. Hey, look, if I would remember to get some motherfucking beer and had the bottle in the cooler, it'd been that. But all you do, hey, it's all everybody out there smoking. The old white guys, the old black guys, the young white guys, and that's pretty much about it. That's the makeup of the motherfuckers fishing. Old white guys, old black guys, young white guys. The end.
Hey, you know what's funny? Since you mentioned this story, have you noticed that old black men are the only people that's remaining like old men? Like old white men are getting out of that codger. They out smoking weed at 90. Old black men still looking at you niggas like y'all fuck ups.
It is a lot of you will bump into a lot of we'll say conservative older black gentlemen.
Older black man and the white man are like, well, can't beat them, join them.
Can't beat them, join them. Fuck it. Hey, look, my daughter got an OnlyFans. I support.
Yeah, I had a 20-minute conversation with a nigga with a Make America Great Again hat on, and I think we both forgot what that hat stood for like at least 13 of those minutes. We should not have been having such a pleasant conversation with each other. We're talking, yeah, my daughter's a swimmer. She's thick as hell. Yeah, she is kind of.
Did you tell that man that his daughter was thick as hell?
Yeah. I mean, because you have to eat a lot to fucking maintain a swimmer's body.
Hey, look, swimmers are not thick. I don't. Are they? I know they got to eat a lot of calories and shit, but I thought because they work the motherfuckers off.
Nah, it's a lot of thigh muscles going.
It's a lot of thick ass swimmers.
So you telling me, in terms of tennis player to volleyball player,
Swimmers are in the middle. If we
ain't
take out the
nothing right home about that in the middle. Because I mean, it goes volleyball player, track.
Nah, it goes tennis, volleyball player.
What? No,
Tennis is
no,
definitely the
no,
skinniest. Nigga, the Williams sisters were outliers. The rest of
you
these
gotta take the
motherfuckers
outliers out of tennis.
are thin as hell.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
from tennis to volleyball.
Yes. You go tennis, swimmer,
then volleyball.
I mean, whichever direction you want to go.
Tennis on the slender side.
Yeah.
Volleyball on what I would consider to be thick.
Nah. Track is the thickest.
Nah, volleyball's the thickest, fam.
Jeez.
Volleyball is much thicker than fucking tennis. Much thicker.
Oh, then tennis, yes. Then track, I don't think so.
Then track.
Then track.
Hey, look, tennis got the best bodies. Then cheerleaders. Then track athletes coming closely behind the cheerleaders.
What do you consider best bodies? Tennis is the thinnest.
Yeah.
Tennis,
right.
Tennis,
I'm considering volleyball the best.
You just said tennis got the best bodies.
No.
This is a
tennis
recording media.
Okay, tennis is the slimmest. Volleyball is the thickest. Volleyball got I've been on record many a time as saying volleyball got the best female physique in the female sports world. I've also said that female sports should mimic volleyball.
Yeah, in uniform.
In uniform, yes. And closely behind volleyball women's body is cheerleader, and closely behind them, track athlete. Regardless of the sport, but if you're gonna get particular, I'm gonna go ahead and say the triple jumpers and some about the pole vaulters.
Pole vaulters.
Hey, look, fam, I don't know what to
tell
tell
you.
About
two specific African bitches. I know who he's talking about.
Nigga,
very specific African bitches.
What do you want?
Very, very specific. I put them in the chat like about 3 months ago. We had a whole show about these two bitches 3 months ago. But yeah, swimmers are in there around volleyball. They're not quite volleyball, but they're around volleyball. And you got a new sect of women that we can ogle that's popping up. Lingerie MMA.
Oh. Hey, look.
Yeah.
Lingerie MMA.
The 40 minutes of pussy lips just hanging out and bitches getting beat up.
Hey, look. I ain't gonna hold you. That the bare knuckle boxing.
Oh, that's too brutal. Too brutal. I don't want to see the bitch beat all the way up.
I mean, it's boxing. I like the sport of it.
I don't want to see.
Nigga, that is way too much like domestic violence.
You know what? Now that we fucking being full on chauvinist, I might as well go all the way. You know what the fuck?
Hold on. First of all, before you even finish that, why you going down this narrative that we being full on chauvinist? I thought we were supporting women's sports.
Tomato. You know what the fuck? You know what the fuck really has fallen off? Lingerie basketball leagues. Them bitches are horribly built now.
Hey, look, they weren't good to begin with. I saw that shit when it started. I was like, no, this ain't it.
When it first started years and years ago,
Okay, I didn't know about it years and years ago. I just saw it like
years
recently, like
ago,
the last
all
like
of this
maybe
shit
2-3 years.
Here's the thing. All of this shit that we doing now is just some shit that them kids forgot to watch Max X about. Y'all remember Max X? When
The
that shit
channel,
came out, huh?
the channel Max X.
No, it was a TV show called Max X
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
or
Anyway.
UPN. It was like America's Funniest Home Videos for guys. Yeah, it was like just a bunch of explosions and naked bitches and shit. It used to come on like you can't Max X, nigga. You don't remember Max X? It was like right after America's Funniest Home Videos got kind of weak. Max X hit up, and yeah, when that Max X shit first happened, that's when bitches with square chins and gaps in their teeth. Back in the day, square chins and gaps in your teeth would make a model bitch do strange shit. Like now they don't care. Bitches is built so horribly. They're like, oh, this square chin and I'm still gonna model. But back in the day, if you had a square chin or a gap in your teeth, porn. And no matter how pretty you were, how pornography was all you were good for. Now these bitches is brand ambassadors and everything else with these fucked up physiques. But back then, Max X days, lingerie basketball, lingerie boxing, all that shit was 115 to 126. That was that little weight bracket. Now these bitches 175.
175. 175 and soft.
Starting 175. These bitches is 5'2", 175. Talking about they a center for the Dallas Dinglebacks. No.
Hey, when you wider than you are tall.
That girl widen all outside.
Widen all outside. Shit, but yeah, that shit. Hey, look, best bodies. Volleyball. I don't know where we were.
This nigga weak.
No. We had switched to his week.
I was talking about. I was talking about fishing.
Yeah.
And going to sleep fishing, and then yeah, I don't know. Hey, look. Speaking of misogyny, I don't know. We done with the weeks.
Speaking of misogyny, my week. Oh shit! I've been buying bitches cars, forests of flowers, all type of shit. I've been reneging on promises. I've been offering to eat asses and leaving. Ooh. Hey, it's just been a hell of a week of
debauchery, nigga.
Hey, look, it's gonna be real fucked up when she come redeem her her unfulfilled ass eating ticket.
Yeah, because that ain't one of them motherfuckers that a motherfucker gonna let go of.
Hey, look, you don't want to be an ass eating
old. Like, you remember that one time you said you was gonna eat my ass on the Thursday?
Hey, bitch, I'm gonna turn into Frank Abernathy on that hoe.
Hey, disappear, nigga, disappear.
Catch me if you can, bitch.
Disappear. I'm out
nigga,
this
that
bitch.
Is one movie that I literally will watch anytime it's on. That is my white movie.
I'm gonna watch it to the first. That's a commercial break movie for me.
Yeah, definitely commercial.
It's a commercial break. It's a commercial break. I mean, because it's dope, but when they get to the commercial break, fam, I'm probably
definitely coming on the channel with commercial breaks too.
Yeah.
That's definitely a TBSer.
Nah. I caught it a couple of times on like HBO 7 or some shit.
Ooh, yeah. You gotta have HBO though. Who got HBO?
I got all the channels.
Hey, look. Most people don't have Flick through HBO. Most people
nigga.
have HBO access, where they got to go to it and select what they're gonna be watching. But you flicking through your channel Rolodex and pop it up on HBO.
Nigga, I got every channel in 4 countries, nigga. I got all HBO.
Hey, look, you rich. That's why you got 4 jobs.
Nigga, I pay $16 a month for this shit.
Hey, look, I said you rich.
Yeah, I'm nigga rich.
Hey,
Nigga,
look. First
nigga,
of all,
$16 a month, nigga. Everybody in my family gets it.
hey, look. Hey, look. First of all, the people you paying $16 to worry me so much. I'm so afraid to pay them the $16 that nope, never mind. Mm-mm, can't do it. I ain't that rich. Cause I just think they're gonna hit my account later. Like if I can't give you like 16 physical dollars,
You don't trust the niggas with the skills to put the entire cable TV um line up on the internet.
hey look,
You don't believe in them. You don't
hey
believe in
look,
their honesty.
there's something about there's some rule. I don't know how they said it, but it's something about when the motherfucker is known for stealing shit, you probably should not have your shit around that motherfucker because they might steal your shit. I don't know. I don't know how stealing works. I just know motherfuckers who steal be stealing a lot of shit. So I kind of like to keep my interactions with stealing motherfuckers and people who are smart with they stealing. Like them motherfucker know how to type in some command prompts.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with people who know how to do command prompts and shit. I don't really cross them. I don't really like have no, because then I watch a lot of spy movies.
Nigga, it seems like you keep watching fucking Hackers with Angelina Jolie.
Hey, look, maybe that too, insult. But I watch a lot of spy movies, and every time in every spy movie, the motherfucker who just peripherally be fucking with the spy, just saying like getting a cable access through this motherfucker, end up dead.
Yeah, that is true.
End up dead. Them motherfuckers just super smart, doing you a solid while he hiding out from the Russian mob and Serbians and shit. But because you and you're nice, and when he took a shine to you, he likes you. Okay, I'll go ahead and hook you up.
He's the first one they find.
Now I'm the first motherfucker that they come by because we friends. Nah.
And it's wild that the tech nigga is always the first one that they find.
Oh, always, because he the only motherfucker that don't know he should be hiding. He living like hunky dorily, thinking that the FCC is coming knocking because pirated cable. Oh shit, you got me. Damn it. Wait, no, not it's not that. Wait, he's an international criminal. Wait, he's one. Wait, what? And then you in National Treasure 7. I don't know.
Oh shit, yeah. Sure indeed.
That's how it happens. I'm just saying. I don't know. I think you were talking, and I just like started talking.
Oh no, I had
No, that was
tangented off your tangent. No,
no
we
somebody.
tangented off his tangent.
I was somebody man with no name.
Yeah,
If I was
that guy.
talking, I forgot about it.
You're
This
weak.
motherfucker trying to figure out why I'm so goddamn cold. I'm fucking freezing. I woke up hot as shit. Nah, it's the opposite. I'm in this motherfucker freezing. Fucking freezing.
Sun up, sun down. Temperature changing when the sun go down. It's a little
Nigga, I just
colder
woke
outside.
up. I just woke up when I answered this fucking and popped up in this chat, nigga. I just woke up. You not see my alternate name? Fuck if I was asleep.
Hey, look, I got this camera in the middle of the fucking screen right now, so I can't see this shit, Charlie.
Fuck if
Fuck
I
if
was
I
asleep.
was asleep.
Man, I was knocked the fuck out. But yeah, so nothing's happened during my week other than yeah. I'm getting more patient or less patient with time. I haven't figured that out yet because I haven't bust these dogs in they shit. But they are driving me crazy. And I don't think that would have happened in my youth. Also, I would have bust them in their shit, so I don't know if that would have contributed to the release of anxiety that I would experience. My serotonin levels.
Mm.
Yeah, these dogs clearly came from a trap house. This motherfucker, I take these motherfuckers outside and play for 3 hours. They will play for a whole 3 hours straight. Then come shit right in the house. Like they don't want to take the 15 seconds it take the shit. they don't want to miss that playtime.
Hey, look,
They
hey, look.
come right in the house
enjoy
like,
all of this.
Hey, look, hey, look. You sitting here with these badass pit bulls.
shit.
These
Hey, if they
badass.
were pit bulls, I wouldn't have a fucking problem. That's
What are
probably
they?
cane corsos.
Oh, fuck no.
Hey, Persephone, come here.
First of all, if you're gonna spend that much money on a fucking dog, why you ain't got the train it? Them shit's expensive as fuck.
Nah, nigga, if you're gonna spend that much money on a fucking dog, don't name it Persephone, nigga. What the fuck is
Hey,
that?
look, I was gonna let that. I was gonna let that go.
Persephone,
I
come here.
I don't know
These
who
niggas
was
is talking
doing the
shit.
naming. I don't know who was doing the naming,
This
but
nigga over there reading fucking unreleased Shakespeare albums, Shakespeare books.
Persephone, you hear these niggas talking about your shit?
hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look,
This
hey,
nigga
look.
got Shakespeare to love
First
stakes.
of all, I don't appreciate you showing these dogs in the midst of an orgy.
Right.
Well,
They sisters. Get your
What
in the
kind
mind.
of
aftermath,
dog train you got going
in
on
the
over there, nigga?
aftermath of an orgy, she definitely just got ran. That when she put her head up like that and she put it back down in the asshole of her friend, she definitely just got ran through, fam.
It's a sister. Get your
She
mind out of
went.
it.
Hey, look. When she got, I ain't saying they fucking. I'm saying they got fucked, and now they're in the position that they're in because they are exhausted from being ran through. That's what it looks like.
They exhausted from shitting in my goddamn house and
That's
having
what it looks like.
stern talking to.
It's not morning after spring break.
No, this is a mild annoyance from a elder.
So that's not Sunday morning at the Phi Beta house.
No, this is yeah, I hear you, pops. Yeah. But I'm a shit where shitting is shitting. I hear you, old man, but I'm gonna shit where shitting shits. You shit in the house. Why can't I shit in the house?
Because I shit in the
shit
toilet.
in the toilet. That's why. Well,
That part.
if you leave the motherfucking seat up, maybe I can shit in the toilet. No, you gonna drink out the motherfucker. Let's be honest. You're not even attempting to shit in that motherfucker. You're just using it as a fucking fountain, and it feels real colored only.
Hey, look. Does it feel oppressive, unnecessarily oppressive
It does.
to canines that we don't allow them to go in the house? We don't bother to train them to go in the house. We train dogs to do a myriad of things, except
Shit in the
for
toilet.
shit in the house.
I
Not
know
even in the
people
toilet.
I know people who. Oh no, they got things where you. Who wants to fucking clean up shit?
No. The other animals go in the house and we ain't gotta clean it up every single time. It's kitty litter.
The other ones ain't taking human-sized shits.
Cats pop out some turds. One,
No.
two. Do you think you couldn't train a dog to hit a butt? We got toilets that work off buttons now. Fuck that. We got toilets that work off of motion sensors.
Nigga, I know people who train their dogs to shit in toilets. And me personally, I don't want another warm. I don't want another no more reasons for warm toilet seats.
Hey, look. First of all, what kind of cretin are you? It should be a dog toilet.
Oh, the damn. We done went Jan Clampett. We done went from not having babysitters for our children to having a whole dog toilet in this 1 hour span.
Hey, look. I mean, it's not for me, but for people who have pets, I'm trying to help them out. I'm never gonna own a dog, but
Nigga,
hey,
you
look,
don't have a
y'all.
nanny for your actual children. You want a dog toilet? A dog toilet?
Hey, look, again, it's less for the dog's convenience and more for mine. I'm also not finna share a toilet with a dog.
You know what they invented for your convenience? Doggy doors.
No. That ain't for my convenience. That's for the convenience of the motherfucker that wants to enter my house.
Well, you got a shitty dog there.
Oh well, hey, look. I thought we were talking about.
No, doggy doors are for your convenience. And you
Yeah,
not
so
have
thought
that
we,
you don't have to
I,
get up and let that motherfucker out.
I thought we were talking
nigga,
about shitty. I thought we were talking about shitty dogs.
If your gate got a doggy door on it, goddamn it, you don't even have to clean the shit up.
Hey, look,
Teach
it's somebody else problem. Somebody else problem.
Yeah, teach that motherfucker go shit up the block. Come right back, hop.
Hey, go on over there to 4219. Shit over there.
Nigga, that was too close to your old address.
Hey, look. I think I might not have liked the motherfuckers at 4219. I don't know. Shit.
That was too close to your
It did like pop up in my head, like really, like matter of fact.
That was kind of targeted.
And it wasn't none of my go-to numbers. But I got go-to numbers.
That's fucked up.
I do. It'd be like 36 or like 18 all the time or some shit like that. It'd be 76 or 70. It's whatever. Anyway, I don't know. Our producer
I've been cleaning up an ordinance size positive dog fecal matter, and I have not been fine with it. That's what I've been doing for this last week. I don't even know why it's been this week that they've been extraordinarily horrible, because it's the only week I've been having nothing but time.
It almost makes you think, who's the master?
Yeah, who the fucking master? Show enough.
Yeah, I mean, besides show enough.
I just
Hey, look. Imagine the shit we do for dogs would be demeaning if we did it for you. Would not. What amount of money could you be paid to do the service for a human that you do for a dog?
None. I'm not walking behind you and picking up your shit. Well, yeah.
$15 an hour. So CNA motherfucker, $15.
I guess so.
CNAs are professional human pet people. Human dog walkers.
Hey, look. Ain't neither one of y'all CNAs. So again, I'll ask you.
Ain't neither one of us CNAs. I think you got your answer, motherfucker. So clearly not the $15 that they pay.
So I know what you're not gonna do it for.
Clearly not the $15 that they paying people.
So now.
I think I'm gonna need a couple $1,000 an hour.
Ooh, shit! This motherfucker is crazy. I just want to assess where y'all was at in terms of reality. That's all I was trying to do.
Not doing that job. I think that's all of our assessment of reality.
You wouldn't do that job, but you would do it for a dog, though. Why is it more dignified in your mind for a dog than it is for a human? Or maybe not. Maybe I'll remove dignity. Maybe it's not a dignified thing. Maybe it's just
it's the whole 1700s, nigga. Slavery is wonderful. What the fuck?
What are you talking about?
Huh?
I asked, what amount of money would you do that for?
You said, why would I do it for a dog? It's a false equivocation. One of them is a job, the other one is a slave. Slavery is wonderful. That's the reason you would do it for a dog and not a human. Slavery. The cotton gin, nigga. Cotton picking. That's why. Buck breaking. Pause.
That's why you would do it for the dog and not for the human?
Yes. Trust me, the master did things for his slave that he wouldn't do for his neighbor.
Hey, look, you took it a whole different place. I mean, cool.
No, that's literally the reason, because you own the dog like you own them niggas.
But they didn't clean up our shit.
Huh?
The slave master didn't clean up the slave's shit.
Well, we could probably look of disparaging things slave masters had to do, but we didn't. Because of why? Because the disparaging shit we had to do. So
hey look.
Had some.
Hey look, there is no doubt. There was no. You're not finna sit here and tell me about the downside of owning.
That's the point.
You're not finna tell me the plight of the slave master.
That's my
No,
point,
no,
nigga.
fam,
You're
no,
sitting
fam,
here
no,
talking
fam.
about the plight of the slave master, motherfucker.
I'm not. I'm asking. My question wasn't in the realm of slave master slave. My question was my question was around. It was in the realm of you shovel shit for a dog for free, but we wouldn't do it for a human. And then I'll put a price tag on it. What price will we do it?
Slavery.
There are
Hold
actual jobs where humans do it for $15 an hour.
on.
But for you,
Hold on. Let me help you. Let me help you.
all right.
Because you're not gonna do it for random dogs. You're not gonna do it for every dog that you see. But the dog that you own, you do it for.
Slavery.
That's
I thought we were
that's his
clear on what slavery was.
that's his angle. And that's his reason why.
Trust me, cleaning up dog shit is akin to the taxes they had to pay for your granddaddy. They ain't gonna go out and pay random niggas 15 cents per nigga. They was standing at that line paying them 15 cents per nigga, mad as a motherfucker. Why do you know if you didn't own them niggas, you wouldn't have to pay this 15. It was like slavery, motherfucker. Like I don't get what you're not getting. Slavery. I'll gladly pay this 15 cents per Negro. But they probably complained about it. Oh shit. I gotta pay it. So me picking up this shit is akin to that 15 cents per Negro. But I'll say me picking up that shit isn't equivocal to what they could have got a nigga to do. That's that's the only reason why you having a hard time wrapping your mind around this shit.
Little bit. Also in my mind, I'm now just having I'm watching the conversation of a motherfucker trying to haggle over the price of a slave. I don't know why that's in my head, but I'm watching that happen while you talking right now.
That's a drawback to owning niggas. The motherfucker, you got a perfectly good nigga, and the motherfucker want to offer you 15 cents on the dollar. Come on, man.
You see this nigga arms, fam?
This is Marshawn Lynch. He grew up watching McLovin. Fuck, you gonna try to give me fucking nigga? Marshawn, bring your black ass.
Hey, look. And there is where my journey ends to find the most difficult aspect of slave ownership.
Haggling another nigga about your
the price of niggas is too damn high. Like, I guess the price of everything is always too fucking high, but that'll be the only like detriment, probably the price of the shit. But yeah, I don't get the connection that you're making.
But the fucking
No.
a lot of detriments, but the good thing about slavery is you can get them to fucking deal with their detriments. Like you really don't have to go out there. That's why they had a house nigga and a field nigga. I really don't want to deal with these field niggas and the shit they got going on out there. So you gonna be my thoroughfare. So you a little yellow nigga that may or may not be my son. I'm gonna need you to run interference between me and the dark ones.
So the house niggas was Jay-Z, Ho did that. So hopefully you won't have to go through that.
Just imagine if you had a dog that you could send to clean up the shit of all the other dogs. Wouldn't be so goddamn iffy now, would it? Would it? Thumbs is the reason canines aren't more motherfucking accepted worldwide.
Hey, look, I just think people got lazy with training their dogs, and they stopped short of the ultimate goal of doggy bowls.
No, nigga, they got a whole fucking.
But not what you thinking.
Nigga, they got a whole turf pad and fire hydrant that you're supposed to put on balconies for people who live with dogs in high rises.
Hey, look, again, that ain't the same thing, fam, as your dog using the toilet. And it could.
Using
And
a
it could.
dog-shaped toilet outside.
And it could use a dog-shaped toilet inside.
That's a human-shaped toilet you talking about.
No, I'm talking about a dog-shaped toilet. One for an actual dog. More like a grate in the hole where it can squat over shit in the hole. Boom. More like a grate where it can piss on a pole and it goes down a drain.
So like a Chinese toilet then.
Something like that, I guess, because they just squatty potties kind of a deal, right? They just squat over holes and shit or whatever. That seems weird to say because I think, like, I don't know. Hey, look,
Yeah,
our producer had a thing she wanted us to watch and react to.
Yeah, wrap this shit up is what your producer said.
All right, so let's see what's going on here.
Sometimes you just gotta mind your business.
That is what the caption says. Let's see what's happening.
Mind your business. That's all. Just mind your business.
Your business.
Oh, now he's choking the old lady? Oh, yep. He's beat this cracker ass. Oh shit, that's a dude. Man, you getting your ass whipped.
Like he's leaking, right? He's leaking.
Murder Mook has not been having a good 3 years.
Oh. Yeah, he's getting his ass whipped all around Burger King.
Hey, look, I'm for all of that. You can pause it. You can pause it. No, you can pause it. You ain't gotta keep playing it. Pause it. I'm with all of that. Also, I gotta get all these out before I forget them. I love the love I saw in that video. I don't know if y'all peeped. I don't know if y'all peeped the love in the video, but let me just break it down for you real quick in a little bit. You ain't got to play it. I'm gonna just describe it. So there's a point in the video. The brother. There's a point in the video where the brother was being accosted in a familiar hole to us. We are very familiar with the hold of choke through several iterations throughout history, recent history. I don't know how much more recent it gets than fucking a couple weeks ago when a person murdered a man, choking him out on a subway while people just stood there and looked as it happened.
Goddamn, I couldn't get my jokes off first, huh?
No. It was on my mind. I had to get it out before I forgot it because I'm gonna forget it in like a couple minutes. If we'd have joked, I forgot it. If we would have joked, I would have forgot it. So, in this moment, what you saw was that man try to enact his citizenry duty to address the situation. And in addressing the situation, he exercised what a lot of people like him exercise: privilege and authority. He put that man in a whole chokehold for having a one-on-one argument, fight, altercation, whatever it may be. It was one-on-one. It was mutual combat that they apparently had seemed to agree to engage in.
Yeah, it was fisticuffs.
For you to go up to one behind them and then to place them in a chokehold is not an appropriate measure to address the situation at hand. If you wanted to be a person that was trying to break up the fight, you get in between, you put hands on chest, and you say, "Stop, guys! Don't do this.
It's enough.
We're bigger than this.
Enough is enough."
Jerome, Jason, calm down. Let's talk it over with our rational minds.
Come on, fellas. We're better than this. We're better than this, fellas.
That ain't what you did. You went straight to your fake ass, bullshit ass MMA training or whatever. I don't know videos you was watching. I guess UFC 647 did it for you this Saturday.
Hey, that motherfucker did not watch the end of that of whatever video he was watching.
Did not cinch the hand in the elbow. You lock the wrist in the elbow so it doesn't pull the fist, and you make a fist so it doesn't be able to pull the fist through, and then you squeeze. Why am I teaching you how to choke a motherfucker better?
No, he didn't watch the part where the fight continues on after you choke a motherfucker, and they don't.
Well. There was in my assessment of the situation, there was no intention in this person to release the hold, and I only say that because I see them when they do these holds, and they don't release them until you give up the ghost. That's kind of what happens. But in this instance, he did that shit, and immediately I think that the people of a like mind recognized what the fuck was happening and say, no, not that. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Whoa, Chad, no.
Have you not watched the news?
Hey, just the craziest shit is if you watch the video, they was kind of with it until they realized like it hit the collective conscious. White, black, chokehold. Whoa. The brothers didn't even want to fight no more. Lawrence, are you okay? Chad just almost fucking Eric Garnered you. Are you okay?
Hey, look.
Bro, I didn't mean for it to go that far.
At this point, if you want to play it, they hugged at the end of the video.
Yes.
Well, not the end of the video, and towards the end of the video, they hug.
It was good.
He hugs that guy and say, "I'm gonna go fuck this white boy up." And the other brother in the blue was like, "Well, yeah, I understand, man. I get it. Watch. He hugs him. He hugs him. Give it a second. Not here.
Hey, I hate the bravado after you've been choked out. Hey, I let you go, motherfucker. Stop swinging on me before I choke you out again.
He's finna hug him. The guy in the gray hugs him. He give him a tap on the back. He back taps him.
That nigga said it ain't worth it. He just choked your ass out.
Look. They hug. That's a hug.
Hey, he leaned his hand on the shoulder.
It ain't worth it.
He leaned his head on his shoulder. They embraced. They had a moment. Said, I'm finna go fuck this boy up though. I ain't gonna kill him, but I ain't gonna kill him, but I gotta hit this motherfucker. I got to. I got all this pent up aggression that was towards you, and now it's not anymore.
I just wanted to fight you. I'm finna fuck him.
All right, so in this third viewing, I just realized what was happening. Murder Mook was into it with that bitch, not this brother. This brother was breaking it up as well. Yeah, so that's what just happened. That's why they so friendly, because
it wasn't in to begin with.
He wasn't in it to begin with. Right. He was breaking it up from that bitch. That bitch behind Chad right there.
So the brother
in every one of these fucking fight Waffle House videos. That bitch. Her, right there to the left. The one that just thought he was finna swing on her. That stepped out of Mark's way after Mark just tried to help her out. Look, you see Mark?
Mm-hmm.
Mark is like, let me help you out, light-skinned fellow. This is how we used to handle your kind. See her.
Oh, you saying it was about her? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it might have been about her. I don't know. All I'm gonna say is, hey, look, I like when we're better with our like minds. We're better when we're better when we come together.
I'm not fucking going. Mook just embarrassed our whole race. He got choked out.
How you get choked out?
You can't get tough after getting choked out after losing your last 9 battle raps.
Hey, look.
Hold
on. Mook sitting here trying to have a respectable job at the Waffle House. He's a new employee. He just got onboarded. He ain't even got a blue shirt yet.
Hold on.
He's just trying to do his job. I ain't mad at him.
I will say Murder Mook just got 30 by a white boy.
Hey, look, he definitely did. What was his name? Big K?
Yeah, Big K definitely did just 30 this nigga.
Man, I'm gonna give it a 2-1, but understand why motherfucker said 30. Hey yo, Mook been disappointing though for a while.
Yeah, Mook is not good. Mook is
He coast on a Mook, and I'm from the I'm from the golden era. And like,
yeah,
nah, fam, that don't work. So you ain't really saying nothing of
yeah.
substance at this point for us to like. But yeah, I just like the beautiful moment where I saw us
Hey,
coming together and being of a peaceful mind.
well,
That
we got
was beautiful for
oh,
me.
shit. Let me get this one tangent off real quick. Joe Budden is the 91st most popular podcast. Does that not feel strange? 91st.
No,
Huh?
Nah, I guess I can see that. I mean, thinking about like, all right, in terms of the genre of podcasts that we frequent.
Period, nigga. Joe Budden is the 91st podcast. That feels wrong to me. I ain't saying he need to
wrong.
be
How
top 10.
he's too low. 91 out of all the podcasts, and I mean, podcasts are a thing. We got a
Fam,
podcast.
fam,
Everybody had a podcast.
fam,
You 91?
fam,
I'm
fam.
just saying. I'm just saying.
91. Name me 90 bigger podcasts than a Joe Budden podcast.
Hey, look, I can't.
I
I
can't.
can't. I can't. And but look. Hey, look. Don't let my ignorance give you comfort. It
Yeah.
shouldn't. It shouldn't.
It should.
I'm ignorant. It shouldn't. I'm ignorant as fuck. There's a guy on
Why
YouTube
would you
named
take
Mr.
that stance on everything?
Hey, look, I feel you, right? But
This
I'm not though. I'm not.
Not
But
this
just on this one though. Hey, look, it is what
Not
it is.
this one.
It what it is. Let me tell you though. There's a guy on YouTube named Mr. Beast.
Yeah, I literally just spent
You,
$10 on his fucking chocolate last week.
hey, look. How
It
long
was
have you known about?
asked for it.
How long have you known about Mr. Beast?
Probably maybe a month or two.
How many followers does Mr. Beast have on YouTube?
At least 12 million.
He makes a shit ton of money, and he's one of the most popular people on YouTube. I had no idea this motherfucker existed until last year.
This is the
When my
shit
son,
that I be
when
telling
my
y'all.
son told me about this motherfucking how great this guy was, I'm telling you that there's motherfuckers that exist in the world that we have no clue of.
I forgot who I'm talking to.
And for 91 other podcasts to exist that
I
I just don't
forgot who
fuck
I'm
with,
talking
I
to.
get it.
Yes.
I get it. But hey, look, there's a lot of fucking podcasts. If he was 91 and $1 million worth of game was 7, then I'd be like, okay, wait a minute.
Yes, I forgot who the fuck I was talking to. You do live in a bubble. You're the only motherfucker didn't know about Mr. You two motherfuckers.
Okay.
Only
Yeah.
motherfuckers didn't know about Mr. Beast.
Hey, look. You care to tell us why the fuck you knew about Mr. Beast?
Because he had 30 billion followers, and you can't help but run into some shit he's done. He's a guest on everything. He's mentioned on everything. And if y'all paid attention to anything, y'all wouldn't have heard his name 900 times by now.
Hey, look. And are we two of the more knowledgeable people that you may know?
Further and further, no.
Hey, look.
Still go on.
Further and further, no. Further and further, no. But it was a yes at a point, right?
Years ago.
Years ago. Whenever the fuck it was. Whatever it was. Just to understand, though, the people that you thought were knowledgeable and understand that they're not knowledgeable about everything, it could easily be everybody not gonna know everybody. And you gotta understand that there's 91 podcasts that you don't fuck with.
Further, no, because that's not even how that works.
No, I'm trying to get you to understand that maybe you're not as smart as you think. There was a time in which you thought that other people were smarter with your smart mind, and now with your smart mind, you can't conceive a world where you are not abreast of the 91 other podcasts that are more popular than this motherfuckers. That's what I'm getting you to try. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand the hubris in which your position is coming from.
No, it's no hubris.
How is it not? You sitting there talking about 91? How could it be? I ain't never heard of it. That's the definition of it.
No. Because I'm not talking about I'm talking about KB and Toys R Us. I'm not talking about the little mom and pop fucking toy stores.
All right, cool.
Yes,
So let's take it
everybody
back.
should know about KB and Toys R Us.
So let's take it back to the conversation you brought up, which was the Joe Budden podcast being 90 fucking first, and that being somehow
right. Yes.
What?
Okay, that's KB or Toys R Us.
No. Joe Budden's podcast being the 91st most popular podcast in the world, America. We'll be going with this. I don't know. Fuck.
Right. So here's.
No. I'm asking questions, fam. Answer the motherfuckers.
I'm going to answer the question because I see they're coming from the wrong lineage of questioning.
Cool.
My shit wasn't shock and amazement. It's disbelief. So ask questions from that aspect.
Disbelief that there are 91 other podcasts that are better than his or more popular than his.
Disbelief.
I was there.
Shock and amazement. Disbelief.
Not shock and amazement. Disbelief. You could disbelieve it. You disbelieve that you can be a motherfucker. You as you exist and not understand a world in which 90 other motherfucking podcasts. What are you talking about then? What is
rated in conflation?
I'm perfectly reined in, fam. What the fuck are we talking about here? You telling me
There's
that you can't understand why his podcast is the 90? I don't know. Tell me.
I'm saying it isn't. Fuck.
It ain't?
God damn. Fuck. God damn.
It might be. It might be. The people say they found 90 other motherfuckers more popular than his. Now, all I want to do is just ask the question of what metric did they rank these by? Was it overall viewership? Was it cultural impact? It was viewership. That's an easily measurable number. So you telling me they gave you 90 other podcasts with more viewers than his, and you just didn't believe it? You think they lying? So you think that that's the point I'm making? That's my point. Hey, look, whatever.
That's not a good point. All of these stats are conflated and fucked up.
Where are your stats? Where the fuck are your stats? You have none. You have your opinion. You have what you're basing the whole thing on, your perception. I don't think it's a 90 other motherfuckers. So it can't be. What is it then?
How the stat makers, when the stat makers fuck up stats?
Tell me how they fucking them up. You just saying they fucking them up. You want me to take your word that they fucking them up without giving me anything else other than your word?
No. Logic and common sense. That's it. They not paying Gillian Wallow fucking $100 million at 92.
They not though, and they not paying $100 million.
They did
also
just get $100 million.
Did they?
Yes.
All right, fam.
Yes.
All right.
They're not paying them $100 million at 92.
All right, cool. I don't know. What they pay? What they pay? What is 87's number 87's number? What is Joe Budden's number? What is the number one podcast number? Those are just things I want to know. Just those three numbers. 91, 87, number one.
Joe Budden isn't making anything. The number one podcast is dipping between Call Me Daddy and Joe Rogan.
What are their viewership? That's what I was asking.
I don't know the exact viewership. I didn't remember this entire list to have this discussion with you, to be picked apart of minutia that's conflating of the actual fact.
Look, how can we are but we talking about something that has actual facts attached to it. So if we're gonna talk about it, we got to talk about the actual facts that could be attached to it.
I don't know.
If you're gonna have that, that's the only logical place this conversation
What color draws they had on? What color draws?
Hey, look, if I was asking what color draws, I could get your ridicule for it. But I'm asking how many people watched that show and how many people watched this show that were 4 spots in front of it.
90.
What?
And acting like it was a mic drop moment because I don't have the facts and figures of 90 different podcasts.
No, not 90. Give me any other shit. Give me the article that you read this shit from so we can have a conversation about it. If you're gonna be mad at me for arguing in my fantastical world, then don't get. I don't know what the fuck you tell me here.
I'm gracefully bowing out like I do often in this motherfucker.
Okay. What'd you say?
You want me to know the 90 for the 90 other podcasts, and you using that.
No, I just want you to know what the fuck. I just want you to know why you have a problem with something. You saying it should have kicked in your mind. 91, Joe Budden. Hell nah. Oh well, he got 4.2 million listeners per week, and this other motherfucker got 63 million listeners a week. Oh shit. Well, damn, I thought Joe was doing something that he wasn't really doing. What? I mean, it seems the logical thing to do if you have a question about it. If I read an article that says that, I'm going to look at it, I'm going to ask my questions, and I'm going to investigate it. You just ask the question and be like, I got the answer already. Fuck investigating.
No, I didn't. I didn't say any of that thing. I literally know when some shit ain't right, and if the facts and figures, I'm not going to argue with the facts and figure takers about the facts and fucking figures. And you pulling that.
So what's the argument then? If I'm coming to you with facts and figures,
with the polls. They fucking with the polls, Trump.
They fuck with the poll. Okay, all right, cool. They fuck with the polls.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Literally, you standing at the polls going, count them. You didn't count them. How you know they fucking with the polls?
So feelings is what you're saying. You feel like it's wrong.
No, logic.
You feel no, it's not logic. It's not logic. Logic has to be based in something, not your feeling. Logic would dictate a number, a report, an actual survey that you said, something, viewership. But what are you basing this on? Because Joe Budden was on World Star 7 times this week.
Absence of evidence isn't evidence of absence.
But no evidence is not. Motherfucker, you can keep saying that dumbass shit. It don't make it make sense.
For one time, so you hear.
No, you keep saying the absence of evidence don't mean the evidence of absence. Shit.
You're not even.
No, you said that shit a lot. You said you've been saying that absence of evidence line a lot.
No, I haven't.
You have.
This is the second time.
No, what today?
No.
Watch the shows, fam. Hey, look, half the time I be in the chat arguing with you, it be because I watch the show and the argument just pops back up.
No, you can't watch.
That's why I texted you videos of fucking wooden tables for a week and a half.
For no reason. And what's wrong about that?
No, because I was watching the show and I wasn't wrong. I was dead ass right, motherfucker. And then you sent the picture of the exact opposite tables of which they use in the fucking wrestling world every fucking time you see them.
No.
Them tables didn't look nothing like that. What you showed, the tables I showed look exactly like the tables they use, and it's all I was fucking saying. But you had to come out your mouth with a motherfucking opinion.
I said the only table that existed for fucking 40 years.
I know.
That's the first thing.
And the one you showed, they the one that existed for 40 years. But cool.
Second, they are the exact same table. So that's the funniest part about the shit you said. You went in looking for shit to find wrong and found the wrong shit.
Hey, look, you know these shits in the chat. You know these shits is in it. You know these shits is in the chat, right?
I only sent you that table not to show you a different table, to show you to stop sending me fucking pictures of tables. I am always around these tables. That's why I sent you the picture. It wasn't to show you a different table. They're the exact same table.
They are?
Yes. Mine just ain't. It's not for looks, so it's just thrown together.
Hey, look, Mr. Professional. You saw the tables that he sent. You saw the tables I sent. They were the exact same tables.
Honestly, I have no fucking clue. I did not.
Mine is just not for looks. Yours is designed. Yours is designed to be seen. Mine is designed to have shit on top of it. That's the only difference. Mine is a little square. They are the exact same tables. Mine was just a little square. Same equipment at the bottom and everything. Why? Same fucking folding tables. Same exact folding tables. Yours is just designed.
Hey, look, ain't it a way you could just look at the pictures?
Yes. Click on the names and go down to pictures. One of them is meant to be seen, the other one isn't. That's the only difference between those tables. You see how you be arguing shit you don't even know what the fuck a motherfucker is saying?
What?
You be arguing against your goddamn self.
I don't think I do, but okay. You said go to names?
Yes.
And then go down to pictures?
Again, I'm telling you what I sent that picture for. To just show you to stop sending me pictures. I'm always around those tables. That's it. I didn't send you that picture to say that these are the real tables. You have sending me fake tables. They're the exact same tables. Yours are aesthetically pleasing. The ones I sent aren't. Only difference. You see how you be in your own fucking fucked off world of wrongness? Of wrongness. And just been wrong for however long. Had we wouldn't have had this conversation right now, you'd have been wrong forever.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to find the tables in the chat. That's all. This shit is for the birds.
All you have to do, and mine, I texted to you.
Oh, that's what Hold on.
I was in front of the table. You see how you don't even use your deductive reasoning?
Hey, look, I didn't know you texted it to me. I don't know what modality you sent this shit to me in my phone.
I said I was in front of the tables. You know I don't have goddamn social media on my phone. Bing, bing, bing. You see how logic escapes you? That's how I view Joe Budden as being off a little bit. Logic.
Yep.
Context. Shit that you already know that culminates to an opinion. All the shit that you should have used to know what them pictures was just now.
Hey, look. Yep, all of that. I like how you do that shit, but okay, cool.
That's literally what just happened. You turn off deductive reasoning, and it's my fault.
Motherfucker, I thought it was in the chat, and I was looking in the chat for the picture. No, at no point did I think to. Oh, maybe he sent it in the text message, not the chat. The fuck?
Because I just said
take your victories where you can take them. Take your victories where you can take them because they ain't on the field.
I'm not taking any victory.
Take your victories where you can take them because they ain't on the field, fam.
That's the point. It's not a victory. These aren't victories. That's what I be trying to get across to your ass. These are not victories at all. Sad. It's goddamn
They're
sad.
not. They're not though. I'm aware they're not. But I sent you a whole video of folding tables. I sent you one out in nature that I just happened upon one day.
What does that have to do with me sending you tables?
You sent me a different table than the table I sent you.
All I did was send you.
Madam producer, I just put the tables in the chat. If you could send those, if you could put those up on the screen, please, to let the asshole professional see what we was talking about because he wasn't aware of the tables, but he's watched wrestling before.
I have.
Right. Can you describe the table in which they use to put people through?
Out of long plywood that's cracked in the middle.
You could say it's cracked, but it's not cracked. It's just regular long ass cardboard tables. They can't crack them, fam.
It's tempered to break in the exact same spot.
No, it's not. It's just how physics works.
No.
If I put a 250-pound man through this motherfucker hard in the middle, it breaks. I also sent the whole video explaining to you the history behind it and the workings behind it. They use regular tables you buy at the hardware store. Can you see the screen? Can we at least come to an agreement that the tables that I showed and the tables that he sent are not the same table? Can we at least go there? Can we have a baseline of facts that we just all abide by, adhere to?
They do not look like the same table.
Okay, cool.
However, the tables that they use in wrestling are tempered to break the exact same way.
Hey, look, you want to know why they don't use tables that are doctored in wrestling?
Why not?
Because when I put a 250-pound man on the table and then leave him there so I can jump off of a top turnbuckle, I can't actually put him on that table if it's been doctored to break because this motherfucker's 250 pounds and anything we do to this table, it can make it happen before we're ready for it to actually happen.
Hey, nigga, you know that in general, a 245-pound motherfucker cannot pick up a 500-pound person unless that 500-pound person helps them, right?
Now you tell me how you lay that gingerly down on the table that's already broke.
Easily. Nigga, watch wrestling. These nigga, you know that shit ain't real, right?
I'm aware that wrestling is not real. And
Like,
hey, look. Before we get into the actual topics that we have for tonight, because we actually got topics. Madam Producer, I sent the video to the chat, please. If they want to take my word for it, maybe they'll take this gentleman's word for it. Because they don't use broken tables. They use regular hardware store tables. Now, these are the things they do. They get the 8-foot tables, not the 6-foot tables, because the 6-foot tables don't break as easy.
mm-hmm. And then what else did they do?
You got it? 250. 2 minutes 50 seconds in the video. Ashley, did she get it? Well, I found it. I got it.
All right, so you said that there are things that they do, but you said that use the 8-foot tables instead of the 6-foot tables.
Right.
All right,
That's it.
that's it.
Yeah.
So the only difference between what these motherfuckers do on TV and what I can do on a random ass Tuesday afternoon is 2 feet of wood.
Hey, look, you could do it through the
That's what
6.
she
You could
said.
do it. You could do it through the 6-foot ones too. It's just easier with the 8-foot ones because the legs are so much further from the center of the table.
What the fuck are we even talking about at this point? Because I'm pretty sure when this first arose, we pulled up the article that said the tables are altered. What are
We
we
didn't.
talking
We
about?
did. We didn't. But okay.
We did.
We
That
did
day.
not. We did
That
not.
fucking day.
There was no tape. There was no auto. Wait, are you pulling it up? Or is that me? You got it. 250.
90 years now.
2 minutes 50 seconds, please.
Why are we listening to this tweet instead of the fucking WWF that
You know
we
that old
pulled
saying
up?
about how it's easier to obtain forgiveness than it is to obtain permission? That does not apply here. Anytime you plan to do a little bit of property damage by breaking a table, you need to clear that with the promoter or whomever is in charge of running the show in advance. And you might want to get clear with management on who is meant to bear that expense. If you are going to them with the idea that you want to break the table in your match, don't be surprised if you're expected to foot the bill. In my experience, there's been at least a handful of promoters I have worked for who made it known if you pick up a chair and damage it during the show without the office's approval, you're paying for that chair. And the same thing goes for tables or anything else that might be broken during the course of a pro wrestling match. And that's
This
a point
nigga
you're
is
going to
talking
want to
about
be
the shit
clear
that
on
happened at the
beforehand.
goddamn high
At
school
somebody's
gym.
gym, nigga.
Oh my God! Hey, look! You pull up the evidence of what you're arguing. Support your argument with more than what you feel, fam.
I'm not
tell
finna
you
fucking
don't
do
want
this
a
with you
6-foot
every
table.
week.
You
We
want
already
Any
put this
week,
to bed.
any week.
most
You
hardware
didn't
stores will
though.
have both
We did
sizes
though.
readily
And
available.
didn't,
because
but
you
okay,
don't
cool.
remember, watch your own show.
No, I watched it. We didn't put it to bed.
Underneath the table.
But cool.
6-footers are far less likely to break. So given the choice, you want an 8-footer. Up third, do not remove the metal runner from underneath the table in advance. I'm talking about the long piece that runs underneath the table and gives it its stability. And yes, removing it in advance. Removing it in
Okay,
advance
literally.
will make the table easier to break.
Tables in wrestling
The
are made
problem with
slightly
that is,
different than tables you
without
would buy at an
destabilizing
office
the
or
table,
party
it
supply
may
store.
snap in
They are
half
modified
just
to
from
break
having the
easier
opponent
and be
placed
lighter
on
clipped.
top of it.
The metal
So if you've
used
ever seen a
around
table that has begun to
is
bow
hollow,
or even
and
break
often
before
there
any
is
moves
not
have
a metal
occurred,
bar
it is
through the
because the
center, making
runner
the
has
table
been
weaker.
removed
Also, the
partially or in.
wood is much thinner than it. Lord. All right. Tables in wrestling are made slightly different than tables you would buy at an office or party supply store. They are modified to break easier and be
We
lighter
already
to
read this
lift.
shit.
The metal used around them tables is hollow. There is often not a metal bar through the center, making the center weaker. Also, the wood it used is much thinner than the ones in a normal table, so it would take less force to break as well. Other than that, for all other intents and purposes, they are real tables you can place food, drinks, and whatnot on them. They also have tables that are a bit stronger and that so they can stand on them or stack them up, but they are still weaker than the ones you will see at an office event or picnic.
Yeah, we're gonna have to read that shit anytime this nigga wanna fake forget. Have the same stupid argument.
Hey, look. I'm gonna get my cousin table and I'm gonna put you through that motherfucker. That's what I'm gonna do. It's sitting on the side of the house. Nobody gives a fuck about that table. I'm gonna put you through it and you're gonna see it break. And
No the
then
fuck.
maybe you'll know. But yeah, okay, you got it. This guy's lying. They
He's not
don't.
lying. He's talking about high school gym wrestlers.
Okay, cool. All right, whatever. That's what they use, motherfucker. We talking about wrestling. Hey,
No,
look.
that nigga said if you break somebody's table in the office, what wrestling matchup
No.
what would we talking about?
Hey, look,
Come
he
on,
didn't say
let's
in the
be
office. He
real.
didn't say in the office. He said if you break, motherfucker, you work in arenas. They got tables every fucking where. They got chairs every fucking where. If you take a table or a chair and put it on somebody's head, they use real fucking chairs. If you
No,
hit somebody
that's
in the
not
head
how
with
it
a chair,
goes. That's I work around and in arenas. You're right. Every piece of furniture out there has been paid for in advance. Somebody ordered it.
mm-hmm.
So if the arena didn't order no tables, they not putting them
Cool.
tables out there. If the person ordered it, they know what they're doing with their table.
Hey, look. When I order a table for my event, can I destroy that table? That table belongs to me now. I can take it home with me.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Keep going.
Yes.
So we got topics this week. Because now when I go to McCormick Place and I got tables for my event, those are my tables, not McCormick's tables. They're my tables. Miami Heat,
break them and see where their table goes. Home with you.
For a charge, fam. Paying for the whole table.
You just said if you bought the table, yes. If you buy the table. If you rent the table, no.
Hold on. When I have a banquet at McCormick Place or I have an event at McCormick Place.
Yes. You're not breaking those tables.
Right.
Right.
So when you book the Allstate Arena.
Yes. You're not renting tables.
You're not renting tables?
Unless you're renting tables. And if you're renting to break them, you
Cool.
bought them.
Cool.
Yes.
Cool.
There are no tables just out there. You're paying for them.
Cool. And when I pay for the table to be the announcer table,
yes,
we got to okay it to break it, or else I got to pay for it because this is a real table.
No, nigga, they bring
you're
their
not
own
putting
shit.
it out there unless it's break worthy.
Cool. Got you.
You're not going to put it out there. What are you trying to fucking conflate to win this argument?
I'm not conflating nothing. I'm just looking. I'm just looking at video after video after video of wrestler after wrestler after wrestler tell you that they use real tables, they use real chairs. They actually go through these motherfucking things. Yes, wrestling is fake, but no, the things they do aren't make believe.
What
the motherfucker's really falling. The motherfucker's really hitting the concrete. He is really going through a table. He is really getting smacked in the head with a chair. Call it what you want and believe what you want to believe. You got it. Go ahead. I'm trying to move to the next topic. I said Miami Heat lost to Denver Nuggets.
You're trying to move it in a way.
I know.
And you're
yeah. Okay, look. Hey, look. How about I move it? How about I move it along? How about I move it along in a way where we disagree?
No, move along.
How about you move it along then? And I just sit here and you move it along how you feel to move it along. Move it along.
Jock is wrong. Next topic. There you go. What's the next topic? I don't know.
That's not moving it along, fam.
I moved it along. Jock is wrong. Next topic.
You didn't move it along.
That's what moving along is.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Moving right along is moving it along. You see,
I already said the Miami. Oh my God. Okay, what the
how you
fuck?
don't even know what moving along means?
Miami Heat lost to the Denver Nuggets. 4-1.
And Rick
NBA
Ross
Finals.
is blamed for shooting everybody.
And who? Yeah. So after Denver celebrated their first NBA Finals, motherfuckers started shooting. So I thought Denver's championship celebration would be a whole lot happier considering how much weed they have there. How did it get to shooting?
I just know 11 people got shot. I don't know what happened.
The weed shit fell out of favor about 10 years ago.
You said they got tired. They over the weed now.
Yep, they were the first ones.
Well, I don't know. Well, yeah, maybe so because I mean, people I know still talk about going to Denver, but maybe the excitement ain't the same for motherfuckers that's there all the time.
Hey, people still talk about going to Denver like motherfuckers still talk about going to Amsterdam. For
Gonna
pussy
be
and product.
great.
Niggas still want to go for the swing of it. Niggas still want to go to Vegas, even though there's casinos all over the fucking planet now.
Hey, I have heard of some shit called Luke Skywalker that I have not heard of here, though.
Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't know. Yeah, I've heard of it 1,000 times, and I don't know if that shit is really on these niggas' list. Nigga just sent me a list with Luke Skywalker maybe 3 weeks ago.
No, I'm insinuating that that's why people go to Denver because they hear about these fantastical weed strains that never get to where they are. That shit ain't never been here.
What, Luke Skywalker?
To my knowledge, I ain't never seen that shit around this motherfucker.
Well, look at these shits. These niggas, they just be putting anything. Jokers, Blue Alien, Mamma Mia, Purple Nerds, White Slushy, Uncle Snoop, Purple V-Long Runs, Cherry Runs. These niggas just put anything.
Hey, look, you saying that's anything. No, motherfuckers is growing shit and just naming it random shit. It's
Coochie
so
runs.
you
Snowball
think it
runs.
so you think it ain't a motherfucker out here growing some shit that named it Coochie Runs?
I'm saying you don't know what any of this shit is.
I'm saying that hey, look, it's hard to have a conversation with you when you don't ever believe nothing ever is nothing.
It's hard being in the real world. Yes.
But you believe everybody's lying to you about everything.
No, I'm just there when most of these people are conceptualizing these lies.
So all the weed is the same?
Yes. My homie, I just showed y'all my homie by the end of this year, he got one plant and he's going to have his shit down to $89 a pound. He'll tell you out of his own mouth. He has no idea what any of that shit is. But when he's on YouTube, he has names and everything that everybody else needs to make them feel secure. Yes, they just walk up and go, bubble, double, hubble, trouble. Because they know don't nobody know no better. That's literally what's going on. First of all, to even have a consistent strain of some shit takes years. Years. You can't just keep popping up with new strains every week. That's your first clue.
I mean,
you know how long it took to get corn to where corn is corn? Thousands of years.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Hey, look, if they say they're growing some new shit, they're growing some new shit. They say that this shit is different than that shit. I'm gonna say it's different than that shit. Do the shit smoke? Have you not smoked one thing, then smoked another thing, and said that shit was different than the other shit? Does that not happen? I mean, a grape is a grape, but it's 1,000 different wines out here. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong at all.
Okay, so but wines taste different.
What I'm
Motherfuckers
saying,
will be doing different shit with their weed. All I'm saying is, why you so skeptical about shit based
I'm
off
not
of
skeptical.
nothing?
I'm not skeptical. I just be there when they line to
That's
y'all.
your anecdotal knowledge of some shit. But you got two different things. Do those things smoke the same? Do those things look the same? I'm asking you. I can't see it through the TV, fam.
What I'm saying is I got 7 of them motherfuckers.
And they all look the
smoke
same?
identical. They all look different, but 2 grapes won't look identical. Off the same vine.
But 2 bottles of wine will taste different and affect you differently. Right or wrong?
Not off the same fucking vine.
Oh my God. Oh, you assuming everything is off the same vine. I don't know where none of this shit. So don't believe nothing because the 2 people you talk to all is swindlers.
Hey,
and nothing could be different because the 2 people you know.
Go for what you know.
I don't. I'm asking.
No, what I'm saying is that 14-year-old law happened March 3rd, 2022. That's my point.
What you want me to tell you, fam?
I want you.
I just looked it up. I just looked it up Saturday, and I'm telling you what it fucking said. I'm not telling you. I didn't look up when the fucking law was enacted. I ain't telling you how long this shit been around. I'm just telling you what is and what ain't.
Common knowledge.
I didn't say it like it was common knowledge. I just said it like it is what it is. I didn't tell you was supposed to know. You just assume shit. You just want to be in a fight with me for some reason.
No, I don't. I said it's 12. Illinois 14.
I'm saying it's 14 because I just looked it up.
Not Illinois is 14 as of last year.
I don't know when as of what.
That we've all had our entire lives just.
No, I've never known the actual number. Never in my life have I known the number.
Again,
did you know the number? Hey look, other person with children on the panel. Did you know the number in which you could leave your? They said you could leave your child at home by themselves. Did you ever look that shit up?
Nope. I can honestly say that I have not.
The fuck?
He also said he just walks and leaves his kids at the store.
Hey, look, I don't know what to tell you.
He does a lot of things that.
Hey, look, he's the only other person I could ask right now.
But again, did you hear who you just asked?
Hey, look, I don't know.
You can't ask a pedophile some shit about not touching children and use it as evidence. The nigga just said he leaves the kids, so he doesn't care about the law. But most parents don't want to go to jail. Most parents figured that shit out.
Hey, look.
When can I leave these little motherfuckers in the house by themselves?
Hey, look. My father didn't know, and he's been riding me on that for the better part of the week.
He left you at home at 9 when he knew he couldn't.
Cool.
So let's go to people who actually give a fuck, not to the people who are gonna break the law.
Cool. All I'm saying to you is this: most of the people I know
break the law. So
they don't give a fuck. So they're not going to. We started the argument based on nobody knows the age. And now you want to sit here and talk about the qualifications of motherfuckers to do it.
About this small ass cup of outliers all of the time.
All right, cool.
You're talking about a bunch of ne'er-do-wells, but anybody who don't want to break the law know what age.
Mm-hmm.
You talk about your ne'er-do-wells who don't give a fuck, who just been leaving kids alone when they litmus test. All right,
only three states have a fucking number. Only 3 states have a fucking number.
And again, as of when?
I don't know.
Then stop using that shit then. As some crux of your argument.
Hey, look, tell me what I could actually have an opinion about, and we could talk about.
Ice Cube's victory officially recognized as the first black-owned sports league in America.
That's crazy because it was a sports league for a very long time now. At this point, I believe.
Yeah. All right, but when does something get officially declared a league? I think after the second season, you could be a league. First season, you just a group of motherfuckers kicking it.
Hey,
What
look.
the fuck was any of these Negro leagues? What the
Hey, look.
fuck
I
was
don't know.
any of them? Just some shit that they was whistling, saying it's not really happening. It's not really happening.
We ain't really playing.
Maybe,
We ain't keep
maybe
it
the
track.
Crackers owned it.
I mean,
We
they
ain't
have a
keep it. We
whole
ain't keep it.
literally
We ain't keep it track.
museum that we just roasted a nigga about.
Oh, I see what you just said. Maybe the Crackers owned it. Oh, I see what you said. I see what you got. I see what you said there. I see what you said there. But even still, to recognize it, what is this now? 5 years later? 6 years later? He was the first when he was the first. How long a league got to be in operation for it to be considered the league?
So some shit that ain't just your flight to fancy.
Yeah, you gotta have a history. You don't have
Again,
a
so
history.
how long?
5
2
years,
years?
apparently.
5 years? Okay, all right. I'm just asking.
I
As long as
mean,
it ain't your flight of fucking fancy.
it can't be a bunch of niggas that was free for something and decided we finna just go around the world
Hey, look.
I'm
and
reading
play
it, and
ball.
it actually says that it was October 2022 when it was recognized as that. For some reason, there was some articles that just came out about it.
Hey, look. That's still well after the fact, though. It was an actual league that existed. I think October 2022 was like the 4th season of this shit. This came out before this started before the pandemic, right?
Yeah,
Pandemic was 2020. This was I want to say at least 2018, 2017, really probably.
I think
Yep,
around.
the article just said 2017. Yep.
There we go. Yeah. But look, shout out to Q for being recognized as the owner of the first black-owned sports league. Um, so that's what's up. I mean, I get it, and that's it. That is interesting, and I never thought about it. Who owned the Negro League?
Hold on. Does anybody own any leagues?
Was a body. It's a governing body. It's not owned by any. None of the leagues are owned by one person. I don't think.
Oh, they letting you know.
Who?
They letting you know this world don't work like y'all think it do.
Hey, look now. It is because I always think of like the NBA as a collection of owners that
Yeah.
form a union for an entity. Same with the NFL. Same NHL, MLB, all of those. But is it? I don't think it's owned by a person. I don't think any of those leagues are owned by a person.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No. Now, speaking of leagues, the PGA just merged with Live. I don't know what the Live stand for.
Saudi Arabia.
It stands for Saudi Arabia. Like a motherfucker. I don't know how they got that from the L out and V. But yeah, they just partnered with them. Now I don't know who owned the PGA and if it was an ownership thing, because the PGA is an entity comprised of a bunch of individual I would say contractors. It kind of
Yeah,
seems like, because when they,
yeah.
for the people who don't know, the PGA is the golf league. They, in recent history, had an issue with another golf league, LIV, that sprung up based out of Saudi Arabia. And that league has started to poach some of the players from the PGA. They always call the PGA a tour, like it's just some shit you can sign up for just to compete on, and it's just a series of
Yeah,
tournaments,
series of events.
series of events. Yeah, that's what I always thought it was. But if it's an actual league like the NBA and you are a member of it or whatever, they were telling people that if you signed on and started golfing with the Saudi league Live, you would no longer be eligible to play with the PGA.
Mm,
Now, back to the ownership part, I don't know if the PGA is owned by an individual or I guess it has to be owned by somebody at a point,
yeah,
because you start just trying to use the PGA paraphernalia and shit, you're gonna get hit with some licensing agreements and violations and copyright infringements and shit like that, right?
yeah. There aren't like specific franchises like team sports.
Right.
So yeah, there has to be somebody that's putting all this shit together.
Like is it because like NASCAR is teams,
Hmm.
but PGA it because you
It's just a bunch of people,
it's just a bunch of people.
and those people change from year to year.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just weird because it's no teams in it. I don't know. That is an interesting question though. I would like to know the answers to that if anybody want
Where
to
does money changing
if
hands?
anybody want to watch this clip and then answer the question in the comments because we see y'all comments.
Yeah.
We know y'all be talking. We see it. So
Where
hey,
does
look,
money changing hands?
answer
That's a
and
nigga.
hey, look. As opposed to just talking shit, answer a question that we have in one of these motherfuckers. That PGA question because we're not going to look it up. And my phone is right there.
Every place money changes hands, there's a nigga.
I mean, somewhere.
Somewhere there's a nigga. There's somebody that could break the tie. He's the owner.
That part. So yeah, it's interesting to know. It's interesting to figure out. But like other leagues, they elect the league itself, which I think is comprised of the teams that will make up the governing body, elect like a commissioner. Baseball has a commissioner. The last one I knew was Buzz C League. Buzz League, C League,
Yeah, it was
C.
Sealy. It was Buzz Sealy, but it was somebody after him.
Because Buzz Selig was like when I was in high school, and he cannot still be in his same job.
After Bud C League, it was Daryl D League.
Oh,
See what she did there.
but football, Roger Goodell, basketball,
Adam
not
Silver.
Sterling, not Donald Sterling, Adam Silver.
Hmm.
That part, yep. Uh, yeah. Baseball, we don't know, but it's somebody. Hockey, I mean, who cares? Watch that shit.
MMA, wrestling.
MMA is Dana
Dana
White.
White.
Now at this point, he did own the league at a point, and then he sold it. But now he's like the commissioner of said league. So,
WWE, Vince McMahon.
well,
Back to
nah,
him.
Hey, look. He's selling that shit to the Saudis too, though.
There's owners in all of this shit.
Hey, look.
Trust me, if the NBA wanted to sell that shit to the Saudis, they could figure out a number and a person to sign.
All I'm saying is, Vince McMahon is selling the WWE to the Saudis right now.
I thought he was just letting them borrow for a couple events.
You can rent my bitch.
No, I thought he was selling them motherfuckers, the whole shebang.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
My
I think
bitch
I don't
gonna
know.
Cost you.
I don't know.
Might
I
cost
don't know.
you a
I
little.
don't know. Hey. Speaking of motherfuckers not knowing their position in life, Anita Baker has been on tour, recently. It's called the what tour?
It's called the motherfucking Anita Baker tour.
I mean, now it is. I thought it was called the Songstress tour or some shit like that. It was calling it.
Of course, it could be because Anita Baker is the songstress.
So a couple of weeks ago there was an issue with something at the concert, and one Mr. Kenneth Babyface Edmonds was not able to go on. He said it was due to issues or whatever, and I couldn't perform because we wanted to ensure that Miss Baker had her full set. Cool.
See, the nigga throw my auntie under the bus, and that,
Who
and
the
that's
first
and that
motherfucker-
and that's what pissed her off.
That's what pissed her off, and apparently, just hearing of that pissed off a lot of Babyface fans.
Those
But
fucking
who's the
weirdos.
person that happened to first, though?
What you mean?
This happened to somebody else like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
On my auntie
The
tour.
Music Soul Child. This happened to somebody already on her tour already. We reported on it already.
Hey, look, fam.
This happened to Babyface 4 weeks ago.
Right.
He could not perform 4 weeks ago on the Anita Baker tour. Recently is when Anita Baker got attacked by Babyface fans.
Weird
on
ass
Twitter.
fans.
So recently the
Fuck
fans
around with my
attacked,
auntie.
and his auntie said, I can't deal with this stress of all these young folks. Apparently, Babyface got a lot of young fans. I thought Babyface fans was of a certain generation, certain age.
Mm,
I don't know,
Maybe,
but
maybe that verses against Teddy Riley brought him in.
brought brought brought, brought
Brought him in a new era of fans.
a new, younger, more rowdy generation of fans.
But y'all need to stay off my auntie Twitter. And fuck Stephanie Mills.
Hey, look,
Please.
why the fuck Stephanie Mills catching random shots?
Yo, she needs to shut the fuck up sometimes.
Hey, look,
And sometimes she needs to speak the fuck up.
why you mad at Stephanie Mills, fam? What the fuck did Stephanie Mills?
Fuck
Hey, look,
Stephanie Mills.
let me finish setting it up. Okay, so if you didn't know, the concert didn't go off with Babyface performing, and he said I didn't perform, so I didn't walk, so Anita could run. Cool. They've continued the tour for several weeks. I didn't think this was one of those tours that we gonna do Seattle, and then 2 weeks later we'll do Albuquerque, and then another 2 weeks we'll do Queens, and then another 2 weeks we'll do Lansing.
And my auntie get there when she get there. Y'all, you motherfuckers need to be patient.
Hey, look, here's what it is. I was assuming that they was on the road consistently during these last 3 weeks, 4 weeks, or whatever.
Nah, she gotta go home, and she gotta go home and check on the plants.
Hey, look, gotta walk the dog, right? Gotta make sure the motherfucker ain't shitting everywhere.
Right.
Doggy toilets, I'm telling you. Anyway, so fast forward to this past week, she announced that for the sake of her mental health,
Getting rid of Babyface. Fuck you.
I'm gonna go ahead and just do this the rest of this tour by myself. And hey, look, the shit I do respect.
I'm a
The
ride
shit I
this
do.
thing out.
Shit I do respect. This is some
Yeah,
boss
that bitch
shit.
ain't speaking no more because my dick all in. I'm out. That's what she said.
Nah, the boss shit she said was anybody that want refunds will be made available to receive them.
That motherfucker say jealousy and beating and cheating to the G it'd be the same thing. That's what she said. Beating and cheating to the G, it'd be the same thing. Bygones,
Same thing.
bygones. You can go and get the hell on.
on.
You and your mama. That's what Anita Baker said. She say, Babyface, beating. So I cheat. To the G, that'd be the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So she kicked him out. He ain't there no more. Apparently, I didn't catch this though. I don't know. You want to go to? I didn't catch what he had a response to it. I don't know what exactly he said.
That nigga say, shade. That's what he said. Hey, it's this metrosexual middle ground and people with Babyface and who else? People like Babyface and I can't think of nobody else right now who can get away with this shit because everybody else is actually gay.
Oh,
Prince, rest in peace, Prince.
Prince,
Got away with that shit.
Prince got away with it. Yeah.
There's a metrosexual middle ground.
Hey, look. Morris Day had that man around him. If it was anybody else, we'd ask a question.
And Morris Day had a mirror nigga.
He had what was his name?
Jerome.
Dude had a name. Jerome. We never questioned Jerome. We never questioned Morris.
Morris was getting bitches.
Hey, look, that's all it was. That's all it took. I can't read what this says on the screen. By the way, it says, let me see. What he says is, I am saddened by the news that Anita Baker has decided to remove me from the Songstress tour. It's unfortunate and disheartening to see how things have played out via social media. While I was looking forward to the rest of the dates, I have nothing but love and respect for Anita, and I wish her the best for the remainder of her tour. Babyface. Hey, look. Babyface is nothing but a consummate professional. Nothing but a consummate professional. I've never seen anything but above board reactions and sentiments of kindness. He don't get in none of the muck of nothing. I mean, from Pebbles,
He doesn't.
TLC
He
to
doesn't. He's a stand-up nigga.
to
Fuck
nobody.
you, babyface.
Hey, look. All I'm saying is we have the reputation of babyface as being such. And then we get to hear like stories of motherfuckers talking about how Nita may not be the easiest motherfucker to get along with and ride out with. What was this comment said? He said, I'm truly sorry to my fans who have been waiting for us to hit the stage this evening at the Prudential Center. I was asked not to perform in order to give Miss Baker her space and time to perform her show in its entirety. My band and I are extremely saddened we didn't get to perform tonight for y'all, or get to perform for y'all tonight. Hey, look, he threw it right up under the bus. He definitely did, but he did it in the nicest fucking way. With to what can only be some bitch. I wrote all of Waiting to Exhale, and you finna tell me I can't get 30 minutes?
I don't give a fuck about that when she got fairy tales.
You got 3 songs, bitch. If we gonna be real, ain't nobody. Hey, look, I'm very interested.
Nigga,
hey,
I
look,
swear to
I'm a
fucking God.
disrespect auntie. I'm a shit on your auntie because I feel like she gotta get you.
First of all, this motherfucker does not need. We would not be accepting that type of shit. Now, rarely do I fucking pull this card, but goddamn it, I felt like it was necessary at this time because this motherfucker was just getting blasphemous at
Hey,
this
hold on.
point.
Why you pulled this card, right?
Come back.
Hey,
You're lucky my screen was minimized. I wouldn't have been gone that long.
nigga, look. Well, look, what I was sitting here laughing at is, could you imagine arguing with this nigga before the Farmer's Almanac? Like your whole life, you've been experiencing this weather. You're like, man, it's colder. It's much colder than it is than it was last year. This nigga, where is your facts and figures? Hey, bro, we ain't started keeping them yet. But I can't tell you that this life I've been living my whole life, this weather that I've experienced, where are the numbers? So this weather I've been experiencing my whole life, it don't count for nothing. Where's the Farmer's Almanac? Look, I'm gonna come up with a Farmer's Almanac. So just so you can stop saying that. Where are the figures?
Hey, look. You know all the arguments are fun for me, right? I mean, if you want to continue to have the same one we had earlier, we could bring that one back up. I was just shitting on Anita Baker for being a diva unnecessarily. Hey, look. When we talk about divas, do her name get brought up? Cause she ain't a Patty. She ain't no Aretha.
What do you mean by she ain't no Patty? She ain't no Aretha.
She ain't no Patty.
She
ain't no Aretha. She ain't no Gladys.
She made no pie.
She ain't no Shaka.
She
ain't no Shaka. She's talking about some.
Goddamn right, she's sober, motherfucker.
She's talking about them. Hey, look, is she sober? Is she sober? She sounds like she on crack right now.
She is not. She's just not for to sit there and take none of Kenneth bullshit.
She sounds like she on crack right now, and she needs to tread lightly. The bitch just got a fucking master's back.
Do we have any conscientious female R&B singers?
Conscientious? What you mean?
Name one that don't fit that list. I was trying to get in on the joke, but I thought about it. Like, hold up, all them hoes is divas. Dionne Warwick, Whitney Houston, Fantasia. Name one that ain't.
Hey, look, I don't have no stories of none of them being anything other than absolute angels in every other aspect of their life.
You talking about Miss Patty that came that
Kelly Rowland. That's all we got. We got
First of all, you ain't finna say nothing bad about Kelly.
That's all we got. It's Kelly Rowland and maybe Tweet. But I've heard things about Tweet.
Oh, I don't know about Tweet. Oh, all right. Hey, look, she's not under my protection. She's not on my laminated card. I don't know.
Get lonely too.
But hey, look, in the pantheon of the divas, though, we don't talk about her. We talk about Mariah Carey before we talk about Anita Baker. Fam.
Yeah, because you deserve to.
Hey, look, I feel you. I feel you.
But
I
you would
feel
not
you.
talk bad about my auntie.
Um, I feel you. Is this Anita? Is this an Anita Baker tweet? Hold on. What did she say? She said,
That,
"Should I read the quote sheet first? Anita has mistreated many people, including D Nice,
hold on. First
Luther."
of all, how are we starting off with D Nice? And second of all, she did not treat Luther disrespectful. She,
And
mm-mm.
look, you know how I know Anita Baker ain't shit. You know how I know. You know
You
how.
don't.
Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know.
You don't.
Ask me how I know. Ask me why I think Anita Baker ain't shit.
Why do you assume such a horrible falsehood?
Because Anita Baker fans is so insufferable that they won't let you complete a sentence about her.
You got that not anything negative. The fuck no.
Hey
I'm
look. I
trying
don't
to
know.
save your soul here.
Hey look. That's been. Hey look. If if we tip the scales for on this show with Anita Baker slander,
Hmm.
you know the people that I've slanderized on this show. Is that a new
Hey,
word? Is that a new word?
slanderize.
Because it's slandered,
Yeah,
but slanderized sound better to what I was saying. I don't think that's been used that way before.
I don't believe it has.
Right. So you think I was slanderized without like evidence that wasn't absent? Hmm?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So cool. The quote says Anita has mistreated many people, including D Nice. Again, I don't hey look, I don't he was DJing for her. He tried to bring her back and then she shitted on him. That's what I'm gonna go with. Oh shit. Oh fuck Jock, don't talk about Anita.
God damn.
Oh shit. So Anita has mistreated many people, including D Nice, Luther. When did Luther not need his second name? And Babyface. She needs to stop. Come to me when you know facts. Now scroll up so I can read her response to the tweet, please. I just need to read it. Hello, demon. Um, hello, demon. I'm right here. I'm right. Hey, look. First of all,
Hashtag Anita
people.
Baker.
Hey, look.
God damn it.
First of
Let
all.
them know who I
No,
is.
no, 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 no. First of all, people of a certain age don't need to be tweeting. You need to let somebody else handle your Twitter because you hashtagging in the wrong spots. I can't even read your shit out right. It don't. It would have hit if you had
Yeah.
not had the hashtag in the middle. You put it in the wrong spots.
Yeah, she did. She did do money. She did do the hashtag wrong. But hey, she's an elder.
Hey,
She,
look, she is. They're like she needs some help with it. She needs one of her nieces to help her out with some shit. Hey, look, let her borrow one of yours.
mm,
Bringing it back.
she I'm pretty sure my Ari would be a wonderful light on Anita.
Hey, look, she said, "Hello, demon. I'm right." Anita
Hashtag
Baker.
Anita Baker.
Hashtag Anita Baker. Here, you need followers, don't you? Smiley laughing on the side emoji. Let me put you, comma. Actually, hey, look, hey, look.
Let
First
me
of all,
put you on blast
no, 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 no,
right
no, no,
quick.
no, 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 no. I'm gonna tell you right now, Anita Baker don't know how to use commas. This is not grammatically punctuated correctly. Let me put you on blast right quick. At Nice is my friend. Luther made me my first million. We don't doubt that. And Babyface's contract was for my special guest slash support act. And we treated him like a king.
God
Hashtag
damn.
ask him. Hey,
King.
look. Hashtag last time Babyface said something about your ass, it was that bitch won't let me go up there and do my job. But hey, look, I don't know if you know what you're doing when you continuously try to refer to Kenneth Babyface Edmonds as the help.
He was
You're
the
not
help.
winning no points.
It
Even
wasn't
if he was the opening act.
it wasn't a deal tour. He was they weren't on the deal tour. They wasn't on the This Is for the Cooling You tour. Motherfucker, this wasn't a whip appeal around the world.
Hey
Nah, this
look,
is the
hey look,
songstress tour.
hey look, hey look. if it would have been a whip appeal to it, might have made more money.
It wouldn't have. God damn it.
But this person who we know has a history of hustling backwards, not
She
making
was
the not making the most prudent financial decisions.
she was pencil whipped in the air where she before she knew the game.
Hey, look how that dissolve from what I just said about her.
What? She didn't know the game?
She knew the
That ain't
game.
know her. Ain't nobody know the game back then.
She know the game. Hey,
You,
look.
you
What
think
did Chan?
you
Hold
think
on, no.
Janet Jackson had her masters? Hell nah. TLC was Babyface was out there whipping TLC, making them motherfuckers, giving them motherfuckers $7 a day,
Hey yo.
7 cents a day, like a goddamn African kid.
I moved the mic closer because I want you to hear all of this. So, Anita ain't have her masters and shit because she ain't have her shit together. Can you explain to me how she could negotiate getting her shit back, but Chancellor Bennett was able to facilitate that?
The nigga's a twin. That don't count.
He a twin, so he...
That don't fucking
It's two
count.
people.
That's all I'm saying. If she's so dope, if she's so fucking great,
Hey, she
how
was
he
negotiating.
how
She
she
was
how,
just she
how
was just
she
telling she was just telling motherfuckers, hey, don't listen to my shit until they give me my shit. Same shit Dave Chappelle did. Why is it respected when Dave Chappelle do it, but not when my auntie do it? Hey, you kiss my ass, goddamn it. And fuck
because
Stephanie Mills.
because nobody 40 years Dave Chappelle's junior in the industry had to help Dave Chappelle get his shit together.
The nigga asked me to help.
No, he just told you shouldn't watch that shit. I'm working on it. Don't worry about it. But hey, look, if you can, don't watch it. That ain't what she did. She said, I'm never gonna have it. Don't listen to my shit ever again, ever.
No, she said, "Hey, these motherfuckers ain't paying me. God damn it, I made fairy tales. I apologize. God damn it, you don't
It
listen
took
to
her
that shit.
40 years to figure that shit out.
No,
It took her 40 years to figure she wasn't getting paid properly for her shit.
she didn't care about it until now. And once she decided
Hey,
to
look,
care about it, then when she say this is now it stops. And then God damn it, it stops.
she didn't care about her music.
No, she didn't care about who ate off of the greatness that she created.
And
At first, she wanted to be.
but now she cares to the point where she won't give Kenneth Babyface Edmonds 30 minutes on stage to satisfy his fans.
Nah, because she got way better shit than he do.
She
Nobody,
do?
nobody want to.
She do?
No.
Anita Baker got 20 minutes worth of music, fam.
She,
20 minutes worth of music.
she,
Name
I,
them.
huh?
Name them. That's your auntie. Name them.
See?
Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Fairy
it. I'm gonna
tale.
do it.
No,
I
that can't be
apologize.
the
Sweet
crux of
love.
every one of your arguments. It can't be.
It is though.
Can't be.
It is though.
They're weak
Been
ass
so
arguments
long.
there.
You let him fight it. Hey, you let him fight his battle.
No, because
And you
unlike
sit down
him,
there with what?
I stand up for righteousness. I'm not gonna let you do no.
But you're not being righteous. Fight me with your actual fight. Fight me with a stance. Fight me with some actual shit. Don't fight me with the you just punching too hard. That's what the fuck you fight me with, fam. And what you want me to do?
No, he's punching hard. What is the exact force that he's hitting you with? Or I don't believe
That's
you.
not what I'm doing.
No,
That's not what I'm doing.
That's exactly
what
what you're doing. You just asked this nigga to name songs.
More than 20 minutes worth of Anita Baker songs.
Yep, I got you.
Because when
Right here.
I name Anita Baker songs, I get to 20 minutes and I'm short.
Nigga, sweet
Again,
love.
I don't approach this. Hold on. I don't approach this from a point of I'm right, you wrong. I approach this from a point of I don't know, inform me.
All right.
So if you stand on the
That's
shit
not
that
what
if
you're
you
doing.
no, that is what I'm doing. That is exactly what I'm doing, and I'm giving him the opportunity to do it because he's an Anita Baker. No, because he's an Anita Baker expert. Because he's an Anita Baker fan. He knows Anita Baker. If I ask him to give me more than 20 minutes with Anita Baker hits, he should be able to do so, and he's able to do it. He can do it. Let him fight his battle.
What you're trying to do is conflate the statistics. Numbers, numbers lie. That's what you always do. You try to conflate statistics over legitimate logic.
Listen to me. Well, here we're doing the show. Sometimes I lob up softballs for motherfuckers to knock out the park. If I ask, look, if I ask you, no. If I ask you for 20 minutes of Anita Baker hits and you can't give me 20 minutes of Anita Baker hits, then that means you're not an Anita Baker fan. That should be a very easy question. Now, let me ask that man a question real quick. Was that a hard question for you?
Not at all.
Thank you.
It was very
let the motherfucking show happen. Just let shit go. Let it be what it is. You just want to interject some shit because you want to prove me wrong because you have an axe to grind about some shit from earlier. About some shit from earlier that I got you on. You mad about that? Be mad about that. But let him get his salt. I gave you your softball. You couldn't. That motherfucker.
No.
He's gonna his. He gonna give me 36 minutes of Anita, but it is what it is because it's about 36 minutes worth of shit that she got to sing to you.
He's already failed. And had I not pointed this shit out, you would have jumped on him having to look it up. I know how you argue now.
No, you can look it up. That's fine. I don't remember shit.
You understand that
my
now?
Brain is fried. And look, my brain is fried. I gotta look up a lot of shit. I don't know what to tell you. I don't begrudge nobody for looking up nothing.
You definitely will. You definitely will.
No, I won't. No, I won't. You just feel that way because you're never gonna actually look up anything. You're never gonna look up anything. You're never gonna look up anything.
There's clearly more.
And I know it. And I know it. I'm aware of it.
There's clearly more than 20 minutes of Anita Baker music. So you wasn't asking him to look anything up. You see, you can conflate that shit to lesser people.
Oh my God.
No.
Oh my God. Oh my. Can you just let him? Can you just let the show? Can you just let him do what the fuck he was gonna do?
No.
As opposed to having this 30 minutes. Because I'm going to argue with you forever about this.
I need you to stop doing it to me. And if that means defending this jackass, then I will. But had I not just said what I said, you definitely would have pulled up. Oh, you got to look him up. You had to look him up. Because he didn't remember him off top. Yes, you do that often.
I've never said that.
That's what you would have done now.
I've never said that, though. I've never said, but you got to look it up. Never.
Yeah, and I had started before I started looking shit up. I started my list way before that.
I know you're an Anita Baker super fan.
I am not a super fan. I am just a recognizer of greatness.
Hey, look. Call it what you want.
But are you ready for this list?
I'm waiting on you.
All right. Let's see. We got You Bring Me Joy, Sweet Love, Been So Long,
8 minutes.
Same Old Love.
12 minutes.
Nigga,
well, hold on. You naming some shits that I don't know if hits.
Oh, hold on. Which one? Sweet Love is not a hit?
No, Sweet Love's a hit.
You Bring Me Joy? That's not a hit?
You good there.
All right. Caught Up in the Rapture?
You good there. You got about 12 minutes. You got about 16 minutes worth of songs right about now.
Been So Long?
Yep, you got about 6 minutes. You got about 16 minutes worth of songs.
All right. No One in the World?
I don't know. Hold on.
No one in the world gonna hold me. No one in the world can love me like you do. No time I'm with someone. Loving you is a one-on-one. I wanna run back to your arms again.
And there's no
one in the world. No one in the world.
So we're really doing this. We're really doing this as if he was actually
like you.
Please take me back.
Hey, look. First of all, you don't get him singing a chorus and a half of that without me doing that. Come on, fam. Ooh, are you mad at me? I got this.
Hey, I'll give nigga credit for stumbling into greatness, fam.
Nah, nigga.
You call it a stumble.
I just walked through that.
No,
and that was all off one album.
I think he's talking about me. I be drunkenly aiming. I be drunkenly aiming, and he's talking about stumbling. No, motherfucker, it's intentional. I seen the light.
A broke clock right twice a day.
And hey, look, if you know when you finna be right, when you finna load your bets up.
See, I just named you. Oh shit!
Damn, that sounded bad.
Say something, nigga. Hey, nigga, you ain't just fall out a window live on the podcast, did you?
Man, Joe.
Hey, I'm a little bit worried. This nigga
Cause
ain't
all I
said
heard was
shit.
oh,
Right.
and then
Like, yo, what the
what?
fuck?
Ever seen
Okay,
And
that
then
yeah,
dog.
dog. Okay, all right, he's talking. Now we can laugh.
Man.
Y'all ever seen the
Oh,
laptop
shit.
bounce before? Or y'all
Say
thought I
what?
had see this is the thing. They don't know that I could have just possibly been murdered.
Hey,
See,
look.
y'all know that.
No,
That's
they
why
hey look,
this,
hey look. The people who watch this motherfucker know.
I don't think so. I think I think y'all should have let me John Morant last week. And everybody's heart could have dropped like y'all two just did.
That's not a cool feeling, fam. I'll tell you.
Nah, nigga. I was legit worried for a second.
I don't even know where you at.
Was
Right.
the camera on?
Because it ain't like we know where the fuck to go to pick you.
I
To
know
find you.
I know what direction you're in.
Hey. Had you come help me build my bed when I asked you, nigga, you would know exactly where I'm at.
Now this motherfucker finna guilt trip me for not doing his shit when I just started my vacation a week ago. And hey look, you wanna know how my week is going? You know my week is? You know what the fuck I've been doing? You see my ceiling, right? This is my ceiling. This is my
Abandon the
ceiling.
children, motherfucker.
Hey, look, that also. You see my ceiling, right?
Oh, yeah, the nigga that painted the ceiling.
Different color, right? Hey, look, go that way, paint different. Go that way, paint. You know the time constraints on my life. I painted around the window and not the inside of that motherfucker because I didn't have time to clear all that shit out and clean that. I didn't do nothing else other. No paint around none of the other parts of this motherfucker. Just right there.
That's decent.
And right there.
I like that though. That's the two-tone look. That's decent. You need to leave it just like that.
Hey look. That's some motherfucker trying to send you off. Like, yeah, that's good.
No,
now that you got some time.
Literally, I had one orange wall in my crib, and the whole rest of the crib was gunmetal gray. So I actually like the two-tone look. It's called an accent wall, is what it's called. It's what these white folks call it.
Oh. Hey, well, look, with the way I did this shit right now, I call it a bad paint job.
Cut it. That's all you got to do. Cut it, make the lines crisp. That looks decent. I'm not talking shit. I actually like the paint job the way it is, especially with the little cubby two-tone. The cubby is what make your mind okay with the rest of it.
With the rest of the shit?
Yes. No bullshit.
Hey, look.
I get it. I'm not trying to stick up for my friend, so he won't have to work for the rest of his vacation. I actually like the paint job. I wish I had a picture of my paint job, but I wasn't taking pictures of my homes back there.
Hey, look, I be fucking around. I be drinking on this show, and I be saying shit I don't be trying to say. I be thinking in my mind. When I think this shit in my mind, it be getting done. Then when I say it, then it just be like, not mine. So, in my mind, I was thinking, I'm going to try to get all of my shit wrapped up in June. All the shit that I got to do around the house, outside the house, in certain rooms of the house, I'm going to get all that shit done in June. And then July, I'm going to kick it. Like stupidly.
Of mice and men, sir. Of mice and men.
Yeah, but hey, look, now that I said it, I'm gonna probably have this half a basement painted until August.
And then try to finish it up on the last week before you go back.
Like a motherfucker. Because I'm stupid. It is what it is.
I better not be in that toilet.
Motherfucker yelling at his dogs. Shit. I don't know what we was talking about. Anita Baker? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so I just
He's
gave
still
you
a
the list
badass
of
back
40
down.
minutes worth of great, amazing Anita Baker songs. That's
Hey,
40
look.
minutes alone. And that was just all off of the fucking Rapture album.
Hey, look. Anita Baker probably got 2 hours worth of shit she could do to entertain motherfuckers.
There you go.
The thing about it is this though. When I'm buying a concert ticket, I want to see multiple people, or I only want to pay about $30.
Buy a mixtape, motherfucker.
You right? And that's typically what I do. The lots came around here on the 10th. I ain't gonna see the motherfuckers. I got all y'all albums, man. I'm not going to Aurora. I live in Chicago. Um, but if cooler heads could have prevailed and that faithful day at whatever fucking venue they was at, we just read a couple minutes ago, you could have gave Babyface 30 and Anita took an hour. And you could have done that. Because while Anita is a great, yes, I say a lot of shit in jest. Anita's great. I fuck with Anita hard. She cold as fuck.
God
No bullshit. But to act like, man, Joe, she's just so many levels above a baby face, and that the people wouldn't want to also see a baby. It's not like we sitting here looking at some some new undiscovered or some new emerging talent. This is Babyface. He's a fucking legend, and he should be treated with some respect as a legend. And if you're not doing that, I think that that's fucked up for you to do, Miss Baker. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, fuck that. Kenny and his boys need Kenny and his fans need to shut the fuck up. God damn it. Hey, if Anita Baker want to give a whole goddamn show, Anita Baker gives a whole goddamn show. That's what it is. And Kenny just need to be alright with that. And if you can't, he could have went out there and did "This Is for the Cooling You" and then the first verse of Two Occasions and walked off. And he would have said he would have been able to perform. But nah, he didn't want to do that. He wanted to give his show. And again, this is for the cooling you.
Hey, I have to get up and go take care of something real quick. But if I could ask our producer to talk about her affinity for a baby face, and oh shit, read this tweet. But after
Nah.
this tweet, Babyface and her affinity for his performances live in Tiny Desk fashion.
All right. So this little ignorant, stupid motherfucker right here says, Anita expletive Baker, please. Your ego dims your light and diminishes your message every time. Put some respect on people's names. The man holds more Grammys than you. I heard you are a nasty piece of work and no one wants to work with you. Do nothing. And my auntie drops these bombs on him. She says, bitch, I fought and won. Ha 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 ha. That case. Keep it 20 years ago, motherfucker. Ha 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 ha. And now I'm more successful than ever. It does not diminish Babyface. Manager contracted as my special guest slash support act to help expose him to my arena size fan base. It helps him. Bye to Kenny's creepy crazies. Like she know Kenny ain't meaning for this. But it's his halfway retarded ass fans. They doing too much. They need to fuck down, shut the fuck up. But apparently they can't do that shit. So this is where we at now. Anita Baker, my auntie Anita got to defend herself on the internet. All right, and Anita Baker also letting the world know, hey, this motherfucker helps. He hates Beyonce as well.
Nigga,
Kenny's crazies, dude.
hey,
Sick him.
I'm about to start calling Jacques ass Kitty's crazies. He, nigga, Grammys and all that shit. She can't prove that she's helping his career because of who he is. But logic would dictate that she's on an arena tour and he's a supporting act. Logic would dictate. Not saying that it is the case. But now this nigga want to pull up how many Grammys? What years was the Grammys? How much did the Grammys weigh? See, you can't answer none of that.
I didn't say
that was her response to the Grammys.
I didn't say none of that.
By the way, though.
No, I just said you argue like one of Kenny's crazies. Is all I said.
Oh,
Hey,
that's all
look.
I said. I didn't say you said those things. I said you argue like one of Kenny's crazies. You want to drop some fucking number, fact, or figure that has absolutely nothing to do with the crux of someone's statement to debunk their statement. That nigga brought up Grammys.
But his tiny desk, I don't know if you saw it. His tiny desk was epic.
Who?
It was Babyface.
Babyface?
That was before Anita Baker kicked him off the tour.
You say it was
epic.
Great? I didn't hear the last part.
Yeah, it was epic. It was great.
Oh, yeah.
Because what he does is
that nigga's Kenny Babyface Evans.
Yeah.
We're not gonna deny him.
Yeah.
But to deny her is just as ludicrous.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm not denying.
I
don't deny her. I don't deny her.
Speaking to the sentiment of DJ Crazy Kenny's crazy skill.
Oh, hey, look.
I was likening it to shit you do, but I was speaking to the.
Do y'all think that he should have said something? Because she kept tagging him, asking him to warn off his dogs. That's what she was saying during this Twitter beef.
Man, I think his response was some sassy comeback shit.
He didn't respond.
He did respond.
He never
responded until after she kicked him off.
No. But
during the time that she was going, she went through a whole day of going back and forth, actually longer, with people on Twitter, and she kept tagging him, saying, "Hey, get your people, get your people, get your people."
Okay,
he never said anything.
Candace, before that, he said what he said already.
Initially,
you put it up.
Yes, that wasn't a response.
He responded to her telling him, "You can't go on," and that's it. He left it there. That was his only response.
So my question is, do you think he should have responded after she asked him to warn off his Twitter crazies?
No, because obviously he understands how the internet works and she doesn't. I can't go on the internet until the internet stops. The internet is going to just see that as more of you bullying me to make me try to stave off my dogs. And they're going to attack harder. We treat the internet as the internet. We treat the fans on the internet and the raving lunatics on the internet accordingly by ignoring them from where we are. You don't engage in that shit. You have to understand that it is not necessary. It's not real. Because if you thought it was real, kicking him off your tour ain't gonna satiate these people. It ain't gonna appease them. It's gonna make them like you more. I think it will further move to agitate and enrage them.
Right, because now she has more articles being written about it and more people talking about it now that she's removed him. I don't know how many people have been
not just that. I was gonna go see Babyface on the 27th, and now you didn't kick them off the tour. Oh, I'm upset about that. I'm mad. What up?
I will say this from what I've seen, people who want to see Anita Baker are still going to see Anita Baker. This has not changed their minds. But it's the Babyface fans. But what she is going off of is the strength of these people are coming to see me, not you, Otis.
Mm-hmm. Hey, and so she could be right about that. Hey, my question is this. If you could have did it by yourself, why didn't you do it by yourself to begin with? Because it doesn't. It's not like this was a out of the kindness of your heart move. You know what I'm saying? Babyface ain't need this handout. You could have put anybody on the seat if you wanted to be if you wanted to come from an altruistic place. Could have been anybody, and you could sell out your arenas and do that. But Anita Baker at the United Center for 18,000 ain't necessarily the thing that people want. I don't know what arenas she's selling out. I don't. So I'm not just saying act like, man, Joe, finna hurt her numbers. She was doing 20,000 seaters. Now she finna do 8,000 seaters. Or she was doing 8, now she finna do 4. Or she was doing 4, now she finna do 2. I don't know what arena she was in. All I'm saying is, if she could have did that same arena without Babyface, she would have. Initially, to start it. So, hey, I'm thinking Babyface added something that she wanted, that she needed.
Yeah.
If she didn't, then cool. Hey, June 30th. Oh shit, she gonna be here at United Center on June 30th. That is coming up rather soon. I am interested to see what she sold out that motherfucker.
Do you know where Dionne Warwick is going to be in June?
No.
The Horseshoe.
How many is this Horseshoe seat?
37 people. I don't know, motherfucker. United Center.
Nigga, is you still disrespecting my auntie?
Yeah, a little bit. Because that June 30th date at the United Center, and I know United Center is 18,000 people. That's what the Bulls get. And actually, hey, look, I might be fucking it up because I don't know if the concerts get what the sporting events get, seating configurations and whatnot.
It's more seats.
Huh?
It's more seats.
Is more seats for the concerts?
Yes.
That's fucked up.
I mean, the stage not 100 feet long, so.
Hey, look,
and they sit on the floor. They sit on the floor.
Not that. Not that. When I want to see a show, I want to see you facing me.
I mean, yeah.
No,
that's what I'm talking about.
No,
that's what I'm talking about.
You got a 360 arena. Didn't you see Kevin Hart?
Hey, look, but I don't see a lot of artists doing that shit. I see artists with a band. The band be set up. The drummer came 360, and as the stage is rotating.
That's
why it's gonna hit your budget.
That's why the band usually sits where?
For a concert on the stage with you, right behind you.
In the orchestra pit.
Is there an orchestra pit at the United Center?
They make one.
They make an orchestra pit at the United Center? I know they did that.
Unless the band is a showcase.
Hey, look.
Sometimes they are, like Earth, Wind, and Fire and Ray Chewy Crew.
That's what I'm saying. For her show, I would assume that the band would be on the stage. From what I've
23,500 seats at United Center for concerts.
23,500. I'm interested to see what it need to do.
20,000 for basketball.
On the floor, and she twirling around.
It's 20 for basketball.
Yeah, and 19 for hockey.
Oh damn! Why hockey get that? I guess you got to push the rink back further. I guess no floor seats on hockey.
Yeah,
I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, hey, look again. I'm interested to see how it turns out for her. I just know that she wouldn't have put a Babyface on the ticket if Babyface didn't help the ticket.
I think that just speaks to who she is and who her opening acts could be. I know he was the closing act, but who her opening acts could be. It's like having Glorilla on the card. Let me throw something at this little nigga. What's his name? Kenneth Edmonds.
but that's the thing, though. So you're saying that Anita is that much greater of an artist than Babyface?
Nope.
I'm asking. No. So you no.
Not greater of an
that
artist.
That is what Anita is saying.
Not greater of an artist. Sells more tickets.
Okay. Well. Okay. That much more of a more popular of an artist. How about that?
Nope. Sells more tickets.
That okay? Sells that many more tickets.
Yes.
Okay, man, damn, you make me ask the fucking question 17,000 times.
No,
Okay,
I
cool.
told you the first time. You the one kept fucking trying to change it. I keep reiterating, just sells more tickets.
I didn't know you said that. My bad. I didn't hear it. My bad. Okay, cool. All right. I mean, that's what's up. Hey, look, time will tell. I don't know. Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not gonna go to a Anita Baker concert, and I'm not going to a Babyface concert. I like both of their music. I would just think that people would be exposed to a greater show with the both of them than one of them singularly. That's all.
I mean, it
Yeah.
speaks to his talent that he was closing her show. The headliner usually closes the show, but he was closing her show, so I don't think she.
Wait, he was closing her show?
Yes, he was.
I ain't know that.
She had better shit to do.
he
She
was.
wanted to get
Look,
in,
this
get out.
motherfucker he gonna spin whatever.
He was slated to close, and the one that he fucking got booted from, or that's what the whole commotion was. She was so late that nigga wasn't coming on 2 hours or however after. Like no, and the hubbub was his hometown, and people were there just to see him. It was in New Jersey, a New Jersey show. They were there just to see him.
Oh, she bogus as hell.
And she balked. She showed up late, and he was going on after her. Now, if she showed up late and he was just to perform, he could have did whatever he did while she was late.
Right.
But the fact
and then just been cool.
Right. But the fact that he was closing threw that whole thing into disarray.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that part of it. I did not know that. So, hey, look. Now it makes me question it from a different standpoint. Was she jealous of Babyface getting too much shine on her show?
No.
I'm pretty sure she selected the nigga that closed.
You think so?
I'm pretty goddamn sure.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she selected that nigga to close. I'm pretty sure it's just a full on diva moment. That nigga like, hey, Ain't T, come on, baby, you can't be doing this to the man. I'm somebody too. I show up to this motherfucker. Lauryn Hill late. Say it again.
Lauryn Hill late.
because our issue, the original, I don't remember. It wasn't her response. It was this was bubbling a month ago.
I mean, I guess it was. The issue was with I don't know what happened with that venue. I thought it was a technical difficulty with the venue, and that's why the show didn't happen. Hey, look, it could have been that she was late. That could be the technical difficulty. Everybody not gonna try to throw her under the bus, but he had to come out with an explanation as to why he wasn't going on that day. And if it was in his home state, I could feel him being a little bit more umphy.
This nigga from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh, it was? I don't know. Shit.
Nah, that nigga is from fucking New Mexico. He ain't from no goddamn wherever Anita Baker decided to grace with her presence.
Oh, wait, you changing this nigga origin story however you see fit?
However the fuck I see fit to make,
to
make my auntie right. Goddamn.
All right. That's what's up. Hey, it is what it is. Again, I got love for Anita Baker. I love her music. I got love for Babyface. I love his music. I don't know any of these motherfuckers individually. Also, Stephanie Mills. Hey, look. Nah, you know what? I fuck with Stephanie Mills, and I'm not even gonna ding her for having 7 minutes worth of songs.
God
Because of how she handled Shaka during their verses.
Yeah, she did take very good care of a drunk lady. However,
she took very good care of her, so I ain't.
But you're not gonna disrespect my auntie.
Just
because you can't just because you save a West Sider, that does not mean that you get to talk bad about my auntie.
Is what it is. Hey, look. My bad, Nita. I'm sorry, Miss Baker. Is that better?
Yeah.
You still ain't shit for kicking Babyface off the tour, though.
Fuck Kenny.
Hey, it's too many motherfuckers. I'm gonna have to start and pull a nigga Chicago card because I forgot Shaka Khan was from Chicago, but
She's from the West Side.
I'm gonna have to do some pulling.
She from the South Side, and I don't know if she's from the South Side.
I
just know
think
my
she's
auntie.
from Detroit.
I just know my auntie went to high school with her.
I think she's from goddamn Detroit. But a lot of these motherfuckers that's claiming Chicago, like the Harrises, goddamn it, the motherfuckers went Wood Harris and his brother.
Steve.
They're from
Wood.
Chicago, but they both went to high school in like Baton Rouge or some shit. I'm like,
God damn it, because I don't know where they went to high school at.
They got froze.
Oh, that was my internet.
I think we all had a problem. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say because I don't know where they went to high school at.
Right.
Like New Jersey, New York, or some shit. They didn't go to high school in Chicago. I think Kevin Garnett is more from Chicago than
Wood Harris.
Hey, look. The more and more of Kevin Garnett I see, the less and less I want to talk about his visit to this motherfucker his senior year.
And Kevin Garnett, Honey Nut Cheerios, that's Chicago.
Yeah.
That's Chicago.
Hey, look.
KG be on TV cussing like he ain't got shit, to lose. That nigga is from he from the crib.
Hey, look. All that shit sound real cool until you get to him doing all that shit in the Minnesota Timberwolves jersey to Julius Randle. The Timberwolves played the Lakers when KG went back to the Timberwolves. KG wasn't still the same KG.
No, he wasn't.
But he was still the same KG. So Julius Randle, upstart on the Los Angeles Lakers with the veteran Kobe Bean Bryant. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Kobe.
Yep. Had a bit of an altercation with the elder Kevin Garnett. And what did Kevin do? Kevin did all that dumbass bullshit he did his entire career. I'm a bully. I'm trying to punk motherfuckers. And Julius Randle said, no, not today. And gave him everything he was asking for. And he couldn't do nothing with him. Basketball wise or not, or extracurricularly basketball wise.
Everybody think this shit cute. I think that shit mad disrespectful.
Oh, it's just weird. It's just weird. But hey, look, at no point am I giving Kevin Garnett. Well, not at no point. I'm just gonna be hesitant to claim that motherfucker. Because if he was here doing all that extra rah-rah shit, we would label him as goofy. Because you extra rah-rah for no rah-rah reasons. All the time.
Hey,
and that happens a lot to motherfuckers that visit Chicago and catch all this Chicago energy of being rah-rah, but we don't be rah-rah for just rah-rah sake of rah-rah. And that's what Kevin Garnett do, and that he bring a lot of that bullshit to us. Like, we just be out here wilding for no reason.
I had a nigga get rah-rah for no reason, and I had to tell him, I'm like, hey, bro, you already paid me. Like, I don't understand what I don't understand what all this hullabaloo is about. But I'm not finna whip your ass, and I already been paid. That nigga paid me and then proceeded to tell me how he didn't like paying me. I'm like, what the fuck is all this rah-rah shit about? And then after about 4 hours, he finally was like, nigga, do you want to fight? I say, what? Nigga, first of all, you already paid me. I would be whipping your ass just to prove I could whip your ass.
We have no.
I showed him my tattoo.
Our transaction is done. What is that?
Then I showed him my Mr. KO tattoo. That don't mean to knock out King at all, but I like people that I can knock out this tattoo. I love showing people that I can whip ass. Like, do you see what this? But I often have nightmares of going to prison and people like, oh, Mr. KO.
Gotta prove it.
Yeah. Like,
this nigga be having hurricane nightmares.
Knock me out, motherfucker.
Damn, I keep my knuckle game sharp just in case an embezzlement shit pop up out of Rico pop up out of nowhere. That's the way. If anybody want to know why I keep my knuckle sharp, why I lift them trucks every time I'm around them, this tattoo.
This nigga fell
4 days I spent in the county, I just knew it.
This nigga
knew it. It was finna be an issue. I look, and I don't do jail. My whole jail experience is from TV. And sad enough, that's fucking Money Talks and Penitentiary.
And then, I said this nigga fell asleep watching Penitentiary one time, and his life ain't been the same since.
Nigga. So when I tell you my how to deal with prison knowledge only comes from Money Talks and Penitentiary, you're not equipped to be. I wasn't equipped to be in Cook County Jail because I was just wilding out at any. What, nigga? Hell yeah, I'm gonna keep my motherfucking juice bottle.
Hey. I got a question.
Nigga just calmly walked off and said, "Yeah, all right."
Was Penitentiary?
I knew at that point I had fucked up. And they called my name right there. Hey, old Johnson. I'm like, oh,
Jackson.
Whatever you have planned later on tonight.
Oh shit! You welcome, nigga.
And he was like 2 feet tall, but he was swole as hell. Like why? Like Arnold Schwarzenegger wide, but he couldn't have been no taller like 5'7". But he was wide as a motherfucker. That nigga go, yeah, all right.
Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you the one thing you should look at to know if you should be a little bit more respectful with your conversation.
What?
Look at the hand. Not the whole hand. Just this section of hand. And this section of hand. If it's really, really fat, don't fuck with him.
I definitely need to know the science.
The rationale behind it, the science behind it. This is one of the biggest muscles in your hand. This is the other. If they're big, they use their hands a lot. When you construct your fist, when you ball your fist up, feel the parts of your hand that get hard. When you make a fist.
My knuckles? Nope.
Hey, look, when you make a fist, the parts of your hand that's supposed to be hard, there, and there. Those are hard. That is the.
Nope.
Hey, look.
I was talking punch different than you, apparently.
Hey, look. Those are the parts of your hand that control it. Those are the biggest muscles in it. That makes your hand the strongest it could possibly be. If that motherfucker has overdeveloped parts of that hand there, they're going to hit you very, very hard. And it's going to hurt a lot. And you're going to sound like Blank Man getting smacked around the newsroom. If y'all ain't watched Blank Man recently. I watched Blank Man today.
Let me tell you what you actually should be looking for. When this nigga gets y'all beat up. Look at the nigga calves. That's what you should actually look for. If that nigga just got an absurdly like his ankle that thin, and then it just go up, and then he just got an absurdly big calf, that nigga don't do no running, and he probably don't do no squats. But what he does do is plant them motherfuckers a lot and do that. So don't look at a motherfucking hand. Look at his calves. If that motherfucker just ankle go from this to a coffee can, that's the nigga you don't fuck with.
Hey, look. While you're right, I'm telling you, what you gonna do with a motherfucker wearing pants?
You can see what a nigga got.
That motherfucker he looking at the cuff and shit. Wait a minute, hold on.
You can look at that nigga like, oh shit.
You looking at the hem of a nigga. You looking at the hem of his garment. You looking at the hem of a motherfucking garment.
That's where I would like to cut this nigga Jim come from. That's where that come from. Oh, hey. I would like to cut this nigga Jim.
Hey. Softball.
See, niggas stumble into greatness and
Not stumble. I do. Hey, look. I can't call it before I do it.
Yeah, you got to start calling glass. you the reason motherfuckers had to start calling glass. You the reason.
Fuck y'all.
Nigga like, oh, you saw that? Yeah, we saw that, nigga. You didn't try that. You didn't attempt that shit. You saw that, nigga? Yeah, we all saw that, nigga. We saw you trip and roll. Squeak did that shit one day. We was hooping, and then we was some dumbasses. Why would we break into a school gym that was directly across the street from our school, like the front office? And that's how we cut school. But what made that even worse is we never got caught by anyone. Like I don't understand that either, but whatever. Nobody cared about us in high school.
Nobody cared.
But we were hooping, and that nigga fucking tripped and rolled into a fucking and rolled back to his feet and stayed in stride during a full court press. And he wanted to claim that shit so bad. Like, nigga, we saw you fucking trip. And then you were running so fast. You fucking
barrel rolled.
And then your fucking athleticism made you plant your feet to stop rolling, and your momentum stood you. Yeah, we saw it all. No, nigga, physics.
Hey, look.
Physics on the nigga.
Hey, look. Call physics on that motherfucker. But when I tell you, when I tell you, I be hitting trick shots at this motherfucker, and then if I tell you I be doing it, if I tell you I do the shit, and then I do the shit, and then I tell you that I did it.
I don't know. I smell boo-boo. I'll be right back.
That's fucked up. Hey, look,
is not one of those lines that you go to commercial on, my nigga.
Hey, look. Part of me was like, wait, was it you or the dog?
Yeah.
But also, that's a good segue to doggy toilets.
Nah, we're not going back to doggy toilets, nigga.
I'm telling you, y'all motherfuckers don't want to. Y'all just don't accept my greatness. I have $1 million ideas in this motherfucking podcast every motherfucking week, and I'm telling you right now, if a plumber and animal rights activist got together, we make shit happen.
So you think ain't nobody in goddamn Peter a fucking plumber?
Hey, look,
them niggas don't
ain't nobody
have
in Peter.
jobs.
Hey, look, ain't nobody in Peter that's a plumber that had this idea. They need me. I'm the missing ingredient, motherfucker. Me. It's all Jacques. Doggy toilets. Hey, look, I'm gonna call them doggy dumpers.
Nah, nigga.
And we gonna take. Hey, look. If you don't want to be in on the ground floor of doggy dumpers, That's on you. But I didn't got the name now. This is gonna stick, and this is it. Doggy Dumper. That's what it's gonna be. I'm gonna put that in motherfuckers' houses, and you're gonna see it in basements across America.
Nah,
Hey, look, if you finna tell
Also,
me, if
that's
you finna
my
show me
guy.
a dog toilet, I'm gonna be upset. I see Big Mouth Inc. the toilet. What the fuck? $29.99 Amazon and did it already
damn,
False
and they got
alarm,
that
yeah.
shit for the low.
False
for the
alarm.
low. No, the $29.99 one. The toilet. That's what I was looking. That was what I was. That caught my fancy. The toilet. I didn't see. Hey, look. I could put napkins in the corner. That ain't shit. The toilet though. Hey, look. No, click that motherfucker. We got topics. I'm interested in this though.
Nigga, did we ever talk about why Rick Ross got blamed for the shooting in Denver?
No, we didn't. I didn't know that. Hey, look. You mentioned it, but you didn't say nothing about it.
Because I don't know. I thought y'all was watching the goddamn. I didn't even know the finals was happening.
Hey, look. Well, hold on. Wait. This is a motherfucking thing to make your dog want to drink out the toilet more. Oh no, that ain't my idea at all. We still good in here. We still good. We still good. Out the kindness of my heart, I'm saying we.
Nah, nigga.
Make no mistakes. Y'all shit it on the doggy dumper.
We are literally the only ones.
It's me. Me. Doggy dumper is me. I'm just saying, there seems to be a market for in-house dog pottying. I couldn't think of a alliterative way to say that. I don't know.
Doggy deuces.
Hey, look, but that one pissing. So
Doggy deeds.
doggy deeds. Hey, all it is. I'm just saying though. It is. There's a market for this shit. Hold the fuck on. Am I looking at $700 worth of box for your dog to piss on? What $641? My bad. Did that shit just cost $641?
It did.
Hey, look, y'all joking about the shit I be saying. These motherfuckers be $1 million ideas. I don't know. I think y'all sleep on my greatness. I don't have nowhere to go from here. Where y'all want to go? Hey, speaking of greatness, Dr. Cornel West is running for president. I don't know if we talked about this last week.
Yeah, we did. We can talk about it again because just last week I was all in for voting for him. This week I am not voting for him, and it's over some shit that he did last year.
Oh shit. Okay, so I'll let you say that in a second. So, Dr. Cornel West was running under the People's Party for the presidency of the United States. This past week, he's adjusted his affiliation
That nigga
under
flips.
which he will be running for the presidency of the United States. He is now going to be running for that sacred office under the banner of the Green Party, following in the footsteps of Ralph Nader.
Mm-hmm.
What was Jill Stein? Was Jill Stein a libertarian, or did she run Green Party? She was.
I think Jill Stein ran Green Party.
She ran Green Party. Okay,
I
so
think so.
under the pantheon of such legends, hey, look, the point still remains. Let a motherfucking third party get 5% of the vote, please, so we can get a third party in our government.
Wait, no, hold on. It was another weird ass nigga that ran for the Green Party.
Ross Perot?
No, it was a black dude.
He
Mm.
wasn't Green Party, was he?
Yeah.
He was.
He
No,
was
I'm talking
Green
about Ross
Party
Perot. I
with,
don't know what black dude you talking about.
he
Uh,
was just some strange ass nigga about 19 years ago. Just popped out of nowhere and everybody was kind of like,
Oh,
no. He was running under the Green Party. I can't remember this nigga name.
yeah,
mhm.
I
I don't.
almost
I don't.
want to say that motherfucker was a senator or some shit, but I don't think so. I think he was just some random nigga that got a little bit of steam behind his name. But here's for growth. My computer got.
It ain't been that many black senators.
I said I don't think he was senator. I think he's just some nigga whose name got a bit
Oh, okay.
popular.
It's
And
National
he
Willie
just
Wilson.
rhymed with Adam Kane or some shit. I think that nigga name was.
Herman Cain.
No, not Herman Kane. That's what I
Uh,
think. That's why I think. That's why I thought about senator, but I think his name was Adam Kane.
Herman
uh,
Cain, is he dead?
Herman
It
Kane
sounded
died
fucked up.
last year. 2
Huh?
years ago.
okay.
Herman Kane died 2 years ago.
Hey, look.
Yeah, I do. I do remember. Herman Cain dying going around.
Yeah, I thought he passed away. Hey, look. Hey, I ain't finished it on that. You made pizza, right?
Uh,
Hell
oh.
no. He took that motherfucking vaccine and died a week later.
Oh no, I was saying he made pizza. I was talking about his actual life.
Oh, I thought you was talking about his death.
Oh no, the nigga had an oven accident.
No, y'all don't remember when the motherfucker was the vaccine ain't gonna kill no goddamn body, and then took it and died.
No, I thought he was talking about the vaccine gonna kill everybody and COVID ain't real, and then caught COVID and died.
Mm.
One of those.
One of those.
Either way, it was hilarious.
Hey
Either
yo,
way,
look. Hey yo, look. Hey yo, look. But shout out to what was it? Godfather Pizza, I think was his.
He did Godfather Pizza.
I think he did Godfather Pizza. Don't hold me to that. It seems kind of racist for me to think that the black man in pizza would be Godfather Pizza, even though Godfather don't got nothing to do with black people. It's definitely not us, but it would sound like some shit that we would take over
Yeah,
the moniker of.
yeah,
Oh, Godfather, yeah, that's my shit. I don't know.
yeah.
Um,
I've never actually had Godfather Pizza. I just seen it in various gas stations across Indiana, and wonder who the fuck would be selling pizza at a gas station. But apparently, I became.
hey,
But
look,
yeah,
I've never seen that pizza in real life.
but the um, Doctor Cornel West. Um, apparently, and so yeah, he flipped from National Geographic Party or whatever party that was to the
People's
Green
Party.
Party, and in search of that, yeah, that coveted 5%, or as a bargaining chip to get some people to stand on some platforms. But the reason why I no longer can vote for Dr. West is because there was an interview he did on fucking Candace Owens' fucking podcast, and Candace Owens did the typical bullshit that Republicans do and sat there right in this man's face and said, people forget that the Democrats is the party of the Klan. Um, and then they get mad at me for being a black conservative. And he just sat there and was like, yeah, 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 the Democrat was the party of the Klan. And I'm like, nigga, you just gonna sit there and let this dumbass bitch do this shit. And that's when that motherfucker, well, that's when Dr. West lost my vote. Still fucks with a nigga, but I just can't vote for him because he's just gonna let stupid ass fucking, if he just sat there and let Candace Owens dumbass say that stupid ass bullshit ass lie, there's no telling what he is do when if he were to get elected. Or what the hell this whole political campaign is about. Because now I call everything into goddamn question. So, yes, that is my stance on why I am not voting for this nigga.
I thought the nigga was Mexican.
Dr. Cornel West with the afro? Nah.
I don't know. I thought you were talking about what he said about Rick Santorini, whatever the fuck that nigga name is.
Oh yeah.
The Ku Klux Klan nigga that I thought was Mexican that I recently found out is like third generation Italian. Got one of them Spaniard ass names. Rick DeSantos.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker.
Yeah. That motherfucker I thought was Mexican. He's third generation Italian.
Damn, I thought he was Mexican too, honestly.
Okay, so he called Ron DeSantis.
That nigga. Yes.
He called him a revolutionary.
That's what I thought y'all was talking about, nigga. And that motherfucker I thought was Hispanic. That motherfucker is third generation Italian. He's as white as they come.
DeSantis. Hey, look.
DeSantis, it sounds Hispanic, nigga.
It sounds Italian. It sounds Italian.
No, I instantly thought Mexican.
De La Cruz, De I don't know. Hey, look. Don't give me the acting like I'm
Del Rio, Mexican.
Hey, look. Don't get me to acting like I am an authority on their names.
De
I'm not.
Santos, nigga.
I can't tell.
Close to Los Santos.
Look, I don't know all that shit. Sound like some shit I can't speak.
You know who's in Los Santos? CJ, nigga. Who's CJ working for? The Mexicans.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll say this. He said DeSantis is revolutionary.
I mean, technically, he's right in the definition of the word, but he's using it completely.
Okay, so why did he call him a revolutionary? Let me ask you that. Why do you?
Because he's trying to do something that is unprecedented.
What?
Oh, he's trying to turn Florida into a whites-only state.
Okay. All right. Cool. I'm gonna let you off the hook. He called him a revolutionary for his views on education, specifically towards some shit called not the CRT. It's some shit called CRL, CLR. What the fuck is that shit?
That shit they used to put on the motherfucking shit to get rid of oxidation?
No. It's a new version of standard
race language, critical race life.
No, it's a new version of. It's called the Classical Learning Test, CLT, Classical Learning Test. It's an alternative, I guess, to testing in which he's I think he's on the board of this company, with his organization, whatever the fuck it is that he's pushing. But it's the classical learning test, and it is controversial in a lot of aspects because people have umbrance with it because it's been positioned right up against CRT, critical race theory, right? The classic learning test ain't an opponent of the critical race theory test. It don't counteract it. It is not competing with it. What it is another standardized test that is, if you look at it and actually take it, it's extremely vanilla. That's just what it is. It's a very, very vanilla standardized test. That's what it is. And that's what he's pushing as far as the litmus to be for Florida-based learning, I guess. He's a proponent of that. So that's why Dr. West was saying he's a revolutionary. It was in terms of his acceptance and his pushing of classical learning theory or classical learning test. My bad.
So he agreed with the way I think people should teach kids. So I fucks with him, is what Dr. West said.
Hey, look. Be
Hey,
mad at the classical learning test all you want. I think is fair.
Two
I don't have a
things.
problem with it.
Two things. I've been trying to mention my growth all night. My computer got knocked over. I had a reefer blunt rolled up on it. I just now remember the blunt that was on. I was more concerned about my fucking computer. That's one. And two, I discovered a new proclivity about myself. I can't eat two different color sandwiches. Like if one sandwich is on white bread, they both have to be on white bread. If one sandwich is on wheat bread, they both have to be on wheat bread. I can't eat a white and a wheat. I can't unify the nations of bread. That was it.
okay. All right. I do have questions about what about white bread and hot dog bun, but first we're gonna talk about this Santos shit. Um, so let's see. Um, yeah, he's co-signing somebody who agrees with his theory, even though everything else that this person speaks about, including some of your other educational things that you want done, he's completely fucking against.
What
But
what educational things that I want done? He's against.
teaching critical race theory.
Do I want that?
Yeah.
Why do I want that?
What you to let people know that historically this system has been racist.
Is that what critical race theory does?
It does. It
What is the
does.
educational value in letting children know that the country is racist?
Motherfucker, who's teaching this to children? Young adults, 13, 14, 15. You can teach that shit in high school. Don't tell me you falling for this dumbass shit. The motherfuckers are sitting here telling you that people are trying to teach fucking first graders that about redlining. Don't tell
No,
me you one of them.
no.
You have been
But
listening to way too
no,
much conservative
no. I'm not one of
bullshit.
them. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them. But what's wrong with teaching first graders about redlining?
I'm pretty
Nothing.
sure I learned some real racial shit very early on.
But that concept is way too advanced for a 6-year-old.
Is it?
I think we
Yes.
learned about slavery in first grade.
Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, look. Hey, look.
Huh?
Hey, look. Hey, look.
What's the difference between
I,
slavery
I,
and
I
fucking
don't.
redlining?
I don't know. I don't know when we learn about slavery in school. I don't. I don't know when we learn about it. I don't
I
know the
know I
exact
learned about
grade
the
in which
cotton
it.
gin, and I know
I
we
thought
didn't
it
learn
was.
about the cotton gin without learning about slavery.
I thought it was pretty early. Um, I'll say this though, and I only ask you these questions not because I'm an adversary to you, because I want the people that support ideals that I support to be versed in them and to be able to support them when somebody asks simple questions as to why. Why? Because it's important for individuals in school to know the full scope of history of the country in which they live. If you're going to have classes such as U.S. history, then we should talk and delve into the totality of U.S. history. Now, if you want to talk about critical race theory in terms of the aspects of which have been talked about, teaching people that they are less than, or teaching people that they are inferior to, then yeah, no, I'm not with that.
But nobody is teaching that. Literally
He,
nobody is saying that, hey, you're inferior to white people.
but that is being taught though.
Talk to who?
Children, if you hey look, fam, if you go and look at some, this is why I say the things that I say, because while I'm not opposed to critical race theory and examining things in terms of race and under the lens of race, I'm not for a bunch of people telling a bunch of black people, boys and girls, that they can't because they are. And in some of what is being identified as critical race theory, or what is being attributed to critical race theory that has been exposed as being proliferated through schools, is worrisome to me. Telling people that because they are black, they can't.
I missed that one. Do y'all
No,
know who are opposing?
it's actual. No. This is the thing, though. It actually exists that way.
I'm
And when
saying,
we have,
you know who are opposing?
let me finish. You might not have seen it.
You pause, nigga.
I pause a lot.
Me.
I pause a lot. I didn't. I thought I was.
You're responding to me. Your
My bad.
interruption was
My bad.
interrupting
My bad.
me, and now you're
My
gonna
bad.
let me
My bad.
pause
Go ahead.
me. Your
My
interruption.
bad. Go ahead. My bad. Go
Next
ahead.
Who
My
do you
bad.
think
Go
is
ahead.
opposing critical race theory being taught in schools?
A lot of white people.
Right. So do you think
like
that
they your
opposed
friends.
people teaching that black people are subservient?
Hey. Yes, I think that some white people will oppose to teaching that black people are subservient, and I think that there's also some people that act as though they have your best interest at heart, but will only teach you about your subjugation, about your
Let me tell you why
oppression,
they oppose it.
and why it's so hard
They
for
want to
you
escape
because you've been
culpability.
oppressed, and that
They
you
feel like
can't. And that it's okay that you read at a certain level because you've been oppressed. It's okay that you don't understand money or finance because you've been oppressed. I understand that there's a set of people out there that exist like that act like they're your friends, but will do everything in their power to hinder you and kneecap you in actual progression in life.
Look, I'm about to borrow from Dame Dash. Yes, these people exist. I'm talking about the algorithm.
Okay.
Yes, but the people who are opposing that are opposing onus over slavery.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're opposing in CRT. They're not opposing being taught that they're better. They're opposing being blamed for slavery. That's it. That's all.
Hey, look, and if you have curriculum focused on addressing that slavery and the such, I support it. But when there's curriculum based in the opposite of that, which I don't think that y'all are getting, fam. Everybody that act like they're your friend ain't your friend. They are putting shit in the CRT curriculum that they're acting like it's supposed to be for your benefit, and it's for your detriment. Is what all I'm saying. It's all I'm saying. I'm not for the reinforcement of teaching individuals that look like me that they are less than. And there are components of CRT that are disguised as CRT, I guess, that support that.
Sound like a bootstrapper.
Hey, look. It's not about bootstrapper, because I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you are that because you're not pulling yourself up. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying to you is that they have information in these texts that is counterproductive to the proliferation of people that look like you.
All right, again, say it to me
Act
again.
like we act like all of it is uplifting, and we get to fighting for shit we shouldn't be fighting for. We get to fighting for shit that say we aren't able to read because.
Hey, hold on, wait.
I'm just saying, there are components of that have that, and we need to be focused on.
Can I play the common sense card?
Go ahead.
Common sense, yes. We don't want people thinking that they can't, that the reason that they can't read is because they're black. Common sense says yes. We don't want that bullshit there. Like Like you're arguing about shit that, yes, it's obvious. Nobody wants that shit. But in general, the fucking idea of critical race theory is teaching children that the system has been programmed against us and that there is a lot of bullshit out there and the system is inherently racist. Certain advantages have come to people because they're black. Certain disadvantages exist because you are black. That doesn't mean that you are bound to them. That means that they are out there.
Hey, look, I have no problem with that. And this is why the conversation needs to be had in an intelligent way. We can't just sit here and say everything is blanketly acceptable without dissecting what's in it. Motherfuckers have been poisoning us while calling it medicine, and we've just been taking it. So I'm saying that we need to inspect everything that comes across our table because we don't know if this is going to be for our benefit or for our detriment. And with some things in CRT, we need to look at that. Like we've been conditioned to think that CRT is supposed to be necessarily for us. It's supposed to be a good thing. And I'm telling you that things that are being slid in under the guise of critical race theory are for our some of those shits is for our detriment. So as a my only stance is don't just wave everything through because it's coming in with somebody else. Check everybody. Check this shit too because it's not all of it's not for our benefit. Even though they're saying it is, it's not.
Hey, Drunk said, my thing is, what's the difference between CRT and the stuff we learned
Ooh,
back
ooh,
in the
ooh,
day
ooh, ooh,
about slavery and race relation in school?
ooh, 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 ooh.
What up?
Let me answer this.
Hey,
Drunk.
look, before you answer it, read the second part.
All right, that's facts. We need to inspect everything that's new.
All right, now read the question again. So
All
people
right.
can understand that was a question and then that was a statement.
All right, what's the difference between CRT and the stuff we learned back in the day about slavery and race relations in school?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Talk to him.
The difference is culpability and what the French call je ne sais quoi. We need to put it into writing so motherfuckers like Jacques, who need facts and figures, can have it in writing. It's a lot of shit that happens that's between the lines that don't currently exist in writing. And motherfuckers like Jacques will never admit to them, even though we're all under them, until someone puts it in writing and quantifies it. That's what critical race theory was attempting to do, quantifying the shit that we are currently under and how through history it has gotten us here. Through finance, it's a cross discipline. Through finance, history, geography, like it puts a fine point on the shit we learned.
I have absolutely no problem with
I'm
any
not
of
talking
that.
about. I was throwing a blanket dart that had nothing to do with your views on critical race theory.
Okay,
It got to do
no,
with your
it's
views
not my
on
views
everything.
on, but you're trying to guys as my views on critical race theory, and
No,
that's not it. And because
no, no.
we're
Think
reducing it, we're
critical.
reducing the argument to some simplistic ass shit that ignores the nuance that which we need to focus on.
See,
I'm
drunk.
not
Critical.
against critical
They
race
don't critically
theory.
think. They won't critically think. They need to be guided. He thought I was talking about his critical race theory, but I was just throwing a blanket dart at his thinking, his regular theories.
Okay.
So let me clarify. Some people don't think critically, and you have to explain shit to them, and they won't understand until it's in writing. All of this shit that we all know is going on that we didn't need to know in the 60s and we barely needed to know in the 80s, these tards need to know now. Like they need to write it down or everybody's gonna act like it's not happening. Like Twitter isn't affecting elections. They need to write it down. Or motherfuckers gonna act like it's not happening. That's the difference between CRT and what we learned about race relations. That's it. That's all.
I feel like we learned that yes, there was racism, and then our teachers was like, yeah, that shit's still happening. But me personally, um, you don't realize how deep the racism really is just by the reading the shit in the books. That in the history books, like, all right, so yeah, it was slavery, and then they did the remix of slavery, and then they kept pushing it along, but somewhere around 1981, they got it all together. And my history book ended, I think. All right, so when I was in seventh grade, my history book, the last chapter of my history book was Ronald Reagan got shot. And by the time I got to the end of my history book, apparently racism was over with. Now, my teachers made sure that I knew that that shit wasn't true. But if I'd have just went by the shit in the book, you niggas is living it up.
See, critical thinking, critical. There's no account for actually living it. You need to see it in the book, or it's not happening. Critical thinking. That's CR. That's what the fuck CRT stand for. Drunk. Critical. Critical goddamn thinking. A matter of fact, I made a post on Facebook because I'm a critical thinker the other day that probably nobody else is fucking paying attention to. The reason CRT needs to be taught, not to me. But my high school is reconvening. Everybody is fucking getting back together, but in the same racist pockets they was in 25 years ago.
Yep.
Like, no matter how far Chicago has come, the white people have gotten back with the white folks that they didn't even know. They didn't even know these white people back then.
Hey, real quick. You don't even come to nothing.
That got to do with my immersion in these crackers.
So what do you mean? Nigga, you one of the niggas that don't contribute to nothing, that you acting like they are usurping. I'm just saying.
Critical. He thinks I actually have to be there. See, no critical thinking. So they need it written in a book, or it won't. It does. You have no way to analyze any other information other than being in the room. You can't be friends with all of these people and starting to see that these pockets developing. You can't be actual friends with all these motherfuckers and starting to see all these pockets developing of the black people meeting new black people that they went to high school that they didn't know back then, and white people meeting new white people that they didn't know in high school back then. Like starting to hang out outside of social media, but not like new black people. They're not meeting new black motherfuckers. See, some people need to be taught those things. Some people just notice them. Drunk. That's the reason.
America is a place where we gotta either be for something or against it on first look, and we can't ask any questions.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah.
America, you can be for something, but if you don't play with their toy the way they deem you play with their toy, then you're still not doing it right. Take Africa for instance. They wanted democracy in Africa. They sent democracy to Africa. Africa voted on gay rights.
Yeah, let's kill them all.
No. Y'all doing that democracy shit all wrong.
You're supposed to vote the way we like you voted.
No. See, so this is what it is. You need to weigh heavier certain people's votes because they're a smaller group. And yeah,
That is not democracy. That's a republic.
yeah,
We don't want a
so
republic.
that's what America does places. So it's hard. It's hard to follow their rules because they will move the goalpost on your ass. Like being 12 and fucking at home was legal. March 2nd, 2022. March 3rd, 2022. 14.
What are you gonna do?
They move the goalposts on your ass. You can't comply. You have to constantly update yourself in Law's Black Dictionary to even comply.
Yeah. But thinking theory, well, in general, yes, critical race theory needs to be taught in schools. And I'm sure Dr. West should feel the same way. Like, yeah, we need to teach that the system is racist.
Mr. West, Mr. West.
However, the DeSantos more likely don't fuck. Well, he definitely doesn't fuck with that shit, and is literally making it illegal to teach anything other than, hey, white people, huh? Uh?
Wait, 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 wait,
White people.
Uh,
Am I right?
because that's not what the test is. White people. No,
no,
The te-
no,
they,
no. I'm
they're
not.
literally.
My nigga. Hold on. Let me stop. I wasn't talking about this test that Dr. West created. I'm talking about literally every law that Florida has fucking passed over the past 4-5 months. They have gotten rid of teaching about racism, teaching about gay people. We just not gonna teach about nothing except for white. Uh, oh, and
Hey, look. Why do you
we can
keep
use this
saying
saying as
you keep saying white? You keep saying that, by the way. Just saying. You keep saying that.
hey, what else is it if you tell the motherfuckers, hey, racism, there's really no such thing as racism.
Hey, look. How about we educate you motherfuckers on how to add, multiply, subtract, divide, conjugate verbs, and understand that a sentence has a subject and a predicate. How about that be the education?
You can teach that, and when you teach history, hey, racism.
Hey, look.
It's a thing.
Yes, you can. But when you
Well, then what are
say,
we
but when
arguing?
you, but we're arguing the fact, we're arguing the position that you have when you say that they don't want to teach critical race theory. They only want to teach the white shit. And all they're saying is we want to teach the basics. That's what they're saying. Their counter to all of the other shit is the basics. And when their counter is just the basics, it's kind of hard when your kid doesn't know the basics to argue against the basics.
Motherfucker, they not finna stop teaching history.
Reading,
They're not.
reading. Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you right now. I teach at a pre-K through 8th grade. There's no history class.
But the basics change in
All
other
right, cool.
areas.
Cool.
Yeah, because history is called social studies.
They don't teach that either. So you think you're gonna semanticize me in this shit, and it's not gonna happen, fam. No, there's no social studies class. You know what social studies is? Social studies is a fucking Darman lesson on the TV for 15 minutes before they go to their prep class after lunch.
But it exists.
But there
All
is
right, cool.
because
Man,
my
so I
son
told you what it
most
was.
definitely.
Because you
My
just
son-
said the other one don't exist. I
My
just gave
son
you one
definitely
that
got
do
it.
exist.
My son definitely got an A in social studies this year.
Ask
See,
your son.
that's all I'm
Hey,
doing.
look.
Keep
When you
getting
talk to your son about what he learned in social, what he did in social studies, what was it? I'm asking, not from a point of me knowing, because I
no,
only have the knowledge of
no.
the
You
couple schools
address
that I
why
went
you
to.
just tried to mic drop history don't exist and use your profession to fucking boast of that instead of the truth that is called social studies. See, that's what we need to stop at 40 plus.
Hey, yo, look again. Can I just get my question answered, please? What was he talking about in that social studies class that he had? Again, because I'm familiar with social studies as Chicago Public Schools tries to define it and accepts it.
I'm going
Let's
to just
see.
talk
He
about
has
that
learned
history don't
about
exist. I teach, boom, and then walk away. That's all I want to talk about because
he
that's
he
disingenuous and dishonest.
he has learned about geography. He has learned about various characters in history. Like he told me that they're learning about fucking Alexander Hamilton because I always watch Hamilton because Hamilton is my shit.
Amber.
Okay, cool. I just ask questions. I'm trying to have a conversation. You think I come with some agenda that I don't come with?
Oh, we just
I don't,
watched that happen. I don't know what.
what we watch happen?
You try to run away with the narrative. We just watched it in real time.
Well, me just ask. I can't.
You
Hey,
could have
look, when I
said
try
what
to
you
ask
said.
questions to when I try to
You
ask
could have
questions
said
to
what you
when I try
said
to ask
instead of a
questions to push
complaining
a
ass
conversation.
disingenuous response.
Look, no man,
You could have
you
said what
you
you
run this
said.
shit then. You run it. You got it. Go ahead. You take it over. I'm gonna just sit here.
You could have
You
said
ask
what
me questions. I'll just participate.
you could have said what you just said. They don't teach what I think they should teach in social studies. You just acted like it didn't exist, and then bolstered your record. Use your record to bolster.
No, I didn't say it didn't exist. I said in my limited knowledge of what I go with,
All right,
that's
doesn't
what I
matter,
get.
man.
What do you have to tell me, to inform me about shit that I don't know?
That nigga said history. You said history ain't taught in school. I'm a teacher. That's what just happened. It was recorded.
What I told you was history ain't taught in the schools I've been in. It's replaced with the social studies
That's
class.
disingenuous
All right,
contextually to what
whatever,
he was
man.
saying. And you
Whatever. Go
understood what he
on.
was
You got it.
saying.
You got it. Go on.
No, ain't no. See, here you go trying to do that.
I don't know what else to
again.
do. Every time I argue, every time I put a position a point, you say that I'm not qualified to have the point that I position.
No,
Whatever.
that's what I'm saying.
Hey,
what I'm
say
saying
what
is
you
you
want
trying
to
to pull
say.
a fast one.
Position
You
your
often
point.
try to
I'm not
pull
pulling a
fast one.
fast one on nothing.
That's what I'm saying. You try to pull a fast one. You often try to pull fast ones. Stop. That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's it. He wasn't talking about history specifically. You know that. I know that. The three people that's watching this shit know that. So for you to go, my uncle was an astronaut, and drop the mic and try to walk out the room, it stifles conversation.
That's what I did. I wasn't asking questions. In the 40 individuals, the opportunity and the space to answer them. Question on the screen. Jacques, can you give us an example of a question that would be on a CRT test? Off the top of my head, no, but I can look one up for you. Again,
Hey,
I can get questions about things. If I don't know, I don't know, and I'll look it up for you. I don't have a problem with that.
hey, who was y'all slave in elementary school? Like, I feel like every elementary school had like one specific slave that they learned about a lot more than.
Everybody's slave was Crispus Attucks.
Nope, see, not mine. Our slave was Dred
George
Scott.
Washington Carver, Crispus
No,
Attucks.
no, no. They definitely everybody learned about George Washington Carver, but it was George Washington Carver and George Washington Carver, Frederick Douglass,
Frederick
additional
Douglass,
slave.
Crispus Attucks, what the fuck? Harriet Tubman, Sojourner Truth. Well, she wasn't a slave, but Sojourner Truth.
Hey, they kicked Dred Scott in our head. Every fucking year we had a whole fucking
W.D. Du
section.
Bois.
Yeah, WDB. Hey, oddly enough, we didn't learn about Dusable.
Jean Baptiste Point de Sable, him
Yep,
too.
didn't learn about him, which is wild in Chicago. You would think a Chicago elementary school would teach about that nigga.
We learned about that nigga.
We didn't. We just got Dred Scott. Hey, did you know that once if you leave slavery, they could take you back to slavery.
I missed that because these goddamn barking ass dogs barking at
Uh
nothing.
Dred Scott, him his slave master took him to a free state and then tried to bring him back. And then Dred Scott was like, yo, once we cross this young border, technically I'm free. And Dred Scott got his slave state people like, yo, go get my shits.
Exactly. I was about to say, I know he didn't just try to Bugs Bunny out of slavery, nigga.
Nah, nigga, he took him there on purpose. You
Fam.
take me to a place where you owning me no longer exists. Guess what, nigga? You don't know me no more, motherfucker. I'm free.
Yeah.
Oz is free.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's what this little punk ass cracker did. Punk ass cracker was like, yeah, all right. And then went back to Kentucky and was like, hey, go get my nigger. And they went and got him.
And then Dred Scott Bugs Bunny in court because these people are clearly impotent in the fucking mind. They were a bunch of inbred yokels. And we're still to this day why we can't figure out how we was in shackles for so long. Because they were fucking idiots. He just went and that's all, folks. And they let him free.
Nah, they took him back.
But he fought for 30 years and then they freed the nigga.
Yeah, I think they pretty much freed him because the nigga he was fighting was dead. So like, hey, my Fourth Amendment right says I have a right to face my accuser. My accuser dead. Get me out here.
I'm out. Like, nigga, you are a shovel. You are a glorified shovel. Shut up.
Hey, motherfucker, you took this shovel to a place that said, "Hey, shovels get their own car." Now you expecting this shovel not to drive? Nah, fuck you, you dumb motherfucker. You sent me, you came over here with me, nigga. Don't know what you thought this was, but what it is.
Hey, you know where that happened in history before? Greek mythology. That is one of the 12 labors of Hercules. Hercules walked up to Atlas. First of all, Hercules walked up to a whole nother motherfucker and was supposed to do some whole other shit. And on his way to do some other shit, he saved Prometheus, shot the eagle, and fucking freed Prometheus. And Prometheus said, man, don't go fight that dragon. Go get them fucking golden apples from Atlas ass. And so Hercules went to Atlas and was like, yo, I heard I could get the apples from you. I'm finna go back over here. That nigga was like, all right, hold the earth. I'll be right back.
Let me run and go grab him real quick.
He gave him the
Gotcha.
earth. Hercules held up the earth. Atlas went and got the apples and said, you know what, my nigga? Your earth now, nigga.
No take backs, my nigga.
Hey, and you know what Hercules did? He was like, you're right. It's my earth. But let me put my coat on here. Hold this shit so I can put my coat on. And when he handed it back, he just grabbed the apples and walked off. That's what Dred Scott tried to do to these crazy crackers, these kooky Caucasians.
Mm. Yeah. Ha. Bet motherfuckers didn't think they was gonna get a historical Bugs Bunny reference, did they?
Shit, if I was on top of my game, I would know what that episode was called. I always call it the Dance Mania cockroach episode. That's my reference point, but I understand that only me, you and Jacques understand that. Because every time I have to explain that shit, I be thinking Cosby references be more widespread than they really are. Now that is something I'll capitulate to. Something that is mainstay in pop culture, I would believe that it's more pop culture-y than it is. And niggas would be like, nah, everybody's a fucking Jesuit. When you try to fucking relive history, everybody's a fucking Jesuit.
I think niggas is are removing themselves from the Cosby. I'm all for that.
Man, hell no. Niggas real life just don't retain information. Like it's just a horrible reflex. And we practice that motherfucker. We practice actively not retaining information. We practice actively releasing some shit out of our mouth that we don't fucking care about. And that would help us retain the information if we only talked about shit we gave a fuck about. We wouldn't have to conflate so many goddamn arguments and shit. As a people.
Yeah, but to what level do we have to care about it in order to have an opinion on it?
It ain't the opinion, uh the opinion should stay in the realm that it's in. It should go as a fly by night opinion. It should go as a one off opinion. It should go just as it shouldn't have this big ethic built around it. It shouldn't have this big tie to other shit. It should be just the one off incidents that it is to you. So yeah, you can have an opinion about everything. But you know what they say about opinions, right?
Opinions are like assholes because everybody's got one, but you couldn't tell me shit if I stepped in it.
Everybody got an opinion. Everybody got an asshole. Both of them usually stink.
Yeah.
That's how I've always heard that.
I always heard the phrase opinions are like assholes because everybody's got one.
That's the way I typically heard it.
And then you couldn't tell me shit if I stepped in it. Comes from Rascal's Solo Nice album, one of the dopest rap albums of all time.
Wish in one hand, shit in the other, see which one fill up faster.
Never heard that one.
It's just it's a commentary on you can hope for some shit, then you can actually wait for some shit to happen, and they both gonna fill up the same kind of way. Make it tough. Don't wait for it. It's kind of the sentiment.
Yeah.
Anyway, so during the diversity training, teachers at Cherokee Middle School, a middle school in Springfield, Missouri, were provided a handout and were instructed to locate themselves on an oppression matrix, according to City Journal. The training also denounced socially unacceptable white supremacy, which included education, funding from property tax, color blindness, calling the police on black people, black indigenous people of color, as Halloween costumes, and not believing experiences of black indigenous people of color, tone policing and white silence. I'm finding it really difficult to find questions on CRT as opposed to concepts in particular classrooms that are being taught. But in that particular one, it was the oppression matrix.
All right, but yes.
Okay.
Also, common sense card.
Play it.
An oppression matrix sounds fucking stupid. Oppression exists. People were oppressed for various reasons, part of which is the color of their skin.
Yep. Hey, look, but the thing you said was stupid is what CRT wants to waste time with in schools, as opposed to math, as opposed to how do you spell read,
All
as
right.
opposed,
So,
as opposed to read,
so the actual adult is
things
gonna
like that. Hey, look,
the
hey, look,
actual adult,
say it all.
the actual adult is gonna have to step in here again
Step on
and
in.
tell you two motherfuckers what critical race theory is.
Okay.
So I can't teach my kid about finances without teaching him that he still to this day could walk into a bank and not get the basics. And I have to explain to him how to navigate that. In 2023, if I want to teach a financial class, that's what critical race theory is.
That is a component. That is a component of critical race theory that I agree with.
That is critical race theory.
Talking and discussing about the historical effects of things like redlining, loan discrimination, and things like that. I'm with you. Talking about the present day actualities of those things.
Him
I'm
trying
with
to
you.
walk into a bank.
I'm
in
with you. I'm
2023.
with you.
Yes.
I'm with you.
That's what
I'm
critical
with
race
you.
theory is.
I'm with you. But what
Okay.
I am telling you is people are trying to slip things under the critical race theory banner that are not that. That are not substantively educating people about the circumstances of life or the happenings of life. There some teachings of critical race theory under that guise are teaching children that they are less than and that they are thought of as less than, and that is it. Certain teachings are telling people that they cannot they cannot change their station in life based on the ramifications of racism and thing. And I don't rock with that. I don't jive with that. I'm not about the blanket approach of anything to anything. And I'm not gonna just give you a pass because you say that you are teaching critical race theory. If you are not teaching my child about historical events, or you're not teaching my child how to overcome things that may be hurdles to them. Some critical race theory is shrouded under the guise of educating people that look like you and me, and also that don't look like you and me, because that's what it's supposed to be for everybody. And they're using it to under-inform people, or just inform people about the plight of.
All right. And again, common sense card. Like, yo, it should go without saying that we don't want that bullshit.
But it doesn't go without saying, though. We gotta say it.
Okay. Well, then we don't want that bullshit.
Cool.
However,
That's all
the
I'm saying.
shit that is important, we do want. And,
I do too.
but DeSantos, though, he don't
Hey,
want none of
look.
that shit.
Hey, look. While I can applaud DeSantis for his championing of the classical learning test, I can also decry him for his
Everything else, literally everything else.
that part. That part.
And
That part.
that's what I'm saying is don't forget about the literally everything else.
I'm not though. But hey, look, don't tell me when I'm telling you this part to not forget about everything. Hey, look, let me express this. Understand that, and understand that everybody that's acting like they are for you ain't for you, fam. That's what I'm seeing. Everybody that's acting like they have the best interests of my people at heart don't. I can look at the condition of my schools. I can look at the condition of my neighborhoods and see that the very people who are acting like they just want the very best for me are either misguided or they're lying and they are trying to harm me in the most dastardly way possible, and that's covertly.
Either you too stupid to notice, or you fucking in on it.
But either way, you're out.
But either way, I can't have you in this job.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
It's been about a month and a half since we worked that quote in. Good shit. Well, yeah,
Hey,
I agree.
that shit comes in my life more often than not. Like people, man, like bro, you can't tell me. Look, a motherfucker that should be watching this motherfucker. Texted me today. All right, they ain't gonna text me today. All right. You gotta come this way anytime soon? I said I'm on somebody's ass. So probably. Bet. Just let me know my car movement like so I can't make the trip temporarily. I'm like, okay, I'll be up there tomorrow. Motherfucker say I might need you involved with my store. I'm like, I'm down. We'll chop it up. So you still sliding? I got 12 right now. This is in regards to motherfucker owing me some money. I got 12 right now and the 5 Monday. Say it right there. So I'm plain and clear that I it's fucking Thursday. Almost. Well, it's Thursday now. So yesterday I texted, just an FYI, I'm waiting on you. I know you said Monday you'll out of rest, but I figured you needed a couple of days. Motherfucker say, oh shit, I was waiting on you to tell me you was coming. I'm still holding the 12. I'm like, you knew you wasn't gonna have the rest of it Monday. You just know how I move. And motherfucker know I was gonna come relatively soon. So I don't wait on money. A motherfucker say they got some bread, I'm on my way. And so they thought they was gonna catch me in between days, and I'm getting smarter in my old age. I used to run down on niggas because you never know. You don't run down on a nigga when they say they got it. Oh shit. The Wizard of Oz came and so
Blew it
the
away.
motherfucker don't operate like that. So they tried to hit me with the Monday. I'm like, let me do this. Waited till Tuesday. After that Monday, where they clearly said they were going to be in full. Like, oh shit. Yeah, I just still got that 12. Nigga, you knew you was only gonna have that. Like, so why already be in the rears and then play a fucking game? Because that's just where people's ego is. Like, that's just where he wanted the serotonin of fooling me into thinking he paid all on time. But be it for my faux pas. Like, you word shit, and like, no, man, just if a motherfucker holding you down, just hold them down by being thorough. Just tell them what's going on. Don't try to get that little serotonin of, oh shit, had you just waited around 2 more days, you could have been paid in full. No, you never had intention on paying in full. You just know how you thought you knew how motherfucker operated, and if they did even the slightest bit of dancing. This is why you don't build a house of cards. The exact reason you don't build a house of cards, because it's too easy to topple the whole thing. And you just don't know how many times a motherfucker's gonna let you play with a psyche like that. So if they're useful to you, stop fucking playing with them. Don't nobody get that for some odd ass reason. Everybody wants to have that little bit of ego of, yeah, I'm this. When you can just be that or be who you really are. Like, there's no problem with being who you really are. If you're not
life work out better when you don't lie.
Everything works out better when you just keep it gully. Oh shit. Motherfucker might be watching.
Yeah. I told you Thursday, motherfucker. Speaking of some shit we weren't speaking about. There was a young lady in the news that I think we have to talk about. We'd be remiss if we didn't. She's an entertainer. She goes by the name of Sukiyana.
Is that how you pronounce that? I thought her shit
Hello?
was Sukihana.
You say what?
I didn't know how you pronounce it. I've been pronouncing it Sukihana.
Oh, hey, look, Sukihana. That might be the correct, but I don't know. I
All she
don't
be
know
doing is sucking dick. So Sukiana may be the correct way. So I'm
that part. So you're familiar with her.
benefit of the doubt.
Sukiyana is an entertainer, a musician, otherwise known celebrity. I don't know. Hey, look, fuck it. I'm gonna keep it a bean. We it's 30 seconds in. Fuck it. Sukiyana is a rapper that we know for being a porn star. There's plenty of videos of her on the internet. I want to say it's videos of her sucking dick on the internet that she put out. But
I still have yet to see a single one of her songs, but I have seen this whack ass dick sucking video.
hey, look, I feel like I've seen her suck dick, but when I tried to look up her sucking dick, I didn't Google her sucking dick. I just actually didn't Google her. I searched her in Twitter and just looked at the first couple videos that popped up, and it was what I remember of her to be, but not the dick sucking video. Like I know she was sucking dick on video. I thought that was her thing. I got good pussy and I sucked dick.
The one. Well, I let me not say remember. I was only informed about the one. I only cared past the one. Once I seen how whack it was over with.
It wasn't nothing to write home about. It wasn't notable. It wasn't anything notable to write home about it or anything what of that nature. But
hold on, wait, before I get us too far into the weeds, y'all have different ways of being exposed to like singers. I only think this happened with singers now. Like you're not necessarily happening upon their song first, but then you may get inundated with their song as well, but you still don't know it's them. And then so it's like this trifecta of fuckery that has nothing to do with their music. And then you hear some of their music.
It's definitely more difficult to distinguish an artist by just listening to them.
I ain't even talking about that. I'm talking about
just knowing artists off of their music as opposed to the fuckery behind them.
How I didn't know Carisha was in a group. I still haven't heard a single one of their songs. I didn't know Sukihana was in. I knew her as a personality. I thought she was. You know how them Vine motherfuckers was just Vine motherfuckers. They wasn't comedians. They wasn't. I thought there's this new era of Vine motherfuckers, for lack of a better term. And Sukihana, I thought she was a Vine motherfucker. I thought she was a TikToker or whatever. She's a social media personality. Mm-hmm. Like Bad Baby, how she ended up going from Dr. Phil to music. I'm thinking of all of them in that regard. But it turns out a lot of these motherfuckers started off making music and all of that other shit is ancillary. Bad Baby being the exception. Are y'all noticing the same thing? Are y'all getting people performing their music?
Yes. The way you said it is how it happens a lot of the times. Motherfucker. We knew Cardi B before we heard one song of hers.
I knew Cardi B years before I knew Cardi B. Then I knew Cardi B a second time. And then I knew Cardi B, I think, a third and fourth time. It didn't start registering until recently that this all the same bitch. Cardi B was a video vixen first. Or she was a stripper, turned video vixen, turned rapper, turned Cardi B. But her love in hip-hop was the first iteration of me knowing who the fuck she was. And I thought she was just a stripper. I didn't know she was a rapper. But then I found out about the rapping once she became Cardi B. And then I'm like, oh, hey, I heard this song before. And then once niggas started hating on the bitch, I'm like, oh shit, I seen this world. This is who this was with a booty hole out on World Star. And then once I noticed her booty hole out, I start noticing the niggas who was posting her booty hole out. I'm like, damn, she was the chick in this nigga video. Like some real local New York, low budget ass niggas. Yeah, but I met Cardi B like 5 times before I met the final iteration. Same with Nicki Minaj. See, that type of shit didn't happen with Lil' Kim. These hoes out here better pay homage to the real Queen Bee. Want the bumble with the bee, huh?
Lil' Kim got her introduction with her music.
Yeah, with her music.
Like a motherfucker. But a lot of these new starlets, they get introduced to us through things other than their music. A la a Cardi B. She was a stripper, bottle service girl, whatever, but she was definitely a stripper. And I think what got her hooked in was like her personality on Twitter or Instagram or some shit like that. People started looking at her videos and liking the way she talked. Then she got on one of the Love and Hip Hops, and her personality from there blew her up. I remember they was talking about her as the girl with the fucked up teeth. That was just wilding and talking weird and shit. That's what it was. But she grew into the rapper. And that's what they do nowadays. They grow people into the rapper based off of their notoriety from whatever.
This is basically anybody can rap.
Anybody can rap because it ain't about rap. I mean, before we continue, Cardi B she had an interview the other day or other month or other week or whatever the fuck it was. Candace was telling me about, but it was about Cardi was breaking down how she makes lyrics and how she writes her rhymes or whatever, her song making process. And
we found out she didn't write her own song.
Hey, like it might have been. I heard it secondary, but whatever. What it was this. She would hear the song, hear the pattern of the words that was supposed to be said, or it should be some shit that fit here. And then what she would do is, I need to say some things that would fit here. What can I say that would fit here? And it was more so of a word spatial contextual puzzle as opposed to I mean to communicate this message to you.
That's how they all right now.
Yeah. Yes.
Sitting in the studio going
and they'll figure out what I'm gonna say.
Be ancillary. The words be ancillary like a motherfucker. Us, on the other hand, this is why motherfuckers. Eminem started that shit, by the way. That's why motherfuckers don't realize he can't fucking really rap.
You finna get us down a whole other tangent.
He fucking put a bunch of one syllable words together and make them sound like 3-syllable words.
Mm-hmm. Facts. So today we are introduced to an artist by the name of Sukihana, which brings us to the topic. Sukihana has made her bones in the music industry by making very, very sexually explicit music. So much so that it doesn't just lie in the words. It's in the videos, it's in the actions, it's in the actual demeanor of this individual. If Heather Hunter had a pen and wrote about all of the Heather Hunter-ish esque shit while she was Heather Huntering back in the day.
Battle rap fans, Yoshi G on the beat.
Battle rap fans, Yoshi G on the beat like a motherfucker. Yes, that. So she's in the news more recently, not for her lyrics, but for the treatment that she's been receiving in public. Now she went to a basketball game. If our producer got the videos up, she can put them up there for us real quick. But she went to a basketball game, and she was accosted. I guess I don't know how you would say it, by a rapper, YK Osiris. He forcibly kissed her. I'm not trying to say that in a lighthearted way. I think it's a very egregious thing to forcibly put your mouth on another human being.
Feel like there's a butt coming.
But there's a video of it. I'm gonna let y'all assess it. I'm gonna pull it up if she don't pull it up in a second. I don't know. I never know if she's here or not.
It's 2:00, so she's probably asleep.
That part. I never know. But I did text the group with a bunch of Suki on the video, so I'm gonna get to them now. But the initial video with her and the rapper YK Osiris that garnered the backlash for Mr. Osiris. Where is it at? Some of them. That's the Shack tricking. Home Depot girl. Babyface. Cornel West, Boondock.
Mr. West.
Kevin Gates, Miami, Spicy. It's a lot of shit in this chat that be up here.
That's why we had a shit. Hey, did you see the motherfucker stealing your swag?
No.
Oh yeah, though. That World Star video?
Yeah.
Nigga.
You trying to tell me we not fucking being watched, nigga?
What happened? I don't know what happened.
Motherfuckers just watching this show. Nigga. Hey, this is how you know these dogs are stupid.
All right, so for the
don't even stop them. That's their rug. If you want to tear up your rug, tear it up. But it's concrete underneath this stupid motherfucker. Stupid son of a bitch.
What was you saying though?
We all know that every week I have a segment on this show, This Week in Sports History, where I speak about
Wait,
athletes.
Here? I thought y'all was just bullshit until I found the video I was looking for.
Yeah, athletes that have sex with their teammates' wives. And apparently somebody has decided to make a YouTube video about such things. However, 60% of their shit is bullshit. But they tried it.
I don't know. I found the video. I got it.
All right, and this is Tatiana.
Yeah.
All this nigga's way.
Motherfuckers want to make you sign in the Twitter and everything.
Yeah, because that one is a different one.
All right, here I got it. I got it up for you now. Here we go. Let me share my screen. There we go. Do. All right, y'all can see it. Can y'all see the screen?
Yeah, it's very small, but I can see it.
All right. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be.
Nigga, you know you done kissed every nigga in the city.
Kissed every nigga.
What the hell is that?
Yeah. So that was the initial video that got everybody up in arms about Sukiyana.
What is NE64 doing?
Hey, So any thoughts on that particular
So,
happening?
yeah, the nigga out of line
He had a line,
with
right?
his horrible decision making.
Hey, at no point do I condone you forcibly uh touching another person, especially a woman. I don't that doesn't feel good to me. I don't like that. My instinct is to intervene, to interrupt, to address. Okay. I'm gonna play one
How
more
would you
video.
know if that shit?
I'm gonna play one more video for you all real quick.
How you know she ain't
Um
a willing participant?
I know what?
How you know she ain't a willing participant?
I don't. I don't
You
know.
said your first thought was to intervene, though.
Yeah.
How would you
Hey,
intervene?
look again. I don't know if she's a willing participant, but my first thought in that situation would be to intervene. Whoa. I might be wrong. I might be a sucker for just poking my nose in the business that don't belong to me. I definitely understand that. I get that. But that's just what my instinctual reaction would be. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing else other than just that's just what it is. Okay. Now, this video, watch this. And then we're gonna talk about what we seen.
A little throw down.
Yeah, I do the same.
Yeah. Hey, how about it?
And we calm him down. I can't even turn up because
Hey,
he's
how
been
about
waiting
it?
at the door for me.
Hey, how about
You
it?
was not acting like that out there.
I mean, shit, we on now.
That's right. See, I like to sing myself, so we don't have to listen to
Okay,
music.
sing us a little something.
Yeah, sing us out. Let's see what that mouth do.
Oh.
No, I'm saying vocally. Let's see what that mouth do vocally.
What does your mouth do?
Yeah, everything you needed to do. I'll make that pussy spit. And I know it do. I watched you walk in this motherfucker.
No, you can tell by my walk.
I can tell by your walk that pussy spit.
Hey, you a country nigga. Where you from?
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. Hamilton Road to be exact. What's happening with it?
I cannot. This is how he is every time we get on there.
Southwest Atlanta.
You've been over here saying you wanted to smell it ever since
Oh
you
yeah, I
got
want to
here.
smell your pussy. I want to put my face in your pussy. You say with the good coochie, you know what I'm saying? You be talking about how good that motherfucker smell and all that.
So you
Yeah, I need a motherfucking scratch and sniff about that motherfucker.
scratch and sniff? Oh my gosh, out the Cracker Barrel box. The scratch and
I'm
sniff.
trying to goddamn.
I do have a scratch and sniff.
You do.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean? We can go to the back and I can come back and
You
give
want
her.
to smell my ass?
I might put my tongue down that motherfucker.
Oh my gosh, A1.
But we're going to start with the sniffing though.
You are aggressive.
She love that shit, man. Look at her. She like that old shit.
No, I don't.
You love that shit.
No, I mean after
Does
like.
she know who this bitch is?
But you know that not right now.
Now, all that shit you talk, fuck that. You done met your match. I'm here. What's up?
So listen, hold on.
This thing.
Okay.
Okay. You just saw the two videos surrounding am I back, Mom?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Y'all just saw two videos surrounding the current controversy around Sakiana and what's going on with her. You both of y'all saw them both. What are you all's thoughts on those two videos and the treatment of her?
I know the treatment of her post those two videos.
In those two videos.
It looked like the nigga just being extra thirsty. Until a chick
I was
not feeling that shit.
I would switch my opinions of the two videos that you had. Like one of them, if that was my homie, like, hey bro, all right, she get it, pull out. The YK Osiris shit, I just think that was a cornball being a cornball. I wouldn't have intervened in the other one and not that one. You can't kiss a known whore in the mouth without having a known whore, like some type of rapport with that known whore. Like a known whore. You've seen dicks in there. The only thing to keep us kissing any bitch is we haven't actively seen the dick in there.
You know it's been there.
No, knowing
You've
one
seen
thing.
it in there.
Yeah, seen it. She threw up on the dick. So you got projectile vomit and two things we never want to see from our bitch. You're not kissing that bitch in the mouth unless you got some type of rapport. So in that situation, that's the little girl in the alley holding the advanced particle physics book.
I'm shooting that bitch.
Yeah.
Hey, look, for those of you who don't get that reference,
Was that Bad
fuck you.
Boys?
No, Men in Black 1, but also
Ah.
fuck you. And we're not going to explain Will Smith to you motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You
and Stephanie Mills.
Drunk said, I was actually shocked Lil Duval and them didn't get any flack for not stopping him. Oh. Drunk, you just haven't been digging deep enough. He has been, Lil Duval in particular has been receiving flack for not stepping up and standing up and protecting Black women in that moment. Definitely. Which leads me to my bigger question about this. And since we here,
Lil Duval was having his own issue at that event.
Hey, look, no. Quick sidetrack. I don't know what his issue was. What was it?
Somebody
Is it?
pranked
You said somebody did what?
Pranked him.
Just
was walking up to him moaning. That was it. It wasn't that major.
Oh, okay. All right. So, in the event, dude come up and kiss her. I think it's been reported that Lil Duval was like, "Hey, yo, use your tongue," some shit to that effect.
Lil Duval seen Men in Black 1. He like, oh yeah, use your tongue.
Advanced physics.
Yeah.
Use your tongue, right? So that begs in the question: does your reputation precede you, and should you be assessed because of it?
I don't think that's a reputation precedes you type of thing. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just assuming familiarity because of the dick. That's not a reputation precedes you. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, that's that nigga's sister. So I don't know their relationship. Though I've never seen their relationship. He saw a dick in her mouth. And he saw her throw up. There's something there. There's a particle. You missed the particle physics, please. There's something there. I don't know what it is, but particle physics in the dark alley. That's good enough for me. It may not have impressed nobody else in the room, but that's why he made the team. Only one person picked it up. Dick suck. Throw up. He has a relationship with that bitch. I'm not saying her reputation garnered her that.
Man, I like how you can answer a question succinctly and on his face. But hey, look, anywhere I can pin you down on an actual. So you think that him and her may have an actual relationship?
Some sort of rapport.
That would lead him to be inclined as to just kiss her in the mouth like that.
Yes, you have to know the cum receptacle to put your lips on it.
Hey, look, not for nothing, real quick, aside from all the questions that I've just asked a minute ago, trying to piece a segment together. He came out and apologized and said that he was overzealous and he was just playing, but he wasn't reading the room. He wasn't reading the situation correctly, and putting her in an uncomfortable situation was not his intent, even though that's what actually happened. So I'm not sure if there's a relationship there. So just taking it on its face as a motherfucker who has never met a girl before, walking up to her with the perception of her from her social media exploits and her job as a musician, what she does in the creation, what she does in that realm.
Wait a minute. Is she the eating his ass bitch?
Yes.
Strike 3.
Man, bro.
Yeah, but still, no. Still can't be kissing on a motherfucker that don't want to be kissed on, my nigga.
I'm just speaking from the aspect of the onlooker that they feel should have intervened. Again, the eating his ass, puke, dick sucker.
You think if a motherfucker,
I don't give a fuck if they said, "Hey, I have no idea who this woman is." Mwah. I'm still gonna believe they have some type of rapport, being the onlooker.
Okay, but hindsight being 2020, knowing what we know, him saying,
he can't speak to hindsight.
No, not Lil Duval. Why you keep saying Lil Duval name?
You the motherfucker said the people said he should have interacted.
He said he should have intervened.
I thought that's what we were talking about.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Never mind. You got it.
That's not what we were talking about.
I said my bad. Never mind. You got it. What do you want me to say?
No, if you were talking about something different.
No, cool. So you don't think Lil Duval should have intervened?
Not in the moment.
Not in the moment. Not in the moment. That day.
All the aliens.
That day. Okay, so that brings up another question. Protect all women. Well, now, what is it? Believe all women.
Mm-hmm.
Protect black women.
Yeah, protect
black women are the least protected members of our society.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
My question: how do you protect Sukiana in that instance?
In hindsight.
Hindsightedly.
That's how you have to protect it. Hindsight. Bitch, I thought that was your brother. My bad. Hey. At OT Osiris. Bad rapper. Bad rapper.
Leave that hoe alone.
My bad, cocksucker. I thought that was your brother. Hey, you, cocksucker by proxy. You know she probably sucked a dick on the way to that
place. Hey. What is it that puts you in the stance of not gonna intervene for her?
I just told you. Because she sucks dick. And I've seen her throw up on one. So for me to see another man kiss her in the mouth, I will assume they have a rapport. That's it. She made the Eating Niggas Ass song. The only time I've seen her in video form, it was throwing up on penis. So for a nigga to walk from behind a curtain and kiss her square in the mouth, I'm assuming he saw what I saw. I'm assuming he knows Mr. Beast is the number 2 fucking philanthropist in the world. The first motherfucker to give blind people eyes.
Hey, I did see that video. I still don't know who the fuck he is.
I'm assuming since we talked about this nigga giving blind people eyes and why have rich people not done this shit before, I'm just assuming we know him because we knew him then. I don't know why we don't know that nigga 9 months later.
I know that video. I didn't know what the fuck that nigga name was.
You be thinking people pay more attention than they do, and they don't.
Clearly, I.
Motherfucker, it literally the Mr. Beast video went to a large portion of society as, oh, that motherfucker helps people see, and his name was that motherfucker help some people see, not Mr. Beast. And it don't translate the same. So then when you hear it again, it almost be like new, like, oh shit, didn't hear about that. Oh wait, maybe I did. The motherfucker that would help. Okay, cool. It happens like that. Let it go. Sakiana, being who she is, an individual that we have seen on camera numerous of times putting penises in her mouth. Not saying that there was any. Now, I'm not saying I seen her put unwanted penises in her mouth, and I'm not saying that this is a thing where I've seen her exhibit
That's not the issue. The other man whose penis it wasn't putting his mouth on her mouth. That's the issue.
That's the issue. That's the issue.
She can suck as many penises as she wants. As a matter of fact, if she wanted to pucker my penis, I wouldn't be opposed to it. But kissing her in the lips, are set?
Bad. But how would I know it's bad, given your propensity to do what I would garner to be much more vulgar things to people you haven't expressed some type of known relationship to? To me, I don't know her. I don't know her for real. I don't know her in any real way, but I think I've seen her put her mouth on a bunch of random dicks. That's what I feel like I've seen her do. I mean, it is what it is. So if the perception of you is that you would just put your mouth on anything, if this motherfucker's putting his mouth on you, I'm not thinking that it's a thing that is bothersome to you. And now I know people will say, "Hey, but she was out there. She said, no, stop. No, what are you doing?" She said some of those things. But she said, wait, what? She said some of those. I heard some of that. But it didn't stop them. And I know it's going to sound harsh, but from watching it, you didn't put up a real fight. I mean, I know it sounds weird. It sounds fucked up. But you didn't put up a real fight.
America's funny.
I know of you. I don't know you, but I know what I know of you is to be staunch, steadfast. I don't see you as being a person that's bullied. I see you as a person that would speak their mind and let be known what you want to be known.
Are you calling her sassy black?
I'm calling her a powerful woman.
Assertive? Sassy
Assertive. Drunk said I've seen pretty much all Shekinah stuff, and you couldn't pay me to kiss her. Hey, look, what it is. So, but you've seen those things. You've seen her, and I assume that from her postings that she has authority over herself and vehement authority. I don't see her as a docile or weak individual. She seems to me to fit the narrative of I'm independent, I'm a bad bitch, boss bitch, do what I want, when I want, how I want. I don't need no man. All those narratives I attribute to her. Now, as a person that's not very familiar with her music, except for peripherally, was it right? Was I using that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. That's the perception of her to me. Now, I don't know her intrinsically as a person, but that's the perception. Now, the question in a long-winded ass way, because I don't know another way other than long-winded. How can you charge a Duval or any of the men for that instance on that panel with her while that dude was assaulting her with protecting her when overtures of paternal protection are met with resistance to the point of you being accused of being demonstrative or being authoritarian over women's bodies. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell you not to wear that. I can't tell you not to do that on Twitter. I can't tell you to make that song. I can't even fucking tell you not to dance to that song. For whatever reasons, but for me personally, the messages of it and what it implies. So, Duval was being asked to protect in the immediacy of that situation. A lot of men before Duval tried to protect before the situation arose. Don't dress like that. Don't dress like that. Don't make that song. Don't suck that nigga dick on Twitter. Stop. No, don't do it. Don't
Take the dick out your mouth, or
Hey, look,
turn the
hey, look.
camera off, or don't
And
post
here
it.
come Juicy J, suck a nigga dick or something.
At no point on Twitter do I need to see your full vagina
Wait, her
and you
full vagina on
masturbating
Twitter?
for you to sell a record.
Right back.
For you to sell a record. And if you think that's what you need to do to sell a record, ma, you are sadly mistaken. But if that's what you want to do to sell a record, in protest or in acknowledgement of my reservations to your approach, you tend to do that. But you expect me to, after the fact, intervene in situations that I know are going to arise. Long story short, I'm trying to say, if you a hoe out here and we tell you to stop acting like a hoe, or you're behaving like a hoe, you're purporting yourself, carrying yourself like a whore out here, and we tell you to stop acting like a whore, and then someone treats you like a whore, why is it incumbent upon me or accepted upon me to intervene now, but it's not expected or it's demanded for me to mind my own motherfucking business when I'm telling you not to do the shit that's going to put you in a situation to be aggressively kissed by a YK Osiris, to the point where you in fact said that you didn't like that shit, you ain't fuck with that shit. I think she said she felt scared in the moment or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she said. And hey, look, I will never defend him for his actions, because I don't care if she's butt naked on a corner, finger popping herself. It is not for you to go up there and touch her at all. I don't give a fuck what she doing. It's just not your job, fam.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. They don't like people like me saying that to the youth because boundaries and shit like that, but I should be able to check that motherfucker and tell him not to keep his fucking hands to his damn self. But they don't want that. They also don't want to be touched. How do you balance those things? How do you balance a Suckiyana naming herself Suckiyana with the good coochie?
Wait, so that's just not the name of this Reddit group I'm in right now? That's her actual name?
Yeah,
That's
that
her
was just
name.
for the handle.
That's her name. That's her name.
Wow.
I say it all like a pimp name slipback.
Wow.
But it's crazy to me that men can be charged with being a protector but also be told to mind their own motherfucking business in the same breath when what we know is going to happen happens.
Good goddamn. White people is white people. Two Swedish women detained in Stockholm after they threw some kind of paint at a painting by French artist Claude Monet and then glued themselves to the frame.
Glued themselves?
Glued themselves to the goddamn frame.
These motherfuckers didn't have shit to do with their arts and crafts.
Damn, my nigga. White people are white people. And
Yes,
this
big
is
up for a
where
Caucasian.
my algorithm is. I searched Suki Hana's vagina Reddit. And did you mean something remotely promising?
Like, hey, since you done looking at that, check this out real quick.
You mean something remotely interesting and promising. You don't usually Google vagina or asses. That's what you have Facebook for. You just let your timeline twerk. But you're Googling ass right now. You must be lonely. Do you need to see white peopling? Why? Why sure. Yahoo. Yeah. I suggest everybody go back to Yahoo. We getting out of Google. Off the Google. Off the Google. Google is corrupted. You get better information off Yahoo. I might try Bing next.
You Bing go back and ask Jeeves.
I fuck with Bing.
You know what I fuck with?
Google. I'm telling everybody, get off the Google. That's our next shirt. Get off the Google. They done fucking put that information to shit now. Doing your Googles is counterintuitive. Too many people are on it doing too much fuck shit. Yahoo, nice and quiet. It's that part of fucking paid full. But then niggas got this hibbity ha. When he changed the motherfucking song, he's sitting here playing this boom boom bap bap hibbity hobbity ha. That's how you gonna feel in them Yahoo streets. Matter of fact, July 30th, they shutting down all y'all Yahoo accounts. If y'all don't use them, use it or lose them. Log in. Go log into your old Yahoo. Find your old MySpace account. Go retrieve them pictures. Remember life when it was simpler. They got us off MySpace because we was learning HTML on their asses, and they didn't want us all to be knowledgeable. Stay woke.
Yeah. Stay woke because I can't. Because it's 2:45. Hey, nigga, what did we almost talk about this week?
Nigga, nothing. What should we have talked about this week? Them two white ladies who just glued themselves to a Monet. All right. So we Turtles is racist.
Turtles are racist. They attack
They
anything.
just stole shit from my homie. They got this world star, 5 NBA players who slept with a teammate's wife. They stealing shit from the podcast. You made that happen, Trump. You are only real fair. The Booty Warrior is released in the streets, and he is not a bit ashamed of who he is. That scares me more than the original video. Gunplay lashes out at his GoFundMe donors requesting their money back after realizing.
I'd be mad at that nigga too.
Hey, look. Let's not gloss over Gunplay.
Yeah, and if you ask me to donate to your baby, you can't be buying another nigga chain.
So to set it up real quick, Gunplay went on the internet, or his wife, I don't know. One of these motherfuckers put a GoFundMe site up for the care of their child. I believe she had a heart defect or something.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I hope she is doing better. I really do. I wish no ill intent to that child. This isn't about the child. I want the child to be well. This is about the parents. This is about the actions of the parents. This is about the hubris of the individuals that birthed this baby. One, to act as though the kerfuffle on the internet was in any way, shape, or form about your child.
The welfare.
Everybody-
Hey, look, even if that was mentioned, who gives a fuck? It was not about your child. It was about the situation at hand. And if I did mention your child, I gave no new information. It was a GoFundMe. It was public, bitch. You told everybody, not me. You told everybody about your kid problem and you need money. And we on our radio station, Envy and Charlemagne, that station show, mentioned it to garner it more attention, to get more funds to the baby. Now, when it's brought up later in conflict with somebody else to decry their hyperbole about their stature in life, you want to hop on the motherfucking internet and say, I demand an apology because you mentioned me and that it ain't had nothing to do with none of that. Okay, all right, cool. We get it. Don't bring my name up in none of your bullshit. But then you all don't just say that. Gunplay, you release a audio recording of your conversation where you attempted to check a motherfucker who don't purport himself to be about guns, but you, the person who wanted to name themselves after playing with said objects. Cool. That's you. Fast forward to not now, about 2 weeks ago, you got on the internet and recorded yourself handing the individual in the ridicule, Ross, you hand him a chain. What seems to be a diamond encrusted, elaborate, extravagant gift. That was met with some backlash on the internet by people who had given funds to your GoFundMe for your daughter because they were thinking they were giving money to people who were at their dire straits, who needed the help of strangers to facilitate the financial needs of their family. To be presented with the video of that person, given what I can only imagine to be an extravagantly priced necklace to an individual who does not look to be of shortage of necklaces.
A well-off individual. Come on, y'all. Come with the adjectives. You was coming with him. Well-off.
He was well-to-do.
Well-to-do.
He's well-to-do.
Coup de grace.
He's pretty satiated in the terms of finance. That's what he would say. But you give this individual a chain that we think would be of value. Right after you just begged us for some fucking money. Now the question just arises naturally. How the fuck you got money for a chain, but you ain't got no money for your daughter who need a heart or what a heart ailment or heart accessories? But you got a whole chain with a pendant and charm and shit with all kinds of diamonds, but your daughter need heart accessories. And then you get on the internet after that, and now you mad at motherfuckers and want to tell motherfuckers to kiss your ass and fuck your money. I don't need your shit. After you just got on here begging for the shit. That's why people look at you like you a fucking moron. Like you a fucking idiot.
Moron.
That's why. That's why. You can't reconcile those two things. You can't beg for money and then gift a motherfucker, what we can imagine. Well, hey, look. If we gonna go on what you motherfuckers purport your shits to be, if those not masonite stones, is it masonite? The fake shit, moissanite.
Moissanite is
Moissanite was white people.
Moissanite is that shit you put on the goddamn. It's laminate.
What's that fake diamond shit? Because it sounds like it might be masonite too.
Cubic zirconium?
It's not a cubic zirconium though. It's some new shit they got.
Oh, you got me on that one.
It's some new shit that's not diamonds. It's just like man-made. I don't know what the fuck it is. Let me give you like talking about it. Besides the point. If it's real, it's real. If it's not, it's not. If it's real, it's $100,000. If it's fake, it's $15,000. Either fucking way, you just got through asking me. I ain't give you shit, but you asked me. Because you asked the whole world. But you asked me to give you money. And then you gonna turn around and get this motherfucker $15,000 to $100,000 worth of bullshit jewelry. And then have a problem when people question you about it. No, motherfucker. You look stupid. You look stupid by giving this motherfucker a chain in his bed, number one. Why you in this man's bedroom? Giving him jewelry, fam. It's a whole house. He ain't got no living room you can go to. In the kitchen area, the dining room. This motherfucker's in the bed. Fam, if I come to your house and your house is not comprised of a couple of rooms, which is just a bed, and that's the majority of the room where we interact. Don't have me come to your big ass dumb ass house and then have to come to your bedroom to interact with you, fam. I'm gonna think you on that weird ass shit that Caligula was on. Hey, look, he was also a boss. But back to you, Gunplay and Gunplay's wife. Y'all can't be so dense as to not understand why people have an issue with you begging them for money and giving you their hard-earned money, and then you turning around and gifting a however wealthy Ross is, I don't know. But you gifted him a fucking chain? Nigga! If you don't put that money in some other in an account, what if your daughter relapse? What if that shit comes back? You haven't thought about anything in your fucking little pea-brained ass side skull to make you understand? To make you understand, maybe I should save some money sometime. Put something up for a rainy day. And if you did put some shit up for a rainy day, don't ask me for no motherfucking money. Because you shouldn't need me because you got a rainy day fund. Mm-hmm. It's people's adamance about standing on these dumbass positions. And for me, is you acting like you a man standing on this dumbass square. You're not a man, you a boy.
You need people.
Your daughter and your wife need a man. Gunplay. You ain't being that. You being a bitch. Mm-hmm. And I don't know how to say it plainer. It ain't no more educational way to say it. You a bitch. You acting like a bitch. Stop being a bitch. Be a motherfucking man. Stand on your own 2 fucking feet. If your child is sick, your first inclination shouldn't be to beg a motherfucker to get the money. And if what you're finna say is, Ross gave me the money, nigga, you still a bitch. Because that nigga had to give you the money to get your fucking daughter fixed.
Damn. Nigga, that is a extreme way of phrasing that.
It is, but I only call him a bitch because he begs for money for his kid and then gifts extravagant chains to people who don't need them.
I'm not even talking
That
about
shit's
this part.
stupid to me.
That's not the part that's extreme. The part you said that he got to get his daughter fixed.
It just
I
sounds
mean-
like a rap battle. This.
Yeah.
Ross
That
had to
was
give
damn
you
near
money
Big
to
Girl.
fix your daughter. Just imagine
take it
all
as
the
a rap battle,
toys.
Jay.
If she wasn't sick, you could have bought her.
Take it as
You
a
had to
rap
get your
battle.
daughter
Jay.
fixed. That's a hell
But
of a way of
this
saying
is that. This is that. We gotta start learning from our own fucking mistakes.
Get your daughter
At a
fixed.
point.
Ooh.
Or else I'm gonna think you retarded.
Hey,
And slightly also a grown ass man called himself Gunplay, little bit retarded.
hey, if we were more popular in fucking podcast, we could definitely get your daughter fixed, nigga, a t-shirt. if we were more popular podcast, we could definitely make at least $20,000 off a nigga get your daughter fixed.
Hey look, get your daughter
We
fixed.
may even still be able
It
to
do
pull
sound
it off.
wild though. It do sound wild. It do sound wild. My bad. I didn't mean to say it as callously as that, but I talk frankly.
Nigga.
Here's what it is. That's what you did though, fam. That's what you did.
Definitely was out of order for that.
Hey, I'm finna look. We need to wrap this shit up, but this nigga fucking drunk is fastly becoming my nemesis. He don't know it. Ever since that America is the new Egypt shit, it sounded, and then I found out it was some bullshit. But look,
I don't even know what you're talking about, but I'm gonna let it go.
See, that's what I'm saying, and that's how Kaiser Soze work. It's a combination of the usual suspects that America is the new Egypt shit. I don't know if this nigga's brilliant or jackass, but this nigga said at 2:46, and you've been ranting since 2:46. Because I've been trying to say this shit since 2:46.
What time is it now? Oh shit!
I came in at 1 a.m. and still got to watch 2 good hours of show. Amazing. Now, is he being facetious? What is he serious? 1 minute later, quality over quality. Salute. This nigga, I think he's Moriarty. Like, is any? I don't think it's sarcasm, but then again,
hey, look,
I don't know. He's becoming a bane of my existence. I'm telling you, it was ever since that America's the Egypt shit. I was like, damn, that sounds sophisticated as a motherfucker on so many levels. I don't want to deny that right now. And then I researched that shit for hours that night, and it turned out to be one crazy motherfucker on YouTube who may be fucking drunk.
Hey, look, I said quality over quantity because you said I'm the only real fan. I think he said the only real fan.
Oh, okay. It wasn't
Yeah.
in league with your other statement. But together, you see how that shit is making you look like a diabolical genius, nigga. I wouldn't even corrected me. I would have just left that standing, just like that America is the new Egypt shit.
Hey, look, but
bomb and walked out.
hey, but hey, look, not for nothing. You was on when he went because the initial comment was that took you there. It was the
I came
what the fuck is I
still got to watch a good 2 hours of show. Amazing.
Right. I to watch a good 2 hours.
Exactly. So you don't know if he's being a genuine fan or being facetious at that point.
Oh,
then he hit you with the quality over quality.
I'm just assuming. Hey, look. I took the compliment and kept moving. I ain't wait to assess insult. I was like, compliment, cashing. I'm cashing motherfucking in right now. Boom, good out. 2 good hours. Oh shit.
I've been watching this shit in real time, my nigga. It was a compliment to me too for 38 seconds. Until that second one come in, quality over quantity. Salute.
Hey, look,
I'm like, hold
Stop
on,
being-
we've been over here 5 hours, motherfucker. This is quality and quantity, cocksucker.
Stop being smart. Stop being smart. Stop being smart. Take the compliment and just take the win.
He's too smart. He's too fucking smart. I need to know this motherfucker. He's running some kind of integer somewhere. He's solving math problems and shit. Like, he got a fucking think tank somewhere that's fucking robbing, replacing.
He's the only motherfucker still making money off crypto.
No, this nigga somewhere actively replacing.
His Bitcoin portfolio through the roof still.
This motherfucker is somewhere actively taking all the fucking chain nets off of parks. He owns some part of nylon basketball hoops, and he fucking got motherfuckers taking. Fucking y'all don't want to take the chain. He got them taking down whole rims. If they don't take these chain hoops down, chain fucking nets down. He is actively trying to get chain nets taken out of America lexicon because he owned a bit of fucking nylon. That's how diabolical this motherfucker is.
Hey,
he done went too far as far as lobbying against 10, nigga.
Hey, he said, I'm just not this one, it's another one. My bad. I'm just a random drunk, St. Louis. Probably go for a walk when y'all get off. Hey, look, I'm with you. I'm not gonna go for a walk though, because it is 3:00 here, and I'm not gonna walk around my neighborhood at 3:00 because that's how you get identified as a John.
Hey, look. So I'm walking down the street, right, and I ran into one of our high school classmates, and so I'm steady walking.
Hey, look. You understand? You brought this up in the midst of the prostitution insinuation.
Yes.
Conversation.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just letting you know where you bring your shit up at. All right, cool. Go ahead.
And that nigga was like, "Hey, I wouldn't walk down that way if I was you." I was like, "All right, thanks for the warning." Turn my black ass back right around, and I got 2 huge dogs with me. And a John Morant. And goddamn it, he was like, "Yeah, I wouldn't go that way if I were you." Like,
you mean a water? You mean a water pistol?
I just call it a John Morant. I mean a plucky
a toy gun.
Plucky attitude and ability to dunk the shit out of niggas.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. Hey, look, I see what you did there.
Yeah. I just turned around. When old me would have kept walking for no reason. Like, no reason. I had nothing in that direction to go get. Nothing. I was just trying to teach the dogs the lay of the land in case the 4th come and they scatter once the fireworks happen. You'll know at least how to get back to the crib. If ever there's a chance that you get separated.
You not gonna buy him a Huggy vest?
That motherfucker. You say what?
You not gonna buy him a Huggy vest?
Man, I'm not buying these motherfuckers shit. I bought. They lucky. I got these 2 $11 fucking collars because they kept snapping the ones from Dollar Tree. I was up to $7 a piece for the ones from Dollar Tree. I'm like, all right, well, I might as well just spend a couple dollars because these motherfuckers keep snapping. I went and got them the stainless steel ropes. That shit tied. I tied them up.
Hey, chain link at Home Depot right now is $1.97 a foot.
No, they too young for chain link. I just don't have any fencing.
What you mean? What you mean too young for chains?
They too young for chain, nigga.
What that mean? I don't understand how that works.
Chain is too heavy for them.
What that's gonna do?
They look big, but they're too. You should see them walk down the stairs. You'll see how young they are.
Hey!
What?
Lay your ass down.
No.
That's how you keep your dogs well behaved.
No.
Mannerable. Put a big ass yoke around their neck so they can't get up and walk around and do fuck up shit.
Or you can just get up and walk them.
Hey, look, that sounds like too much work.
It is, especially at 5 o'clock in the morning, because I used to be having to go places at 6 a.m. I'm like, man, I'm finna be one of those pet parents. And I was doing this shit too. Now I just let them. This is the thing. I still walk them, but they are so junkyard dogs that they just shit in the house. And so it's just like, why? Why do I even walk y'all? I be having existential crises every time I walk their ass. It's like, why? Why? I know y'all just gonna come right back in the house. The only way they don't shit in the house is if I keep they funky ass locked up in here with me. And why would I want that? Now it's gonna be forcing me to wash them every day because I don't want to smell their ass. And then it's just like, you know what? Get rid of dogs. Get rid of the dogs. We're gonna get to them. Get rid of the fucking dog. I didn't think this all the way through. I didn't think of how that I just look like a bum, but I don't behave like one. I didn't take that into effect.
Hey, look, I don't know what to tell you, but they got robot dogs. I don't understand why people are still out here buying regular dogs when they got robot dogs. I want a robot dog.
Fam, if I picked up Persephone right now, you'll know why. If I picked them up, both of them up, you'll know why people have dogs. Wow. I have one dog that if you pick up, freaks the fuck out. And I got another one that trusts you so much that she does shit that you don't think a dog could possibly do. She just relaxed. More relaxed than on her own fucking four paws. And it's just the craziest thing. And it brings you comfort that something that shouldn't trust you, if it actually knew you, it wouldn't give you that much fucking onus over their existence. That's why people still own live actual animals. Because it's the je ne sais quoi that you can't get from artificial intelligence. The same reason that nothing, no matter how many musculatures they put into these robots, they just can't walk like a black person.
Hey, look. I like how we were having a conversation about pets.
I just told you, je ne sais quoi. Je ne sais quoi.
No, I'm not gonna let you just escape the fact that we was having a conversation about pets and the like of robotic pets versus natural pets.
Yes.
And you brought up black people.
Because we have that je ne sais quoi.
Hey, look, fam. Next time I bring up a conversation about pets,
I brought up
don't mention us. Don't mention us.
I brought up black
folks. Don't segue. Don't segue into us.
It's our fault that we have such a marvelous gate.
Hey, look, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. We should not be thought of when the conversation is pets.
Well, the conversation was a little more critical than that, but
animatronic dogs.
The conversation was a little more critical than your race theory, but okay.
Not my race theory. Just we was talking about dogs, and you was like, "Niggas."
It was a little more critical than just about. It was about the intrinsic nature of fucking the subtlety of fucking companionship. That's what the actual conversation.
Hey, look. If David Duke had said what you had said in response to the conversation we were having, if Chet Hanks said what you just said, that don't make your eyebrow get a little.
Hey,
Dwayne Johnson-ish.
It's our word. Alleged NYC mobs disposed as construction workers to steal from diamond stores. A husband of a woman killed parasailing in Florida speaks out. Charges filed against the woman who shot the lady over the iPad. 2 teens found after more than 20 years. Yeah, they was dead in the creek in their car. It's a hairstyle of a particular black girl that they said would smoke the whole neighborhood barefoot Girls that had this hairstyle in high school were really good athletes, but chose to have kids instead. They were just tomboys. Talking about a tomboy.
I tried to think of the female athletes that I knew in high school and grammar or whatever. None of them had that hairstyle.
I can tell you one that had it in grammar school. Fucking yeah, I can't tell you her name. Goddamn, I had it at some point. But she had the skin on her neck that she could pull this far and play with it. It was disgusting.
I think I knew her.
Yes, you knew her. She used to walk around playing with her neck skin on.
Yeah, she stretched that shit all the way. Oh yeah. What the fuck? I don't know her name either.
Alicia or some shit.
Hey, look, and it's gonna be fucked up when I look through the yearbook and not recognize at all because she's not doing one of these.
Not playing with her neck skin. Yeah. Not
Who's
playing
the
with
next skin bitch? It's cool.
Who the next skin bitch? And yeah, I can't remember the next skin bitch, but yeah, the next skin bitch.
I don't know. I had nothing else.
Tisha Campbell reel.
What?
I said, I don't know. It's a Tisha Campbell reel. That's something we missed in there. I'll be trying to click on it because some of it be having sound on it.
Oh, I ain't put that one in. I don't know what the fuck that's about.
Geez, I was 20 years old. This is another Throwback Thursday. Tisha Campbell house party behind the scenes. Oh, that's not something we missed. Never mind. That's something that was probably supposed to go on the chat. But oh shit. Oh shit. Where my plug at? Where the plug at? Had to cut the camera off for the battery died. Oh. Oh shit.
This nigga is conserving power.
This nigga's gonna go. He's circling the drain.
That's because these two cocksuckers keep hearing shit and running past this plug and snatching it out, and my shit got a little crook in it now. You know, once the crook
just like children fucking up charging cords all over the place.
You know, once it got a crook in it, god damn it, it's almost like the had to been over with. So yeah, we discussed this, that. Shaq hollering at Home Depot bitches.
Hey, shout out to Shaq for being a scout.
Shaq gotta stop.
Look,
Shaq be great.
Hey, look. Shaq has had a long history of this shit. And at what point are we gonna start to check Shaq? Shaq gave us basketball wives, fam.
Hey,
Shaq, he's responsible for basketball wives.
Here's my problem with checking Shaq. Kobe, it's like Kobe gave Shaq a fucking get out of jail free card. Like,
wait, Kobe gave Shaq what? How?
Yes. Because we don't want to disparage the late great Kobe Bryant for fucking telling that man business back in the day when he got caught. So we kind of brushed all of that shit away, and Shaq has been just getting away with it a little too much, and Kobe dead. So it's like a real tentative situation. That's what's going on here, where we gotta all collectively be like, all right, Shaq, come on, the fuck, you didn't ran. Kobe been dead. No, you didn't ran that into the ground. See, if Kobe was still alive, we could just eventually drag Kobe for bringing Shaq name into it, then we could tear Shaq down. But because Kobe passed, rest in peace, Kobe Bryant, it's like Shaq, he fucking with us. He's fucking with us. He's actively fucking. He know that bitch was finna post that shit.
Hey, look. Not even just her. This motherfucker, he took Brittany Renner out the other day.
Oh, come on, Shaq. See? You see what I'm saying? That's all because Kobe. See?
Hey, you recall Shaq being involved with a woman that was enamored with the likes
Flavor Flav.
Yeah.
And Hoops was decent too.
Hey, look, right up until she kissed that nigga in the mouth, and then it was not the
Flavor
same.
Flav the male Sukihana? Like once you see him
Mm.
motherfucker kiss him in the mouth, you're like, oh, they got some type of rapport. You just don't think
Hey,
he's
look.
being sexually harassed.
Hey, look,
Right?
I've never thought of Flavor Flav as being sexually harassed. One.
Exactly.
Two, I've seen Flavor Flav tongue kiss way more people than I'm comfortable admitting.
Fam, if the situation reversed, if Flav looked just as flustered as Sukihana did, even more so, like
So what you're
if
saying is if Tila Tequila had ran up on Flav
and just
and turned them down at the Rockin' Jock,
at the Rockin' Jock.
2001.
And Flavor
Because
Flav,
that's when they were
full
both
on
famous.
Michael Jackson,
Let's be real.
full on, oh, no, Janet, no. He full on, no. Look, I'm telling you, America's Funniest Home Videos got us fucked up. What's a year and a half later, and we still think that Chris Rock, Will Smith shit fake. Like we like a deer in headlights with social frenzies.
Hey, look, we do got different proclivities because that Chris Rock, Will Smith shit is comedy to me at this point. That shit for them is a teaching moment.
They'll never be able to teach it because we'll never believe it was 100. We'll never, in our heart of hearts, believe it was real. I don't give a fuck how real it was. It'll never be so. We're gonna have to Martin Luther King this like 30 years from now. The message is gonna have to be different 30 years from now than we actually collectively feel right now.
Hey, look, while I might believe that that incident was staged, the fact that nobody has come out and said it was, I am on the side of that shit was real. And Chris Rock a ho. And that's unfortunate because I fault Chris Rock for me not being able to like fully enjoy Will Smith content right now.
Speaking of Chris Rock, Deborah Stinney said he stole Pookie from her, Angela Stinney.
Ooh, wait, what? Who? First of all, who's Angela Stinney? Second,
Yes.
I know who you're talking about. The
Man,
Afrocentric chick from Talking Dirty After Dark.
Miss Hawkins from New Jack City, but yes,
her, the lawyer.
Yes,
yeah.
Don't remember that she was a comedian at first, like
Talking Dirty After Dark.
I mean, that could have just been a skit, but she was a real popping ass comedian.
Well, Talking Dirty After Dark had a bunch of real comedians.
Actual comedians, yeah.
And they stand up in the movie.
Yeah, but if you weren't familiar with the motherfuckers, you wouldn't know that they were actually comedians.
You're right.
Right. So she was an actual popping ass comedian and just faded off into the acting sphere and then off into the sunset. But she just told a story of how she was supposed to be Pookie. And by the time she pulled up to the set, it was Chris Rock's job, and motherfucker just made her Miss Hawkins.
Hey, look, that ain't how it went. That ain't how she told it, at least. She said, so they had came to me and we was talking about this movie, which turned out to be New Jack City.
Yeah.
So we discussed it. We talked about it. And then, time went on past, and I'm at the crib. I'm chilling. And motherfucker told me, they shooting this movie down the street. And I'm like, in Harlem. Harlem is my city. This is my town. What are you talking about? Is some shit going on in Harlem I ain't part of? She got down there and recognized, wait a minute. Is this the shit we was talking? Hey, yo, so what part am I playing? She went down to the movie set that they were shooting without her ass. And told the motherfuckers in power. So what role I got? And then they gave her a role.
They gave her a motherfucking role. Hey, you know what's crazy is that I'm starting to find out that a lot of our favorite movies were made exclusively because of the soundtrack. exclusively. I had no idea that was the only reason New Jack City got made was because of, and that's why so many singers was in the movie.
Hey, look, low key. Waiting to Excel. I haven't heard that, but I believe that.
It was something else I heard. Like, no, them 90s movies, a lot of them motherfuckers, they would get greenlit. Soundtrack alone. High Alert.
If your soundtrack encompasses 8 of the best-selling artists of the day,
I don't give a fuck what
your
the
movie might have been a vehicle. Your movie might have been a vehicle for the music.
Hey, I still wholeheartedly believe that that's what they was doing with that fucking Will Smith movie about the matter of fact. That's what I'm finna watch when we get off this bitch. I've been watching some of the strangest shit. Natural Born Killers being the last of it, but Uptown Saturday Night Media Man, I just been going down all the hits. Let's Do It Again. Hell Up in Harlem. JD's Revenge. And now obscure new shit. But back to this shit that we should have been talking about so we get the fuck out of here. It's almost 6 hours later. We be running this show like a motherfucking shift.
Nigga, this is a quarter of a day.
Azalea Banks got checked by many, many people for laughing at DC Young Fly's misfortune. She's a fucking twit.
Yeah.
She's a fucking nitwit. We already talked about the crazy Kniffs, the anguish over the Asian lady sued the city about her death. They didn't act fast enough.
Right, I ain't do shit. Hey, like people did not know that was an option. Like, yo, so we can sue them if they don't do what they supposed to do.
Right.
That part.
Critical race theory.
Hold on.
That was a fucking option.
Hey yo.
Yes.
Shout out to the agents for letting us know some shit that we ain't know. Loopholes. We fuck with that.
Critical race theory. We didn't even know that was a thing. You can do that? Wait a minute. The police are wrong? Wait a minute. They have to be there at a particular time?
They got to do their job. Hey, look, I hope these Asian people win this lawsuit. I really do.
So we have another slap in the face when this shit don't go our way? I know we look. I'm all about the positivity. I'm all about the possibility of things. So they win that. You know who's about possibilities? Tulsa, Oklahoma.
You know how many of us would possibly be able to receive satisfaction based on, elongated wait times for 911.
Hey,
there was a person we were just speaking about who made a song about how much of a joke
911 is a joke.
And if we had been equipped with the knowledge that you could sue those individuals for not doing their job adequately, I mean, I'm just saying, critical race theory. If that's what you're teaching, hey, I'm with that. I'm not against critical race theory. I'm just against anything that teaches us that we are definitely less than, and that we will never get
but white people hear what you
rightful place in society.
White people hear what you just said. It translates as black people are less than. Just like they've been hearing 50 Cent for 1,000 years, and they still say 50.
Yeah, but when you start when you really start looking at some of these lesson plans these motherfuckers be coming out with and just stamping critical race theory on, and look, all that shit ain't good to teach our kids, fam.
Critical race.
All I'm saying is assess what they are telling your kids, fam, because it's not all good. They are actively. These are the same people that we look back decade after decade and be like, they was fucking us on that one. They was fucking us on that one too. They was So with this one, maybe look, because sometimes we think some shit is helping us, and it's not. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. What else we ain't talk about?
Damn. It's crazy. So apparently, it was a whole bunch of shit we supposed to be talking about that whole last week and didn't say shit about her ass. I'm reading from a whole wrong list of shit. Florida releases 4 examples of math problems rejected from our textbook based on critical race theory. That was pretty much it.
All right. Hey, this week in sports history. So this week in sports history, the Denver Nuggets just won their first championship in their franchise history. Jokic was the MVP of the series. I believe he was the first center to win MVP of the NBA Finals since Shaquille O'Neal. Fun fact: Shaquille O'Neal. Gilbert Arenas has accused Shaquille O'Neal of giving him herpes.
What?
By giving it to his fiance.
What?
Yeah, that was it. That was the intermediary, but
I mean, it feels weird to say he got herpes by proxy, but
yeah,
technically everybody got herpes by
by proxy.
proxy.
But not everybody got herpes by proxy by Shaq.
You just don't holler out, Shaq gave me herpes. That's just not gonna float in no sphere.
Also, let me add allegedly, and I'm not sure if it was herpes or chlamydia, but it was an STD.
Hey, look. Those are two very, very, very different things.
Yeah,
One,
but you don't want to get neither one of them from Shaq.
hey, look. But one you still got. One was over by that Monday.
One you had, one you got, both came from Shaq. Neither one of them are good.
Hey, yo, look, Gilbert, get your herp media checked out.
Also, that was in I believe 2001, or it was a long time ago.
Chlamydia.
Yeah. But hey, we want to thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week, usually not for this fucking long and this fucking late. But hey, the nigga that just managed to disappear, he got herbal containment units, personal protection gear, ashtrays, all that shit for the low low. You don't even know though. 29 motherfucking 99.
Hey, look, not just personal protection units. If you want a facility to rent out for
Oh yes,
bar
and we
mitzvahs,
definitely do have
baby
an event
showers,
center.
divorce parties.
Dope.
Are you not wearing a shirt,
Wait.
motherfucker?
Hey, that's
God
what I
damn
told my
it, this
camera.
nigga,
I be rushing to get naked. But
this
y'all
nigga
call
done
me
turned
back.
this shit into the goddamn black or white
I need
video.
you to be clothed from this point up
Hey,
Hey,
because
we
it
didn't
looks like
need you
you're
to
not
appear in
clothed
this
from that
segment.
point down.
Hey,
And if you're not clothed from that point down,
I
the show is
back
over with.
because I just got roped into another clothing store. Speaking of clothing, and so we're gonna be doing branding and brand ambassadoring and vending and all type of shit. So if you got your own product line you want to feature in the store, shoot us an inbox with your product line and we'll quote your price for shelf space, marketing. We got a nice look. Don't take this podcast as litmus for our reach. These
We
5
know what we
motherfuckers
doing.
don't want to hear us speak, but when we do shit, they come out. So yeah.
Hey, look, think about how you found out about this podcast and then understand that it wasn't due to any advertisement. That should clue you in.
But yeah, so holla at that nigga. Event space, goddamn it, clothing line you need promoted and put out. Got a clothing store coming, all that shit. Hey, make sure stream Kim's new project in due time. He got a new
Mhm.
video that just dropped too. God damn
Yeah.
it. I can't think of the name of the damn song. Hold on,
Hey,
let me
look,
pull
I
it up
don't
real
know. It's the
quick.
one where he talking. It's the one where he talking to God. Then, yeah, it's the God talk song. I don't know the names of none of them shits, but that song is the God talk song.
Yeah,
Hey,
the song goes hard, and the song is called "The Statement."
you know what's fucked up? My algorithm suggests that goddamn song to me like 7 times a day, and I skip over it 7 times a day. And I think the nigga is one of the most talented rappers ever. I just don't listen to that type of rap. That's fucked up. It's because I think he does it very well.
Maybe God is trying to tell you something.
That
Right
I
now,
should change my life.
right now.
Maybe God right now.
Then I wouldn't be fucking heating up like I wouldn't
Right.
be
Hey,
doing.
look, I see your nipple. I see your nipple. It won't be a 277 of the SOS podcast. we gonna pick back up at 278. I'm gonna need some time. Hey, look. First of all, don't do the Janet Jackson. Don't do the Janet Jackson. Cause you gonna fuck. Don't fuck that up for me, please.
I was doing the CSC Music Factory. See,
Hey, look.
The
You
nigga
do look
is,
like you look right now. You look like one of the motherfuckers from the Black and White video
yeah, he do. He
at
yeah,
the end.
I
yeah.
was doing the CSC Music Factory. I wasn't doing
Yeah, yeah. Hey, look now. Hey, look. Now that you did that, we could put you in the video. Now that you did that on camera,
Yeah.
you could be in the video
Definitely gonna
now.
get spliced in. Oh shit. But yo, go to YouTube, check out Cam videos, um video Altered Ego. That's the name of the
Yeah.
track.
I
Um
mean, the nigga is dope. Oh shit! I'm just a thought. I'm a thought.
If you ain't trying to get your life together, then you might
I ain't
not
trying to get
understand
my
it.
fucking life together. This nigga make getting pussy music, and I got my hands full at this present moment.
Hey, look. I recognized that on one of the songs. I was like, I can get pussy to this. And
Yes,
I realized I was married to a sister, and I was like,
nigga. If I
that's
wanted,
weird.
bro, look, if I wanted another 6 bitches, I would just play his album and ride up and down Lakeshore Drive. Nigga, he makes get bitch music. Like I don't know what these little
No, but it's
rap-
one. It's a song in particular, and it's not the Sam. It's not the Sam Smith song. I don't know. I don't know the right name for none of this shit.
nigga, he makes get
It's
pussy.
not the close up to 1 in a million, whatever one. It's not that one. That one is dope too. That one might get you some bitches too. But it's one you get hoes.
This is the
You just
thing.
play it. You just play it. I think that'd be a hoe getter.
Hey, and that's the shit. That he makes the type of music that you could send to a bitch in your Mackin stage. Like a dope ass song that she can vibe to while she getting ready or something that she ain't never heard of the person or fam. Nigga. That nigga is sorely missing his mark with the market, but it has to happen organically, and I guess that's up to us. But I just
Hey,
ain't trying to fuck out here. I'm not.
hey, look, hey, look, hey,
I'm
look.
not out here fucking. If I was out here fucking, I would be sending his songs to every single. I don't need no new bitches. I ain't
Hey, yo,
sending
look,
that
hey, yo, look.
this
Take it,
nigga
take it from a retired
no new
assassin.
hoes,
Take it
no
from
new
one retired
hoes.
assassin and one assassin who is, I guess, on vacation.
shit. I'm a loner. Look. I'm
On
just like
vacation.
I went from
Um,
assassin to mercenary.
hey,
Mercenary.
whatever it is, if we telling you that you can matriculate this shit, then you should probably matriculate that shit.
Yes.
I'm just saying. I I I, I hit a lot of shots back in my day.
Yeah.
I had a pretty good, I had a pretty good
Hello?
shooting percentage. Is all I'm saying. Take my advice or don't take it. It is what it is.
Nah,
But
nigga, hit
I mean, I'm just saying.
He makes music that I would be proud to be 15 and growing up.
I
I
don't know
wish
why
I
he
could be a
ain't got no shirt
backpacker
on.
right now. Like, just so I wish I was 15 to be grown up to his music, so I could be 40 and say I was listening to it first.
Hey, look! Shout out to you for recommending. Shout out to you for wishing to be the second worst age of all time. Hey, Mr. Professional, what's the first worst age of all time?
Hey, fuck you. Hey, hey, and speaking of fuck you, misleading, July 15th. Nigga, your show is exactly 1 month away.
Wait a
It
minute.
is
Wait a
a month
minute.
away.
Wait a
That shit.
goddamn minute. Ain't no pause. No. What the fuck?
I'm
Pause.
trying to get the fuck up out of here.
Pause for sure. Secondly, what the fuck is happening in this play? That was the segue, nigga.
I can't tell y'all what happened in this play
Thirdly,
because
tell
this
Nicole to
motherfucker is
pour
wild.
some lotion on that dry ass hand.
What? I don't know who need lotion.
I just called her Nicole. Is that her name, Nicole? Nikki? It on Nikia. It ain't Nicole, Nikia.
I don't know.
Either way, tell her lotion that dry ass hand, goddammit.
I missed it. I don't know what you're talking about.
This nigga just muted himself to unmute himself.
Repeat that one more time.
Tell Nikia to lotion that dry ass hand. That's what I said. Lotion that dry ass hand. She handed you the blunt, and I couldn't figure out which one of them three.
Oh, I missed it. I know who the fuck you was talking about. I ain't seen it. I ain't seen that shit.
Nigga, she handed that nigga the blunt, right? I thought one of her fingers was smoking.
Hey, look. I ain't gonna say nothing, but that thumbnail is mad decorative, though.
See? Thank you, Jock.
I mean, hey, do you want me to? You welcome that?
It's very.
That wasn't exactly
I didn't say the finger. I didn't say the polish was bad. I just said the rest of the rest of the hand was dry. Them knuckles look nothing like. Come on. Am I not knuckle enough for the knuckle club?
Hey, nigga, it's damn near 4 o'clock.
Nobody should be. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Are you serious?
Hey,
look. I don't got no job. I don't got no job right now.
Hey, fuck y'all right now. I ain't got to get up and go to work. I got to get up and work.
Job.
I used to have to get up and go somewhere and do activity, nigga, for the last 4 Wednesdays.
Job.
Fuck y'all.
Job.
What you say?
You take a shot.
I got a
nigga. That cup empty.
I just said. I literally just said. I just said. Hold on. First of all, I would not have my integrity. Big word inserted here later.
Okay.
Upon.
Okay.
I was hoping that I don't have nothing. Let me pour something.
You take a shot.
You getting your integrity slanderized, nigga?
Yeah.
Like you did.
Yeah, I don't appreciate to rise that shit.
Nigga talking bad about Anita Baker.
Hey, look, the words don't sound right when they forced. I apologize for that. When the words is forced, they don't even sound right. Mm-hmm. Appreciate to rise didn't roll off the tongue correctly.
I just realized that she's the first.
And Mac, you hold
You're
your
the first
blood.
Nikki I know that's a Nikia, nigga. That's just automatically Nicole. Just automatically.
And Mac, you hold your blunt for 15 seconds.
Oh,
that's a shot. That's a shot, right? That's a shot, right?
Yeah, smoke your blunt for 15 seconds.
What are we toasting to?
Damn. Hey, look, can you inhale for 15? Hey, look, can you inhale from 1 to 15?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14.
You wavering.
14, 14, 14, 14, 15.
Bring my lips, nigga.
Motherfucker got stuck on repeat.
No, that motherfucker was hot as hell. That's the one thing I didn't account for. I had to slow down the hit.
Burn your finger.
Heat it up. No, my lips.
Oh, damn.
The computer lagged. I'm sorry.
That's what it was. It was skipping. We actually not talking about nothing. We finna hit his pun and we finna get the fuck on up out of here.
What were we just toasted to? My lemon personality just made me
nothing.
myself as a
I didn't see I didn't see Jock take the shot.
I didn't see a time when we were supposed to be taking shots. I was waiting on that man. First of all, second of all, that red ass, solid ass cup. I don't know what the fuck he did, but I'm finna do mine.
See, now my lips gonna be sensitive for the rest of this blood.
My lips gonna be sensitive. Pause.
Hey, Miss Lee, July 15th.
No, what is going on in this play? That's what started this tangent.
I can't tell you because you got to see the play to see the. It's called misleading because it's misleading.
Duly noted.
So you're gonna be
misled.
Yeah.
Through the play because the play is that damn good.
It's different. It's different.
Make sure you're in the motherfucking building.
It's different. Hey, look.
I think my hairline coming back too.
It's not though. It's exactly the same way it was when you said it motherfucker was leaving. You just accepting that shit more now.
No, because I used to when I sit like this, you wouldn't be able to see my hairline, and I see it again. That's what made me realize that I used to look bald, nigga. When I would lean my head back, even remotely, I would look bald. Now
You just getting used to you now. That's all.
Could be.
Cam Newton, the only motherfucker got a perfect lining with locks. I don't know what else to tell you.
I hate Cam Newton because he look like this bitch son that I hate.
I hate him for a whole different set of reasons.
And that bitch son was like 7. I know I shouldn't hate the child, but that little nigga's an asshole.
I hate him because he lost that Super Bowl.
He wasn't even nowhere near that Super Bowl. He lost.
What you talking about?
He lost a regular bowl, and the nigga spoons in the trash.
He definitely lost a Super Bowl.
I'm talking about the little nigga I hate Cam Newton for, nigga.
Oh, okay. No, I'm talking about the actual motherfucker, Cam Newton. He lost that Super Bowl. I hate him for that shit. I hate him for them. I hate him for them rompers. Hey, this is weird because I don't necessarily remember the shit that I don't like about motherfuckers, but I'm remembering all the shit I don't like about Cam Newton right now.
I forgot to say that these dogs are for sale too for the right price.
Oh shit. Hey, if you want a lesbian canine,
a lesbian guard dog.
If you want these dyke ass cane corsos,
hey, get progressive.
If you want these dyke ass bitches.
Hey,
look, technically YouTube,
they are some dyke ass bitches.
Technically, YouTube, you can't censor none of that.
Facts. Well, the dyke part might be slanderous.
First of all, I saw that bitch with her head up a whole nother bitch ass. So refute dyke. So refute dyke for me.
Dyke is the slur, nigga.
Huh?
Yeah, I think dyke and fag is the same slur.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Dyke is a slur?
Yeah. Yes, nigga.
Yeah,
so how racism begins?
We
don't even be knowing.
Shit, I didn't know. My bad. Hey, look. Yeah. Carpet muncher. What the fuck? Carpet muncher?
That's a slur.
All right, how you refer to gay women then?
It's gay, sir.
Spade chucker.
Huh?
It's like calling like when white people call spade chuckers.
First of all, that ain't even the thing. Are you black, nigga? It was a spear chucker.
Spear chucker, my bad. Spear chucker.
Are you black? Are you? Hey, look. First of all, I'm already primed for secret invasion. Just tell me if you're an alien. If you an alien, because that ain't normally some shit that black people confuse.
Spade chucker.
Yeah. My bad. I fucked that up.
A little bit.
That nigga just hit you with a Pluto Nash.
Hey, look. Nobody else saw that movie.
Nobody. All right,
welcome to Old Navy, motherfucker. Hey, Miss Lee, July 15th.
That part.
Be sure to get your tickets at the theater by Morgan Park. The Bar Theater, I believe.
Bear bar, however bougie they are that want to pronounce it the way they want to pronounce it, but it's the Bear or the Bar. It's the Morgan Park Academy.
I said how it's spelled. Goddamn it.
Morgan Park Academy, 111th and off of Western. It's gonna be a good time. I'm definitely drinking in the parking lot on this one.
Yeah.
We ain't coming for a long time. You're coming for a good time.
You coming for a
Indeed.
fifth? You coming
And,
for a fifth?
Shit, it is damn near 4 o'clock. I'm finna get the fuck up out of here. I gotta call one of the guys in the morning. The nigga is the CO. The nigga said he got a story about a picture that wasn't supposed to be in the jail. He said it was framed.
Yeah.
Picture is in jail because it was framed, and the picture get framed. Ah!
Did you hear the one about Whistler's mother being locked up? Did you hear the one about Whistler's mother being arrested? I heard she was framed. I mean, I don't know. It be the setups.
The picture is in jail. The picture's not supposed to be in the jail.
Like you could win. You could win. Literally literary, and talked about any of the historical figures in book. You could have went artistic and talked about the myriad of people that have been painted.
But soft. What light through yonder window breaks. It is the east.
I heard they finally got Michelangelo in the Smithsonian. Yeah, I heard they framed him.
No. You don't get framed and go to the Smithsonian, motherfucker. You get framed and go to jail.
Hey, look. Are you finna dissect the problem with puns?
Nah, I better just dissect that bullshit try to throw out there like it was a goddamn... Nah, nigga, you fucking up the ending of the show.
All right. How about my bitch?
I know, but typically you do like another one after we fuck it up.
I wasn't even ready because that one was just so motherfucking great.
How about my bitch?
We gonna hold you to actual greatness, and at 4 o'clock in the morning, we've been waiting on this motherfucker for like 11 hours now.
My bitch called my dick the Mona Lisa because I'm hung like a work of art.
Hey, look, that counts. And you get extra credit points because it's on brand for you.
Hey.
I mean, level of dexterity is also attributable in my book.
Yes.
I give you points for that. I'm just saying. I don't know. I like trick shots.
And that wasn't even the original iteration in my head. It was much, much more clever than that. And I forgot it as I was saying.
Hey, look.
It was a two-parter.
Hey, look. The more extra shit you put on it, the more I don't think it was better before.
I mean, y'all fucked up my fun. I'm sick of this shit. It's damn near 4 o'clock. I'm finna go upstairs and watch my goddamn race that I had at the campground.
It was hung like a painting and a work of art.
Yeah.
Hold on.
The race that I ran in the campground. Yeah, it's past tense. I ran it.
All right, cool. I fuck with that one without the interruption. If you could piece it together, wholly, that was a good one.
Nigga, the goddamn...
Hey,
the picture one was better than that one. I mean, that one was fucking great as well, but it wasn't that picture.
Hey, look, thank y'all for tuning in. We appreciate y'all. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. Hey,
get us to 500 subscribers.
Get us to 1,000 subscribers.